for this tournament.
Well, let's come and get it now. We are transitioning to Hardpoint Summit here. It is going to be Vitality up against Ancient Gaming in this very map. As we all know, Summit is not really the most promising map of Vitality. But if this is going to be the map veto here, that might just be a pretty good chance for them to reserve the maps that they're actually comfortable at. Ancient Gaming, I don't exactly know what to expect. Their slaying capabilities has been tested all throughout the first two games. And clearly, it wasn't really the results that Ancient Gaming would love to see. As we start things off now here we go. It is once again Team Vitality of India up against Ancient Gaming of LATAM. As we open up this first hard point, looking like early clearance here from the side of Vitality might come in towards the hard point directly here, Clark.
That is definitely true. But right now, they're being passive. It's going to be a slow pace, but right here, they're building out the aggression of these two teams. But right here, Team Vitality is really right off the bat, rocking a lot of points of what he ate with. Oh my God, that's a good start. But let's see if our Ancient Gaming really not showing being an Ancient right here by picking some points. Really need to work things out, but our Team Vitality really winning a lot of possessions.
Yeah, I mean, this is all going to come down to the map clearance here, and so far, we do get to see for the side of Team Vitality, they are holding on towards bottom stairs alongside computers and monitors, and they're going to be able to hold down Darkside as well. So a lot of factors just being able to be claimed by the side of Team Vitality, as we get to see last 5 seconds here inside of this hard point, and clearly we get to see a bit of a gap between them and Ancient Gaming.
A huge gap that they really need to close out. And this time things we have a different hard point, so let's see if our Ancient Gaming will be performing well on this match. But right here, the Team Vitality is killing it. They are really killing it.
I mean, spawns defined. They do get the players inside of the hill as well. Ancient Gaming, they try to go for a lurk here towards this mid-map. No strike. It does get denied by the side of Solo. Joker's going to be inside. The Predator flies through. Information's relayed. Spawn's going to get scattered around. But it doesn't really matter when you have the gunshot. Vitality, as we see here, they are just able to dominate the flow. And so far, we do get to see a bit of contestment here for the side of Ancient Gaming, but it's not going to get them too far at all. They're going to go for the early rotation towards the next hill.
Early rotation, controlling the map is really one of the key factors that we are seeing from our Team Vitality. It shows evidently that they got some huge control of this hard point. And they got a good angle, closing out the sidelines. That was really insane already. And our Ancient Gaming really having a hard time to contest. And still not winning any other position at all against our Team Vitality.
Yeah, early rotation here for the side of Ancient Gaming. They whip out the War Machine, but this barrel connects for the side of Jokers. Finds two on the board, King, Phoenix as well. And clearly now, Vitality, they go for a big old barrage push here on towards the back of the spawns, and they are going to be able to solidify themselves. But take a look at Phoenix though. He is trying to wrap around here towards the outer side of the green.
Oh my God.
And he should be able to go for the pinch. They need to move in quick though. There's only 30 seconds left inside of the clock.
30 seconds left, but they keep on annihilating all of the players of our Ancient Gaming. 124 over 15. That's a huge gap right there. Another one. They're really having some difficulties to penetrate the hard point and have it controlled, but they are really need to do some extra effort right now. Go back to the drawing board and talk about it so that it will be another narrative that we can talk about against our Ancient Gaming. Like more than saying earlier, who knows what Ancient Gaming might not be ancient in terms of performing, but right now it clearly shows that Team Vitality having the advantage.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the rotation's pretty ancient. They're getting quite old here, and they're just having a hard time catching up to the pacing here for the side of Vitality. See on the screen, King is struggling, Major as well. Same goes for the side of Phoenix. Alongside Keelan, I mean, everyone's just getting single. It's kind of granted that Marvel is going to be the guy that won't be able to bag a lot of those eliminations, but enough to be said, the pressure inside of the hill coming from Tectonic is just able to overpower them. confetti flies through, information is there. Whatever pushes Ancient Gaming wants, it's just getting denied over and over again. And the only time that they actually get some contestment inside of the hard point is when the scrap time commences. But looking like in this very run here, Clark, even the scrap time, Vitality, they want to soak it dry.
That is definitely true. It's like they know all of the movements and the gameplays of our Ancient Gaming. They know where to go. They know where to position. They're just patiently waiting for the players of our Ancient Gaming to push through. And that's what is happening right now. They are having some difficulties to counter. They are not able to react. It's going to be slow for them. But our Team Vitality taking that advantage, always capitalizing the situation. There we go.
Definitely now. Clearly, it is just a pretty dominating run here for the side of Vitality. As we open up this hardpoint number 1, Ancient Gaming, they're doing whatever they can do to get some map control, to get some presence inside of the hardpoint. But whatever they offer, Vitality, they decline. And it's just all going to come down to the last 20 seconds here for to get some contestment off this hardpoint number 1. Claw's going to be out. Will it be impactful? No, it won't. Jokers with a Sparrow will get the denial as well. The scrap time is just going to be handed down to the squad of Vitality.
Hard point is really hard for our Ancient Gaming right here in terms of number of kill points, because our team, the Team Vitality rocking 214 kills right away. So is a huge advantage in really advancing to this round. That's going to be insane.
It's just tough to swallow the whole situation here for the side of Ancient Gaming. Clearly, no respondment whatsoever. Only 54 points here. 220 already for the side of Vitality. Solo is out with an equalizer. Should be able to mitigate the force as well that will be coming from the mid-map. The War Machine is going to be out as well from Tectonic on Green Radar. And that should be enough pressure for them to close this one out. Come again, Ancient Gaming far apart. They need to be potent together. Cohesion is needed up against a team like Vitality. But come again, the gunfight's just not really as immaculate as the squad of Vitality, as we get to see the time is draining down. 5 more points to claim. Take it all away. Team Vitality, the #1 team in India, takes the first round up against Ancient Gaming.
Oh my God.
Clearance was there. Such a breakthrough for the side of Vitality. And honestly, they were pretty unfazed. And I kind of got to tell as well that they weren't really showing the typical rotations that they do in Summit. They're just holding back because they know for a fact with even just sheer mechanical gunfights, they can overpower the players of Ancient Gaming.
It's like making it. It's like I'm getting speechless over it because being blunt earlier, right now, showing the performances, it's evident that it's like a practice to our team Vitality, because Ancient Gaming really having some hard time to find a solution to the problem that they're facing, because every position they don't have any answer. Every corners they're really being caught up. They don't have any great defense. I don't know what happened, but Ancient Gaming really need to talk things out, needs to go back to the drawing board and really plan on how to effectively execute their gameplay. If not, it's going to be an easy win to Team Vitality.
I mean, most definitely, man. And you take a look at the kills here, the gap is pretty evident. Major struggling to put himself up even on double-digit kills. While Vitality, you take a look at them, pretty much every player is on the positive end for the KDA. And best believe it, it was Tectonic that will be able to get this MVP as well for this first match up against Ancient Gaming. Summit Hardpoint. And you know, you talk about the whole evolution here for Tectonic.
Right.
Something about him, like, using 5 fingers instead of 4 really made him more such a versatile player. He can actually play inside of the hill more efficiently. And that has been one of the biggest factors why Tectonic has just been pretty consistent for the side of Vitality.
Oh, okay. So key players that we need to look out for our Team Vitality then. Ancient Gaming really need to plan things out on the next match. If not, I don't know what to say. It's going to be an easy match.
Solo is just like toying with his teammate here, but moving over to Ancient Gaming.
I don't believe that, but seeing them perform,
I mean, bro, like 3 players from inside of Ancient Gaming, 5 all because of some
paperwork issues. I think. Okay. You lost a bit right there, Warden. I think you're back.
Good.
Okay. All right. You talked about paper issues.
Yeah. And that's the problem there for the side of Ancient Gaming, because they don't really have their 3 players, main court 3 players to actually make it here towards stage 5. So that really put them down here. Now, soon enough, we are going to be moving over to Search and Destroy. And as we all know, I mean, in a game mode of Search and Destroy, any team can beat any teams in this very game mode. It's either Team Vitality can actually go for a strike and go for like a 7-0, or they get reversed as well. It really depends. But with the gunfights that was shown on Summit Hardpoint, I know for sure Vitality is just not going to let this slide. And now we get to see Cali Gaming once again supporting Vitality as the analysts.
There you go. That's our very own Cali. But talking about it on the next round, S&D, right? Ancient Gaming, I don't know. They really need to be careful in terms of positioning so that they can somehow show their exceptional skills. I know for a fact that they're facing some issues in terms of paper, but this is the time to where they really need to adjust. If they are lacking in terms of chemistry, well, I think in building a chemistry, they need to talk, discuss, and learn from the mistakes and not to repeat that mistakes moving on to the next round, especially playing in S&D.
Definitely now. And looking like we are now going to be heading straight to Firing Range, Search and Destroy.
Firing Range.
The last time we were able to see Vitality perform at their best on S&D Firing Range goes way back to their run on CDSI. So let's come and get it. Ancient Gaming, they got a lot of things to prove, but if ever they can actually give us a bit of a fight up against Vitality, then maybe till then they can really say that they deserve the spotlight. As we start things off here for the next round, for the first round, it is going to be Vitality here leading a crusade towards the A-bomb side.
Right, and they're going heavy on the A side right here. A lot of utilities being thrown right off the bat. Good positioning from our Vitality, and an easy win. An easy win coming from our Team Vitality 1-0.
Ready up.
Definitely now. Moving over. It's a pretty clear strike here for the side of Vitality. I mean, whichever bomb side they go, I think Ancient Gaming is going to be leaning towards a 2-1-2 split. So it's just all going to come down to whether the commitment, when will the commitment come through. And so far, they've changed things up now. Ancient Gaming double things up here on the A-bomb side, but unfortunately for the side of Phelan, he's going to be all alone here behind Triple Box, and he's going to go down. Should be an early plan already for the side of Vitality, but KLK finds 1 in the process.
Good intel. Let's see if that intel will be effectively used in terms of their advantage. Good fight. 1v1. Oh my God, there's no enough movement right there, Warden. If you're able to see that, I don't see any great movement. Not able to dodge the bullets. It was really an easy kill. And planting the bomb, buddy. Team Vitality might be getting another win.
Yep, it's a 1v3 with KLK all alone. Odin in hand. Divine Smite gonna go for the Chow, but Sam's overpowers him. And that's gonna be another round here for the side of Vitality. Now, I mean, safe to assume it's just all gonna come down to now to whether Vitality is just gonna slow down, or when will Ancient Gaming actually get a better read? Because I know if they are able to stack the right bomb site, they might be able to stand a chance. We get to see now an A strike will be commencing here, led by Vitality.
A side is the key for our round, and as you see, that's a wall back coming out from Solo. He is being solo right here, provoking his opponent. Finally able to connect some few shots right there, getting that kill point and another win. Obviously, it was really an easy win once again from Team Vitality.
Yeah, pretty good upbringing here for Dam, and it's looking to change until the very end. I mean, Team Vitality, no one's really going to be a big standout. I mean, it's just a whole squad effort here that is just able to overpower the squad gaming. But come again, we know for a fact, Ancient Gaming, AG, they want to prove something, but they got to worry about the players here just pushing up from the front side, and Solo is going to be able to find a triple, clearing whole run down. It's now going to be peeling here all alone in a 1v3 situation. And yeah, I mean, it's just bound to be another round for the side of Vitality.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
I don't know what to say. Ancient Gaming. What's going to be the next move? 0 to 4. A huge gap from our Team Vitality.
Grenade out.
Grenade out. Here we go. Oh, good start from our Vitality. Solo going solo, trying to connect, misses some few shots, but right here, patient waiting from our Ancient Gaming. A lot of utilities being thrown already, Warden. So it's going to be a slow phase, waiting for the perfect time to finish the fight.
Definitely now we get to see 30 seconds left here for the set of Ancient Gaming to make the play. Solo with an R9, spots 1, spots 2. King Major out. KLK looking to get the trade. He is absolutely able to do so, but he's going to be in a 1v3. Time is dwindled down. Another round goes to the side of Vitality.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Great performances for Team Vitality. They can usually be consistent to every round that we walk. So right now, they can just completely be confident enough to push in. It's going to be really a slow action going on, but this time getting a headshot from Plin. Great job. And Jokos and Plin having a good position.
Now it's going to be the bomb planet here. It's a 4v4. Ancient Gaming, he got a lot of lanes occupied, and King spots Marvel out. Numbers advantage for them. Phoenix on the flank might just be able to slither through the back line, and Peeling in the process spots down Tech. It's a 2v4 situation. Solo and Joko's here. Can he find the means? Can they find a means to go for a clutch? He's gonna go for the spray down. Spots 1, spots 2. Make it a triple. Make it a triple for Solo. Once again, saving the round. God's gracious. Vitality going 6 rounds in a row.
Solo for the clutch. That was freaking insane there. He is freaking brave, and he knows already that Ancient will be pushing so hard to have him killed. But because of his braveness and being ready, he managed to get the W at the end. Team Vitality now, Sam's having a great position, using that Fennec, patiently waiting, trying to look for a perfect timing to get a kill.
For Team Vitality, first round on defense, but might just be the last if they can play this one down to the T. Ancient Gaming funneling on this A bomb site. Marvel is going to be holding lane down with a sniper in hand, missing the first shot. Solo with the side trailer side. Challenge comes through. Finds Major. Phoenix out. Plilin. Chaotic King here all alone now. Here to go for the clutch. The barrage comes through. And Vitality.
Oh my god.
Chin Gaming with no fashion and 7 search and destroy.
That's a sweep from Team Vitality. I don't know what to say, man, but they are really insane fighting against Ancient Gaming. Ancient Gaming not able to have any answer at all on every gameplay that our Team Vitality executing.
Stand down.
So I don't know what's gonna be the next thing to see for our Ancient Gaming, but but the Team Vitality really something else tonight.
Definitely. I mean, they're just one of a kind. Come again, this is a super team mixed by India, North America, and Europe. And this is pretty much expected. But come again, we do see some sportsmanship here between Vitality and Ancient Gaming. But fortunately for the side of Ancient Gaming, they still have one more life to play for. So there is still that slight chance that they might be able to, you know, prove something different. But just by gauging the performance that they had up in Rock and now here in Vitality, it's just not looking to evolve over time. And it's all okay. You know, what's the best part here about Ancient Gaming is that they try their best. They put in a lot of efforts to even make it to this very tournament. Despite the whole casualties that was happening internally, they were still committed to putting up a fight.
The experience was the key for Ancient Gaming, because if they're not able to learn from this match, I don't know what's going to happen to their future matches for Call of Duty Mobile, because they really need to somehow think of a different strategies and learn from the mistakes. They need to have another chemistry. They really need to rethink and make sure that they can definitely perform or somehow get a W from any opponents that they may face in the future, because based on their performances, it's not really something good to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the power here for the side of Vitality. Enough to be said, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next. And I'm kind of wondering who will we be watching for the next series here? Because so far, if I'm not mistaken, just taking a peek out here, looking like we are about to see another match here. Just a bit of confirmation from our producer. Looking like it is going to be Elevate up against Stalwart Esports. So, hey, let's go. Let's just head straight towards the game. Elevate versus Stalwart Esports. Whew, this is a arena matchup, and this is kind of bound to be pretty heartbreaking.
Right, and interesting as well, because we know already how skilled these players are in playing this battlefield. So
definitely,
we're about to witness I should say individual prowess because of the roles that they are playing in the team. So how are they going to play things out? How are they going to really execute? That is something that we need to find out.
Okay, well, it is for us to find out after we do get the short break. Come again, guys. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals 2024. We're going to be getting Elevate up against Stalwart Esports right after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
A little bit about what the vibe is like in those comms and what y'all team means.
Yeah, like I said, the vibe right now was really chill. We were having fun, cracking jokes and all, because like I said, it was really important for us to recover from the loss. We can't be sad after that first loss, and we knew we needed this.
You guys got big expectations. You ready to fill them?
Yes, I am.
Well, good luck, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, great stuff coming out from Jokos and the rest of the team. B-Mommy's somewhere, and she's going to catch us up with the rest of the SWATs.
You can definitely say that Vitality is hot to go. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. We can definitely feel the energy in this arena. DreamHack is looking crazy. And if you can't hear it, the cheering behind me only means one thing. It means that some teams are very much happy and some teams, of course, are pretty disappointed. If you are on the
レゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, we're gonna check it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone.
do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second weakest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustachio doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Olivia team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. When see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, put us to the bone, we want it all, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate?
it's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustachio doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom Kod.
やはりそなたは私が選んだもの。わらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
Well, after a hefty break, finally we are back for more action here on this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024 Finals. As we get to see, come again, my name is Warden, alongside with me is going to be Sakaichi, and we are the English broadcaster here alongside Super Clark. Now, finally, in this very stage of this tournament, we are about to see the only two Garena teams representing our region here, Sakaichi, about to go for a fight in this Swiss stage. It is Elevate up against Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, two Garena teams, 2-0 for both of them. And it's going to be only one team that will qualify directly to the next stage with a 3-0 record, securing the first or second seed. So securing the highest seed after just 3 games. And this is going to be the rematch of the regional finals, of course. Although the number 1 team coming into this competition has been Elevate, but gotta say that Stalwart has been the best team so far with 2-0 victories in their first 2 games.
I feel like this is going to be an ego challenge here for a map of Summit. I feel like Stalwart Esports, yes, for sure, they were able to wipe the whole squad of Luminosity Gaming in this very map. But up against Elevate, I just don't feel like it would be applicable here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very open. They met each other in the regionals. They have been the top team in the Garena region for so long now. Like 3 times Garena regional champions, Stalwart Esports, and then Elevate came over and toppled them for this year, for this season's regional qualifiers. They toppled Stalwart Esports to become Garena number 1. And I think, although both these teams are going to represent Garena, both these teams representing Garena, but it's going to be absolutely huge here with a very, very fast start between these two.
I mean, taking a right at the back seat here so far is going to be Stalwart Esports. They are going to be trying to solidify their spawns here for the better rotation as well for the new hardpoint, but this is only P2 we're talking about. So far, the lack of pressure here for the side of Stalwart Esports inside of the hill might just be the true factor to really slow them down here. As we get to see, a momentary lead will be upon Elevate. But Stalwart Esports, despite the fact that they don't really have the spawns, they are still in it for a show.
Yeah, surely, because it is absolutely very, very open between these two, but Elevate is going to have the hard point once again. They defended it well, although Stalwart Esports trying to come from left, from right. They tried to flank it in. It's still been highly contested. Every point has been highly contested, and that's why you are seeing a very, very low margin between these two sides. And challenge again after you see Stalwart Esports. They are going to be there for just a moment, and then Elevate will come in, and then the challenge again. But look at that. Although the challenges are been here in the second hardpoint, they will be there. They are there already on the next hardpoint, battling it out, hammer and tongs between these two. But it's going to be Elevate once again with the points.
Again, is it going to be 50? Those operator skills now to start to kick in, and so far with Stalwart Esports actually having the back spawns, this should be them claiming the first 15 to 20 seconds now up inside of the hill. Back it up now with a purifier in hand, should be able to get the clearance as well. And so far the head time starts to tick here, and it is going to be Stalwart Esports slowly but surely regaining back the momentum.
Oh, but just 1 point lead, and then Elevate came back again. Susano as well as Yopi with some huge kills to reclaim the spot back again. And you can see the rotations being made, and then the challenge as well, as you can see. Where does it gonna fall? It might fall in inside. Oh, Candy getting 2 on that missile. Shout out as well as AG. The 2 victims coming in, but AG is gonna take it out by Susano as well. Chloe. Oh, the domination in the next hardpoint after they have been rotating very, very early, and Stalwart Esports not even having the chance over here, although with the nades being thrown, but still it is going to be for the side of Elevate after 3 members of Stalwart Esports being taken out, and then the next ones as well.
I mean, so far, you take a look at the history line here for Summit Hardpoint for the side of Elevate. it is arguably the best map that they can offer in the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. For Stalwart Esports to live this one out in the open is a bit of a challenge once again. It's an ego chow, but so far, I mean, it's not too much of a gap as like what we got to see with like Stalwart Esports and Luminosity Gaming. And clearly here on this P number 4, they do get the back spawns, but they quickly lose it all because of the cohesion that Elevate is offering. Look at this, 2 players now going to be inside of the hill. Spawn's not given here for the set of Elevate, and AG is going to be able to get a big spray down, finding a quad on the feed, taking the hill right back.
And taking the hill right back with 5 kills. He's taking out everyone of the other side and reclaiming. But then again, the center will be up for grabs once again. We'll be back at P1. There'll be challenge between these two. Oh, look at that. It has been a bloodfest between these two teams. But again, it's going to be Elevate. But look at the margins. It's not that much. It's very, very scarce. The amount of openings that are there for both these teams are just so little. It's going to be fine margins between these two.
Woo. 117 to 87 now. 30 more seconds left here for this P1. And so far, it is going to be Stalwart Esports here, spawning out from left, right, back, front, center. And they got to find the means to play more cohesively up against a squad like Elevate, especially on P number 1. But it's not making it easy at all for them as they are up against Candy with a War Machine. It does get drained away, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, of course, Candy, when he has the chance to just wipe out the other team, he will just do it, and then giving all the momentum, all the advantage to his team. And then straight away, they'll be fighting at the next point again. But this time, it is very, very open. But again, it's PJ who will claim it. He will be inside the point, but quickly getting shooshed out by AG. And then the whole of Stalwart Esports are just on fire for this one. This might be that one point that is going to change their fortunes, because they're just trapped. They've just trapped Elevate. They're just winning all the gunfights over here with huge, huge numbers. Oh wow, AG again and again and again, and now they are playing catch up. They're just so close.
139 to 127. Predator missile flies through. A lot of information granted here for the side of Stalwart Esports, but unfortunately for them, it doesn't really matter for Elevate if they don't really have the power positions. No, it's just all about stacking inside of the space, and clearly so far, claim but it's out of Elevate. Make it 20 more, make 10 more, equalizing 20 in total. And that is going to be them here for the rotation on towards the next hill. But this lead that they have should be time to just put up some minor mistakes here and there. But unfortunately for them, if they want to take this hardpoint number 3 away from Stalwart Esports, they're going to find the means to funnel in and hope for a big breakthrough.
Yeah, and this is what's very, very funny. The early doors of every hardpoint is going to be taken up by Stalwart Esports, and then Elevate will be coming in from behind, from the flanks. They'll just kill, they'll just sweep everybody off. But this time, it is Stalwart Esports coming right at it again, because from what we've seen, they could always equalize, but they just could not have the edge to be in front, just because Elevate, when they have that kind of gap, they'll just let in some minor mistakes. Perhaps they'll just let the challenge come in from Stalwart Esports, and then when the scores are very, very close, they'll just come back again, firing again and again and again, not letting Stalwart Esports to have any foot on the gas.
177 to 154. Stalwart Esports, once again, they are showing a greater fight than what I totally expected, Sekaiichi. And now, it's a battle for P number 4. Player 3, AG is going to be there, but look at the wrap around towards CDOM. 3 players here trying to go for the pinch. Can they bring it down as well with the War Machine? He checks out, but unfortunately, he finds the wrong read. And now it's going to be Stalwart Esports here, having a lot more players right around the perimeter.
Oh, but just for a little while. But look at that. It's been chaos left, right, and center right around that hard point. But it's still Elevate with the points. They're approaching 200. They're having the momentum. They're having that slight momentum that they know that they really, really needed. Candy with a 2-piece. Yopi and PJ as well. PJ with a 2-piece of his own. Yopi as well. Not letting Stalwart Esports to come near them. They're just trapping. They're just They're just not letting Sour Esports even move and making any challenge whatsoever. This close to the end of that hardpoint battle is going to be absolutely huge for Elevate because they are approaching that 250 needed to win it. And now we are back at the first hard point, the first point that has been showing that these two teams are fighting neck and neck between each other, but it is Elevate who are having an even bigger lead right now, more than 60-point lead that they have approaching 250. But Sour Esports, they said not yet, not in our watches.
Well, Equalizer, Purifier, War Machine is out. Triple investment here for the side of Sour Esports with their operators. Can they make the most out of it is the question. They gotta claim the full 60 here if they want to bring themselves back up inside of this game. But Elevate is not making it easy at all, but Sour Esports doesn't care. We don't want you here. Throw it out. This is our domain. This is our hard point. And so far, they are absolutely slaying it with that narrative here. Sour Esports claiming pretty much a full 60 here for this very run, and it's just going to be Elevate here forced to whether go for the rotation towards the next hill, or are they still going to be playing this one hell scrappy, and clearly it's just not working out to their favor. Hardpoint number 1 going to be contested, but at the end of it, it is still War Esports still claiming the bulk of the time.
Yeah, but at the very least, they could challenge it for some few seconds just to stop the points being racked up by Sour Esports and then go at it again. They only needed 23 points, but look at Sour Esports. They are fighting. They are still in it, but now it is all Elevate. It's been challenged, but AG has been taken out by Susano, and it is going to be just a matter of time before the point hit 250, but Glove with a 2-piece of his own. Oh, getting traded by Kendi. And I believe that is going to be that. Just 10 seconds inside the hard point. That is all you need. Although Sour Esports do get 200, but it's not going to be enough because Elevate has been in power since the first minute, since the first second, since the first hard point, and they just edged it. At one point it was 60, and that was the biggest lead. That shows how close was it, but it was neck and neck, and I believe it's not gonna be an easy fight for these two teams. It's not gonna be smooth sailing for either one of these teams. It's not gonna be smooth sailing for Elevate. You can see 250 to 200. Well, that's as close as you can see.
All I know is this series is bound to go towards game number 3 because we all know for a fact Search and Destroy on Sour Esports is one of the most prestige factors that they can bring into the spectrum for the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Now, 250 to 200. 49 for the side of AG. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
43 for the side of Clove. 46 for Susano. 43. 40s pretty much for everyone for the side of Elevate aside from Clove. Crazy.
They're just spraying bullets. They're just going at it. Full aggression, full aggressive mode, and they're not letting up. They're not slowing down. They're not playing like you know, catch and see, hide and seek kind of stuff, because these two teams, they thrive on these respawn matches. They thrive on spawn matches. They know even if they die, they could just go at it again and challenge again and again. But SND is going to be a totally different game.
Totally, man. I mean, Elevate loves to play fast. Sour Esports, they can play it slow. I mean, for a moment on Summit Hardpoint, we were able to see that the pacing for the side of Sour Esports was pretty on par with Elevate in regards to like how the rotations was playing out. In fact, for the most, like half of the time, Sour Esports was actually beating the rotations away from Elevate. Now, this is where Elevate really starts to struggle now. We've seen Sour Esports win Search and Destroy up against Q9 on CDSI already. And I know for damn sure that just is somewhat of like an evidence that Search and Destroy for Sour Esports is arguably something that Elevate should worry about. But come again, if you are on the side of Elevate, you are already on the verge of going to the playoffs as early as this. So if they're going to be able to claim this very series here, claim Search and Destroy, not even head straight to Control, then best believe it, they're going to have a quick night, and that's going to be a lot more time for them to just, you know, haggle over to like other teams, to like scout them out. it's such a big factor if you're able to close out the night quickly.
And remember as well, they are, if they qualify, they are going to be either seed 1 or seed 2. They're going to be the top seed by the record of 3-0, and that is going to be absolutely huge if you go into the quarterfinals tomorrow as one of the top seeds, in which you are going to be meeting some of the lower ones who had to go a very, very long day and then go back to the hotel rooms and then come back tomorrow. Still a little bit tired, a little bit fatigued mentally, because some of these teams are going to go all the way to like a 2-2 record battle against each other. That is a given. So that is why for one of these teams to qualify with a 3-0 record, especially for Elevate because they have won it. But the biggest pet peeve that they are having right now is that they haven't won any single S&D game yet. That's the thing.
Not yet. It's their biggest struggle, Sekaiichi. So like, it's not just this series that they got to worry about. It's well given already that they are still bound to make it to the playoffs, regardless of who are they going to be going up against, because they have very promising performance on Control and on Hardpoint. Well, more over in Hardpoint. Their Control might be shaky time to time, but we're going to have a short break. Or no. Oh, no, I don't exactly know, but hey, never mind about that. A bit of a bloopers here and there. You can never get through the first day without bloopers.
Yeah, because it's the first day jitters. For these teams, we can talk about first game jitters, because you cannot have like a full day jitters or else you are out of the competition. But day one, for everyone, for broadcasters, even for commentators as well, for anyone who worked first day, it could be the best day or it could be a day full of challenges. So sometimes, well, some things can happen. So I think these two teams are already good to go, but they're still with some intense discussions, because judging from the Hardpoint game, it was very, very open. Anybody could have won it, but Elevate, due to the early lead that they're having, and then right towards the end, the last 2 or the last 3 Hardpoints, they just edged it. Although the second last Hardpoint, you can see Stalwart Esports actually, they are trying to make a comeback by almost having the full 60 in that Hardpoint. But Elevate, they knew they had the lead, they just have to work on it. And sometimes they say to make a comeback is even harder, but for Elevate, they almost gave it away, but they didn't.
Oh, most definitely, man. And now we take a look at the whole running as well from the games we're missing. We did miss out. I mean, X-Rock was able to win off Wolves in a 2-0 fashion. We'll be seeing as well, possibly it's going to be Glory's company up against Godlike. There's also that upcoming matchup as well with the Kings Club and the 4 Magic Vitrini. Currently, we are watching Stalwart Esports against Elevate. And so far, I mean, those are the most active match. And if I'm not mistaken, yes, we do have a Supreme Team up against Ancient Gaming. Diavolos up against Exclusive on the other broadcasts.
Yeah, and that is going to be the first ever elimination match. First ever elimination games in this year's World Championships, because we are going to say goodbye to 2 teams after round 3 with an 0-3 record, losing all their games. So surely they wouldn't want to be there, but sometimes, somehow, you will have some teams that had to go through a very, very tough heartbreak. So we're going to know the 2 teams later on in round 3, and then 3 more teams in round 4, and then in round 5 it's going to be, it's gonna be hectic. All hell's gonna break loose, because starting round 3, all the drama is gonna be there. Not only just for the qualification spots, but also to save themselves from elimination. For those who have already got 2 losses, 0-2, or right after this it's going to be 1-2. They have no other choice than to just, you know, just bring up their A game. Yes, everybody's getting up their A games, but they will really need something special because it's like a knockout game altogether. Because yes, tomorrow we are going to have like knockout games. The top 8 teams, they're playing in the quarterfinals of some sorts. But round 3, 4, and 5 are going to be knockout rounds as well for those who have 2 losses. Because they lose, they're out. So their knockout stages, so-called, can be as early as round 3, as we mentioned with those 4 teams.
Exactly. And you know what? So something I don't want to say, but it's kind of like a factual thing here, Sakaichi, is just that the knockouts, it's only single eliminations.
All right.
So it's really the most unforgiving setup for a knockout state. I would say a lower bracket finals or a lower bracket run.
Lower bracket run.
But unfortunately, like, we're not gonna be getting that. It's just gonna be single elimination. So, you know, if you guys are like a fan of like arena teams, let's say like Elevate and Star Wars Esports, there might just be a chance that they just meet like, you know, up front on like the maybe not the first round, maybe the second round, and it's just something that you kind of want to avoid. But that's just something that's inevitable. You know, you can't avoid it because of this single elimination format.
But one thing, the Warden, because this is the world champs, creme de la creme, only the best of the best in the world has qualified to be here. So if you are to become a world champ, if you are to become the world champion, the best in the world, you gotta beat these guys. You gotta beat, no matter who you meet, you gotta beat them.
No mistakes.
Yeah, no mistakes. No anything's given. You just have to go at it. Any obstacle that comes your way, you just ram through it. You just bulldoze your way through it, no matter who they are. And that's the making of a world champion. Yes, sometimes people might say that sometimes that could be the luck of the draw. Yes, but only to some extent. Because if you're saying that, okay, some teams have easier draws, they still need to play. They still need to win. And some of the other teams that people might call as easy, they also are here because they're good enough.
Definitely. I mean, it's just this format was actually introduced on 2023 as well. I think if I'm remembering it correctly, 2022. No, 2023 it was introduced. 2022 we had a different format. It was actually double eliminations. So that could be a big factor in how maybe the rise came through as well for Godlike on last year's run, because one of the biggest reasons why I feel like we didn't really have 2 Chinese teams in the grand finals was because Q9 and Wolves met at the first round.
Yeah.
And that also bit them down. But come again, I really love the take as well, Sakaichi, because after all, if you want to become the world champion and if you want to make it more rewarding, think about you saying that I won the world championship on the knockouts with no chances, no second chances whatsoever.
Yeah.
You just going through flawless all across. There's definitely such a bigger statement.
Yeah, there's always pro and cons if you're going to have a single elimination or double elimination. For single elimination, one could be luck of the draw, another could be, you know, just having a bad day or just having a bad series with perhaps some wrong, not really wrong, but the map pick's not going your way or something like that, and then you're just out of the competition, although you know you can play way better than the other team. But for double eliminations, sometimes yes, you might have the second chance and go on a historic run, but sometimes, some way, it can also bring some more drama. It can bring some more things as well, and factoring sometimes the timings as well. I don't know because yeah, you gotta cater 8 teams in the space of 2 days. Yes, sometimes that can be done, but surely you want to watch only the best of the best playing against each other. But yeah, any format that has been done by the tournament organizers, well, is just part and parcel of the tournament. Any format bears its own pros, bears its own cons, but still is the making of a great World Championships or of a great tournament, because so far we have seen a lot of quality plays from most of the teams, or should I say from every team. It's just that sometimes there are some teams that are very, very unlucky to not have their full squad due to some paperwork or whatever, and then some teams not having the best of days, some teams just clicking. Well, every team has got their own stories to tell, and it's very, very exciting to see and to tell those stories as well as we go through the weekend to see which team will be crowned as the world champion. But there's this one very, very interesting thing as well, because usually the world champs are in December, but for this year it is held pretty should I say pretty early. Although October is not really early, but usually that's like the year-end event in which everybody is expecting something to happen in these kinds of world championships. But well, this year it came in October.
I feel like there's someone anticipating as well that we might just be able to get like Masters in regards to looking like we are going to be calling for a short break before we actually head straight to the game itself, because we do have some technical difficulties for the players on site. So guys, once we get those whole things resolved, we're gonna go back and give you the action. But for now, we're gonna have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think that team's biggest strength is we are family, and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe, and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is JomCod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at JomCod.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track, boy. You act. I see you in the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all.
this is what we call first day jitters, right? Because we are back, but we are still in the same game. We are still in the game that we have focused on just now with their hardpoint game by 250 to 200, and then they are about to go to S&D before some technical issues, but now we are finally here. So the first round, for the first attacking round, is with Sour Esports. So I'm now down to just 1v1. Skirt have just got 2. Now it's just him against Glow. Can he come up clutch with a 1v3 to open this, Warden? What a game to start this off. Skirt now planting the bomb. And I believe Glow is not going to let that be. 40 seconds left to spare. Can Glow do this? Or can Skirt conjure up with a 1v3 clutch there, Warden?
It's gonna be tough. Skirt watching the wrong direction. Glow is gonna be lurking here from back red. He spots the kill quickly just like that. And despite the fact that it was a 1v1, it was a pretty heavy fight on the words of a bomb set at the end. It was just an easy win for Glow to surpass Sour Esports here on this first round. Elevate, the Red Rebellion, they are now going to be on the lead. Now we start things off for the next round here, Sakaichi. I mean, I'm not so certain if Sour Esports would love to lean towards playing more aggressively. They got good snipers, they got FDX, they got shut up off the scopes, and you just want to rely on them in regards to getting the pickoffs. Looking like Sour Esports, do you want to lean towards the B bomb side?
Yeah, they are now on B. The bomb is with Skirt. Once again, he was the remaining member of Sour Esports in the first round. He did get 2 kills, but getting easily killed by Glow right at the end of it. They're still scoping. 90 seconds left in this second round. Shut up. Is in trouble. Susano is right at him, but AG takes Susano out. And AG getting the double kill as well. Glow on Yopi. DJ with a little bit of trade, but he's still 2v1 now. It's a 1v4. Candy all alone with the sniper. Oh, there was some damage. He did get AG. It's a 1v3, but shut up. Straight away, he knew. He gets the information and just straights it for a 1-1 equalizer.
Here we go. Lovely recovery here for Sour Esports. And one big factor here why Elevate got slowed down on that very round was all because of them being pushed up too deep into enemy lines. You can't afford to get picked off one by one without giving any trades whatsoever. As we start things off for the next round, it is going to be Elevate holding on to a 2-2-1 split. Having 2 players around connector, 2 players pushed up towards B main, 1 player on shadows. The Sour Esports leading a push, a possible pick-off here on this B bomb site.
Shut up. If you can find Susano just behind the building. It's 3-1-1 split for the side of Sour Esports. And they're going to make some little rotations, some more splits being made. The one with the bomb is Skirt. Now 1 minute has elapsed so far. And Skirt, I believe, is going to lean towards A instead. He was contemplating on B, but they couldn't find anyone, so they wouldn't want to take the risk of giving away their spots, giving away their positions. Still, somebody needs to make the entry kill to make an opening, and Candy was down by FDX with a double kill. Oh, that was huge for them. This could be the opening. This could be the opportunity. And now the bomb has been planted, or should I say, but AG is all alone after. Look at Yopi with his own. Wow.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Oh,
he wasn't expecting them to be there.
Oh, no.
There was 2 guys down dark. AG just went for the bomb plant. You know what? I feel like they're going to be playing this one safely. And then just go for the plant. Nope. Elevate will not handle like that quite easily. And with that round being won over by the side of the Red Rebellion, it is now going to be them here going 1 round up against Sour Esports. Now, let's see. Change of pace. 5-man push here for the side of Elevate on that A bomb side. 4-man push here for the set of Stalwart Esports. And looking like they are going to be able to get the read, but FDX finds the collateral. Yopi, PJ goes down.
Wow, that 1v2. But Susano is going to trail with 2 kills of his own, so it's going to be a 3v3 situation here at B, where all hell has broken loose. And Klo is the only man remaining because Kendi and Susano has been taken down. The bomb is with FDX, who have got 2 kills of his own. And now, the 2-man push are going towards A. Klo is all alone at B side, and he will know that as soon as the bomb is planted. So the push has been made. The rotation has been made. The bomb has been planted. 45 seconds for FDX is going to just stay and play the waiting game. Klo needs to come out and he will try to find one and gets taken out by AG. It's 2-2. It's still very much open in this one in the first 2-7 S&D.
Woof. I mean, I don't know if you can feel the heat here for the Search and Destroy, but I know for sure these players here, especially for the set of Elevate, they are trying to double it down, but Stalwart Esports just come again, not making it. And we go for a strike here on this mid-map. Kendi finds the first blood, takes down Clove.
Wow, that is going to be huge for the side of Elevate, but Kendi gets taken out by FDX once again. FDX has got 7. It has been huge in the previous 2 rounds so far for Stalwart Esports. But shut up. It's been hit by Yopi. There's a 1-1-2 split 4. Elevate. The bomb is still with Skirt, but they are outnumbered by 1. FDX trying to find something. There is Yopi over there, if you can scope it, if you can find him. The split has been made. Only 1 minute remaining. Maybe if we can find Yopi, but with a huge risk of giving away a position. But I don't think that Elevate actually saw that coming.
3v4. Moving up now, Susano on the feed finds AG. Skurd, FDX, gonna be all alone for the side of Stalwart Esports. FDX misses the shot. And now it's going to be Skurd all alone here. 1v4, all eyes on you. But unfortunately, he gets overpowered. And Elevate, they take the round back once again. I don't know what's happening here, Sakaichi, but it's just Elevate, Stalwart Esports. Elevate, Stalwart Esports. Elevate, Stalwart Esports. It's a back and forth ping pong battle.
Yeah, it has been point to point so far after those 5 rounds. You can never tell who's dominant. You can never tell who's dominating proceedings over here. But this might be one of the final rounds before we're going to switch sides, in which Elevate is going to be the attacker after this. Oh, but a little bit of trade been made. Clove getting traded as well. And Clove getting down. DJ over AG is 3v2. The bomb is still with Skirt. Oh, but FDX. That's a huge, huge shot, but getting traded. Or should I say Kendi over Skirt. And the bomb is on the ground, and FDX will really need to retrieve it. But, of course, he's going to be on at harm's way because these 2 are just going to wait for him to take the bomb, and then they will shoot him down. Or might be not, because he's making the rotation instead, but he just falls right into the trap. He's getting flanked. He's got opponent left and right. And that's the 4th point for Elevate. And now they are on the offensive.
4-2 now. Clearance now starting to break through here for the set of Elevate. Offense, Elevate, one of the best I've seen in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. Let's come and get it. Stalwart Esports gonna go for a very default play. They're gonna go for 2-1-2. All going to come down to the big officer. Could possibly come from the side of Susano and Kendi. And Kendi is just making a lot of noise here on this mid-map. Just going to go for this Ego Child. Clove gets it information, but it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be Stalwart Esports holding things down because they are waiting for Elevate to make the push here and looking like they are leaning towards a possible mid to A push.
Yeah, mid to A, where 3 players are waiting. Clove is one of them. Yopi trying to be the first one to get in there. He just gets into harm's way, getting trapped by Clove, who gets a two-piece. Although they know where Clove is, but to actually take him down is another thing altogether. Clove gets 3, and Susano takes down FDX, but that won't matter because Clove now getting down, but Susano is all alone now. 1v3. The bomb is on the ground, right at the middle, where you do not want that to happen.
Gonna be tough. 1v3. Bomb's gonna get dropped there towards connector. Scourge shut up. AG is just gonna be waiting on the top side. Susano only has a sniper. Scourge from the flank will shut him down. And finally, Stalwart Esports slowing the momentum incrementally. But it's still gonna be a tough hill to climb here for them. Not even a hill, it's a mountain they gotta climb. It is the Red Rebellion we're talking about. And they gotta find the means to shut down Yopi. He has 10 eliminations already.
Yeah, but remember that Elevate has already won the hard point. So for Stalwart Esports, if they want to straight away qualify for day 2 to the quarterfinals, they need to win this and then make the comeback at Control, where Elevate has played twice already. Elevate has never won S&D in the World Championships of 2024, but AG and FDX has just shown that they have a case for the equalizing points, and they just did 4-all. So, and they are going to defuse that 4-all.
Ready up.
I don't know if this is a build-up for an overtime.
Oh my goodness me.
This might just be a build-up for an overtime. Despite the fact that Sekaiichi, we've been on overtime already. It's a double whammy here if ever Elevate and Stalwart Esports will actually get an overtime, but I'm down for it. We're seeing the best out of the best here so far, and Kendi gonna be able to get the first blood. Yopi triples it down. Scourge will be able to find 1 in the process, but it's not gonna be enough. Shut up missing the shot. The second shot won't connect as well. And just like that, in a span of like what, 19 seconds, Elevate, they win this round number
9. Yeah, 5-4. The lead goes. It's been point to point. It has been fine margins between these two. During hardpoint was 250 to 200. This time, BJ gets taken down first. Susano is with the bomb. They're trying to make the push towards A, but Susano has the danger of giving his position away. He's trying to scope, he's trying to scout where the Stalwart Esports players are. Still a 4v5 situation over here. It's a very, very tricky situation so far for Elevate. Because in these attacking runs, it seems like Stalwart Esports are not even letting them having any position whatsoever. Shut up, getting traded. Where Yopi, FDX with a double, and now Susano on a 1v3 situation with that sniper with Tundra. Oh, that is going to be so tough. And then FDX with a wallbang. 5-all. A potential tiebreaker, as what you would love to see.
Yeah, I love it a lot. Here we go. FDX, the man here for the side of Stalwart Esports, up against Yopi. It's a sniper versus an SMG here. And now Stalwart Esports looking like they want to double things down here on towards the P-bomb side, but knowing for a fact that Elevate doesn't really pick up the bomb right from the get-go, they want to lean towards playing default. But now they kind of get the call, and look at them funneling through Winery alongside A main for them to go for a split push here. Stalwart Esports, are they ready for this? They only have shut up on Shadows, playing on side of the side. Clove might be able to react quickly enough, but he only has an R9. And now, Nathan are going to get deployed. It's a push here for the set of Elevate on this A-bomb side. Wow!
Oh my god! Shut up! But he gets straight up, but the damage has been done already with a double kill. Although Susano did take him down though. It's a 4v3. The bomb is on side A. So it is going to be very, very tricky. Will they play time? Will they play the stalling game, the waiting game? But Stout Esports really need to do this quick. They have the numbers, but they do not have that anymore. Oh, but Susano is all alone. FDX, AG. Can they just muster up? Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Susano just trying to run away. And that might be... Ooh, that was very, very, very close. Susano trying to run away, run out of harm's way. But eventually getting killed. And then the defusal with just 3 seconds left on the clock.
Defend the objectives.
Ooh.
The enemy has
Wow, what a expected run here. And now Star Wars Esports is just a round away from forcing a game number 3. This is exactly what the Star Wars Esports fan would love to see. But come again, you need to get through in overtime if you are on the side of Elevate. At the same time, it is just the hardest thing there is. Closing out a search and destroy for the side of Star Wars Esports is surely a question, but let's come and get it. So far, winning game once again. And now looking like it is going to be Elevate here, making a push now here, slowly crippling towards the B-bomb side.
Yeah, the closeout games are always the trickiest. Oh, Clove, he just waited and gets taken out by PJ. There's going to be the entry kill. Shut Up gets taken out as well by Candy FDX. Although he gets Susano, but now they are outnumbered. Can they close this one out? Or are we going to have an overtime? An early bomb plan here from Clove as Kenny takes out AG, which brings the numbers game to fruition for the side of Elevate. 4v2. 35 seconds remaining.
Give it up now. PJ finds FDX. Squird all alone. Elevate about to force an overtime. Squird finds the last and final shutdown. And now we get to see Sekaiichi, our first overtime.
Yeah, our very, very first overtime in our Garena broadcast here. It's been played by the two Garena representatives themselves. They're not letting up. They're not letting the other having the point. Star Wars Esports will never let Elevate free, because Elevate, they will want to go all the way to the quarterfinals as the very first or second seed, as the first 2 seeds here with a 3-0 record, 3-0 record. But still, they said no. They're now the attacking side is Star Wars Esports. 90 seconds left in this one. They are going to make that split. A huge split, but Shut Up gets taken out by Susano. That is going to be the entry kill that Elevate will really want it. They really, really will want this to take themselves into the quarterfinals of the World Championships for Call of Duty Mobile. Bomb is still with Skirt. Candy contemplating. AG is in there. Is in that building. Just by that window. Oh, getting flanked as he just entered through the window and then getting flanked just like that. Still 4v4 situation, but the bomb has not yet been planted. 40 seconds left here.
Time ticking. Star Wars Esports needs to make the decision now to whether they want to go for the B-bomb side, but looking like they want to go for the long route. Long rotation here towards the A side. Now, PJ with an MG42. Yopi holding the connector down. It's a big push coming up next. Now PJ finds the first kill. FDX goes out, but Clove does get the trade. It's a 3v3 here. 14 seconds left, but it's going to be an extension here for 45 as the bomb's going to get planted here. AG spots Yopi out. Susano is there for the trade. 2v2 Bisbee. Skurd, Clove, Susano. Who is it going to be? So far, they go for a 2v1. Clove gets the shutdown for 1, but Susano is there as well to get the trade. And just like that, Elevate, they close first round of overtime.
Oh, wow. And now they will need to win their side, their own attacking round, to go all the way to day 2, to be one of the first to survive the Swiss round format. The bomb is with Yopi, and they're making a very, very quick push towards A. Susano is going to make the first go. He's going to make the first initiative. Oh, and PJ gets Clove. That's the entry kill. That is the opening. Yopi overshot up as well. Candy, and that is going to be
They've done
the time, the opportunity. The bomb has been planted. Now it's all on AG. 1v4.
Wow.
And there you have it. 8 points to 6. And Elevate
Wow.
is the first, one of the first to go to the quarterfinals with a 3-0 record. Congratulations to Elevate. They are going to day 2.
Yeah, definitely day 2 here, and so far they're gonna be alongside X-Rock. X-Rock was able to sweep down Ancient Gaming, for Magic Vitrini, and Wolves, and Elevate is gonna be the second team to make it now towards the knockouts. What a run that we got to see here at Stalwart Esports. Valiant efforts, but they were just overshadowed from then on. That's gonna be a wrap up here for at least Elevate for tonight. They don't need to play anymore. We'll take a look at the whole statistics in line here for this very game. Search and Destroy Tunisia. Yopi with 14 eliminations, 8 deaths, and 2 assists. 14 and 9 for the side of Susano. 11 and 11 for the side of Candy. Make a Wish. 7 and 9 for Chloe. PJ with 8 and 12. FTX was slaying Ham and Ham for Stalwart Esports with 17 elimination points, but unfortunately, it's not going to be leaning to the right way. And no, I am not Mustachio, and I'm not with I'm not
I'm
Verdict.
not the American guy. What was the name?
Verdict.
Yeah, Verdict.
Verdict.
Yeah, I'm not Verdict. This is not Mustachio.
No, you're Mustachio. I'm Verdict.
Nah, I don't think so.
No.
Mustachio is
No, we're Sekaiichi. No, I'm
level.
Sekaiichi. No, wait, I'm not Sekaiichi.
What?
I'm Verdict.
What?
You're Sekaiichi.
But whatever it is, we have got 2 teams that have qualified to the quarterfinals, to the next round of this competition. We have got X-Rock, we have got Elevate as well. So after this, we're going to perhaps watch some more matches, and I believe it's going to be the 1-1 matches. Do you want to see who are the 2 teams that we'll be covering? Catch you guys after this short break.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think that team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day 1. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it. I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second weakest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done. それでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustachio doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FDX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FDX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war. Versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. Want it all, legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strike, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. My ceiling the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yopwan for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
We back!
We are back, definitely. Yes, finally.
Another bit of delay because we are waiting on some more matches
to finish.
Yeah, to finish. So next up, we are going to have a very exciting game, a very interesting game. We're seeing Vitality just now, and next up, them with a 1-1 record going up against Tribe. And Tribe is has been one of the most top team in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, which is very exciting to actually watch and cover for the very first time, at least for myself. But they had a very comprehensive victory just now for the side of Vitality in the lower bracket game. The win against Ancient Gaming, who could not bring the main players, or should I say the main roster. So Vitality with a 250-54 victory and then 7-0 win. So it's going to be, they're going to go up against Tribe Gaming, who lost to GC, who lost to Gallery's Company before in the second round of things. They went and won against DVS, Diabolos, who sadly has been knocked out of the competition. So now we are starting already. So Vitality as well as Tribe, they are going at it for the hard point battle. Vitality are having the first 11 points, the first points in the first hard point over here.
Vitality showing some individual prowess right away. Strong team, the super team as they call it. They are really showcasing and bringing their A game right off the bat. 27-0, 28-0. That's crazy start, and keep on getting a lot of kill points. Marvel really helping out the team, and it was really a good start right away from Vitality. What's gonna be the things that Tribe will somehow do some comeback? Are they gonna do some changes in their strategies? Because right now they are making some kill points.
Yeah, they have the kill points, but they need to get the hard points for themselves. Yeah, killing is good, but if you don't get the objective, it is going to be a little bit tough. But they are making the rotations right. They are winning the gunfights, and they are having the second hard point over here. Oh, that was a huge one. But Solo as well as Tectonic having their kill. Solo, Tectonic with 2 pieces of their own, trying to challenge the second hard point.
Right, and it greatly shows that they're finding the groove already. They are getting 19 and trying to play objectively this time, just to bring up the points itself. 22-43, and Joko's, oh my god, losing that 10. The Coast Water battle, getting that kill point, and Marvel on the other hand trying to rotate and see if he can control this position, but he's the one being caught up.
Yeah, Team Vitality, #1 team in India, backed by Tectonic himself. Although a Tribe now having the better hard point in this second one. 51-37 still. Vitality leads as they are making the rotation into the third hard point, in which Tectonic was there. He's got 11 kills. He is carrying the team absolutely well here. Envy as well as Pan are trying to contest this, but it's still not enough after Marvel taking both of them down and taking the hard point back again. But Vake with 4! Vake just sweeping, just cleaning house for Tribe over here.
Really showing the advantage of the high ground. That's really vague right there. And moving on and checking out Marvel. Really trying to have a great position, high ground once again, a great angle, closing out the sidelines, making a kill, and also moving on the hill once again. Great exchanges, great trades happening right here. 59-65. Tribe really committed to push so hard to be objectively getting more points. Right now, they're leading 68-65. Can he get skill? Rebalo getting that kill point once again.
Yeah, but although Vitality just left Tribe to take the last few points, they're making the early rotations by quickly gets challenged, but Vitality securing the hard point first up and then defending it so well. Solo over Band. They're trying to fight at it. Hammer and Tongs. They are fighting from that one spot, but look at everyone from Vitality just killing spree upon killing spree and then just repelling the side of Tribe, who are trying to make the challenge. Ooh, Solo from out there. Sams with a double kill on his own. Tectonic as well. They're not letting Tribe to even sniff it. And although they are trying, Tribe, they are trying so hard to actually contest this. But for Vitality, it's going to be a very good hard point. Almost an all 60-pointer in this one hard point alone.
That is definitely true. Vitality able to manage in controlling that hard point, but I'm expecting that Tribe is also moving quickly to control the next hard point, but in no avail because we are seeing Team Vitality as well still trying to get a good position and really winning this hard point once again. But Rebalo really trying to have a good position, getting that kill point and still trying so hard, excessively making an effort to win the hard point part right here. Vitality is still being powerful enough to counter all of the attacks of our Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, look at this. Again and again and again. Solo is just all alone inside, and then all the other attacks, all the flankings that Tribe has been attempted, it all come to no avail. But look at Band. Just swept out another one, making the rotation and just leave it. They're just leaving the hard point and trying to contest it as soon as possible. It is a healthy 85-point lead so far for Vitality, and they're just going at it big. All the skills is just mayhem. It's just bloodbath, and Tribe finally having a little bit of initiative over Vitality at one hard point. Look at Solo. He tried his best, but getting washed up. Vake. Oh, Vake with a triple. Vake just on fire in here. They are defending. They are trying to get an all 60-pointer in this hard point just to narrow down the scoreline, because it has been one-sided for the previous two hard points.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Of the operator able to get a lot of kills using that Sparrow, and controlling the hard point is really significantly hugely impact the performances of our Tribe Gaming. But Vitality really not still allowing our Tribe Gaming to take a lead, because right now we have a new hard point. Let's see who will be the first one to control this one, because right here is going to be Chaos once again. They're about to get closer from each other and getting another good kill point coming out from Vake. 25 kill points from Vake itself, and able to control the hard point. That's a good one. 111, 163. They're about to get closer and really having a close number of points. Let's see how defensive they are, how crazy they are, and looking for a perfect wall to where Vitality will be having a hard time. But right now it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, although they are defending with like three men inside that hard point itself, but he has been challenged by the entire Vitality roster. Solo with two, Solo getting traded, Washi as well as Ribalo, Fake and Washi as well, defending well. They are going to reclaim the hard point once again, and they're narrowing down the scoreline. It's going to be at the very least 147 for them towards the next hard point, in which Solo as well as Tectonics are going to go there. Sam's as well, and they are going to battle over there. Band as well as Washi are there already, trying to make the initiative, and they reclaim that same hard point. Tectonics with a double kill, and they will have it for themselves. Is Vitality after Tribe having almost a 60-pointer in the previous hard point. Now, it is going to be a huge momentum shift, a huge momentum battle between these two. Whoever gets the gunfight, whoever wins the gunfight, they are going to be claiming that hard point. It's going to be contested all over again. It's going to go right down the wire.
I couldn't agree more, because Tribe cleverly controlling the hard point, but having a hard time to fight against or winning the gun battle against our Vitality. And right now we are close to our number of points, and we keep on seeing Vitality reclaiming the hard point and moving on to the next one. Let's see who will be the first team, who will be the first squad to take over the hard point. Once again, moving on to the mid part, a lot of utilities being used right now at your back, flank being successful. Another one, can they be aware from their surroundings, and Vitality successfully taking over the hard point once again.
Yeah, although just now, the last few seconds was taken by Vitality, but look at the margins, look at the slight margin. But Tectonics getting the 3 Ps, that is going to be used for the defensive side of Vitality in that middle hard point. But, it's going to go back and forth again. Back and forth they go. Inside it has been Chaos, Mayhem once again. It has been challenged for more, or should I say for over 20 seconds in this hard point. It has been challenged. Nobody has got the points, and even if there is, it's going to be just small chunk upon small chunk, because there's no one dominating proceedings over here.
That's right, because we keep on seeing the Tribe Gaming getting the hard point and then reclaiming from the Vitality, and again, Tribe Gaming having or doing some extra effort to reclaim the hard point, and that's the one that we keep on seeing back and forth, as Sekaiichi keep on saying. That's definitely true, because that's the one that we're witnessing. And Tribe Ben, oh my god, a lot of kills right there. Great job coming out from Ben.
Solo trading with his own 2 Ps though, having the points now. They are edging ever closer to that 250 target. But I know, but if we are to see, because Tribe, they are fighting. They are fighting against Ban. Is trying his level best. He takes down Tectonics, and now the headshot coming in as well. Ban, Envy. It has been everything that has been happening over here. Tribe, they are also approaching that 200 points. This could be as close as it gets between these two. And remember, this hard point is going to give a huge momentum for SND that is going to come up next, because they are on 1-1 record. Every point matters, every win matters for them now. And the next hard point, I believe, is going to be Tribe who gets there first, and they are going to close down the gap once again. Oh, challenge straight up.
Challenge straight up, and let's see if they will still have some energy, because Tribe Gaming able to control the hard point. So how long are they going to control it? That is something that we need to find out, because Vitality Tectonic getting another kill right there, but Vague for the counter. So Vague is really committed right now to push on the hill. Can he be able to showcase how good he is using his individual prowess to get a lot of kill points from the hard point? It's a 207-237. Who will close this battle, this first match? Oh my god, 2 points. We're about to close to the target.
Oh my goodness, he almost got Solo. Solo is very low on HP. Then again, getting killed, and then Tectonics with that 2, and then Marvel also got 2, and I believe they are going to go Down the finish line, 250, and Vitality is going to take the win, but it was absolutely insane. The battle between these two has been enormous. For every single hard point, for every single point, they not just give that away, they had to earn it. It was not given, it was earned by these two teams, and that is why it has been a spectacle full of gunfights, full of kills, full of trades, full of everything. And look at its own, it's 54 kills too.
54 kills for Tectonic. Getting the MVP, that's a lot. Use up. And also it's kind of like a bit of balance from the team Vitality because of the number of kills that they got that somehow helped out the team usually in getting the win. And as we saw this, two prominent teams that we have for these matches, it was freaking fiercely competitive matchup. If you agree with me, say catch, because it was crazy chaos, taking control back and forth, right? So they know how to really rotate quickly. They know where to go, but somehow the offense of Vitality really worked out well in their advantage.
Yes, and Tribe Gaming, also the organization of world champions, became world champions in 2022, beating Luminosity Gaming 4-3 in that finals in California, if I'm not mistaken. But Vitality being pushed on, or should I say being powered by some of the biggest names in Call of Duty Mobile esports scene as well. And they are having the lead. Vitality over Tribe Gaming. And now it is going to be absolutely interesting to see if they can use the momentum. But it is going to be search and destroy. It's going to be very, very interesting to see which map are they going to use. Just judging from the looks of things, the way that these two teams are playing, they have all the makings. Oh, we are at firing range for the search and destroy. This is going to be a neck-and-neck battle again. Here we go. Tribe will be the attacking side for the first few rounds, and Vitality will defend.
Vitality thinking how well are they going to defend the A side, because right here they're doing some split 3-2, but passively waiting. No one is really showing a lot of aggression because they really need to be careful enough to take on the possession, getting that good trade already. 4v4 and moving on, quickly rotating to the A side, but you got to be careful because someone from our Vitality is right there. Oh my god, that's one that I'm talking about. That's a good kill right there. Here we go, another push, and they're really trying to be committed to get another kill point at 3v3 situation this time.
Yeah, 3v3 situation, but the bomb will be planted. And here we go, 45 seconds. Rebalo is going to defend this one. He's going to defend the bomb. It is a push from the right-hand side by Vitality, Marvel, as well as Sams. Everyone is going to get there, so it's still 3v3. Oh, look at this. It's now a 2v2. Marvel all getting traded, and Rebalo is going to finish that off with a two-piece and getting the first point in this S&D at firing range.
Interesting. Great start. Right off the bat for Tribe Gaming. They really need to get this round to tie at 1. But a good start would help to find a groove for this match. Wall bang, provoking our Vitality right here. Tribe Gaming got a good position, throwing some frags, hoping to create a huge damage just like that. A lot of good position, corners being used in a most clever way, making sure that this position will give them a huge lift for this round. Here we go. Oh, man!
One part of the Vitality Twins. Sam's getting the first blood, but now it's a 3v5 situation. The bomb is still with Rabalo.
After saying that, Tribe really having a good start, but right now, they're really being challenged. 5v3. What is going on? What is the next move? Vegas right there. Really trying to be sneaky. Envy for the support. Good rotation so far. Here we go with the frag. Going to the B side, checking, finding some good intel. Here we go. They know already. Last man standing. Here we go. Can they get a win just like that? That's going to be crazy difficult. And because of that situation, they won. And we are tied at 1.
Yeah, at first it was Sam's and then Jokos. The Vitality Twins. All Vitality.
Destroy the
having the huge frags. And now it is 1-1. The first one was planted at A, second was planted at B, all the nades. And a Vague having the 2 entry kills over Solo and Sam's that is going to conjure an opening for them. They are all waiting at A.
Wow.
Ooh. Rabalo is contemplating on making some quick planting. But waiting are Chokos, Marvel, as well as Tech. 3v5 situation. Is Rabalo going to make a long rotation towards B, or will he just go for it while being covered by Vague as well as Envy? And he will go for it.
The bomb has been planted.
Marvel missing the shot and gets taken down by Envy. Now it's 2v5. It is going to be absolutely tough for the side of Jokos as well as Tectonics. Tectonics still no kill as of yet. Tries to take down Washi. That's why he does. Jokos as well on Envy. Just reducing the numbers a little bit, but the time is ticking. And Rabalo with the Tectonics as well. Jokos is all alone and he'll get taken down 2-1
Not over yet.
on the side of Tribe Gaming.
That was really hard, putting a lot of pressure, perfect timing, great uses of the time for the Tribe Gaming. It only means that they are effectively executing their strategy. Their gameplay is on point. How long are they going to make those kind of gameplays? Who knows? That is something that we need to find out, because we just started the next match and a lot of kills already being traded. This time Vitality got the advantage in terms of number of heads.
Yeah, especially with the bomb being on the ground and Solo with a nade. That's huge cojones. And then Jokos with a finishing touch. 2-2. It's obviously tough, especially when the one with the bomb was the one getting killed. And sometimes when the bomb is on the ground, you need to retrieve it, and that will leave an opening for the defending team to just take you down in an instant.
Indeed, let's see. We're going to see an instant kill right now. It was from our Vitality. It was a quick, snappy kill, but pushing forward, trying to be aggressive this time. They got a corners, they got a good sidelines, but Vegas right there trying to have a great move. Close quarter, not able to react quickly right there. And Envy is right there as well. Oh my God, great job. Marvel for the support. One more player to go. 1v1 situation, brother.
Well, 1v1, but Marvel gets Washi.
For the next round.
One shot, one kill. He saw it and just went for it and just shot it out of the match. And 3-2 Vitality lead.
Bomb acquired.
Wow.
3-2 is our score. If Tribe will be doing something unique. Oh, what a perfect throw.
Tectonics now having 5 kills. And we've seen 2 Nate kills from Vitality towards Tribe players.
They know where to throw. They know where to find Tribe players. That's, I call it sometimes Kobe shot. Because it was really perfect. There you go.
4v4 after Tech has been taken down. Tectonics. Oh, Repalo over Sams as well. There's going to be... Oh, Repalo! And Washi as well. So Jokos on a very tough 1v4 situation. And Repalo is going to make the chase. Jokos is going to make the scope. He's gonna reload a bit, but the bomb will be planted at A. So, Jokos, your move. In just 40 seconds left on the clock. Everybody is just waiting for Tribe Gaming.
Jokos will be forced to get closer for the bomb itself. That's going to be too hard. That's going to be harder to grab, but who knows? He might be doing some miracle shot right here.
He had to go for it. I had to go for it because time is ticking. He had to get closer, but all 4 corners have been covered.
Miracle is the one that he's opening right there.
Nah. It's just you against the world. The odds are stacked against you. But still, 3-3 after 6 rounds, and now they are swapping roles. The attacking side is now Vitality for the next 6 rounds at the very least. Or should I say at most.
Right. But it was a good start. 1 kill right away. Complete players from Tribe. Here we go. Still trying to look for a better angle.
Got the bomb.
Finding some intel. They got the bomb. Who knows if Tectonic will be planting it or not, but Marvel still finding some good intel, provoking the opponents, trying to connect some few shots right there, but in no avail. But Washi getting a lot of damages already. Can he be able to do some reset? Oh! Good shot.
Great shot from Washi, and it's just bloodbath. Sam is the one remaining, and he'll get wall banged. And bang on 4-3. It's point to point.
Right.
You just cannot tell. We might see yet another overtime like what we've seen during the 2 Garena matchups, the two Garena teams matching up just now.
Here we go. Is this going to be an overtime or not? Because of the great performances. Individual Pro is getting that kill coming out from Jokos, showing a lot of aggression, pushing forward right away. They know already where to go. Washi being found. Washi revealing the position. Let's see if Washi will try to somehow be sneaky enough. And here we go, flash. Washi, not able to work things out using that flank.
And Repalo is the only man remaining, and he's gonna get flanked. He tries to go at Sams, but somebody is there right on his right.
We are tied at 4 once again, as you said. Point to point, right?
Yeah.
They have the bomb.
It's just so hard to see who's going to get the initiative. Just the same as what we've seen from Hardpoint as well. That was as open as it gets. As close as it gets between these 2 teams. 4 all. Bomb is with Tectonics. Tries to go at it. He saw someone. He saw someone in the smoke. Ooh! He did get one, but not the player. 4 just beyond the building. Maybe a nade can actually open some games up. We've seen 3 nade kills over here.
It's like Tribe knows the gameplay of Vitality. They're not moving, but also being tactical as of the moment. Oh my God, they're about to put some pressure right here, but that's going to be too risky for Vitality to see how good they are defending the bomb. But Tribe is right there. Ban is also looking for a good sidelines that he can close out, but also getting some damages from a Tectonic wall bang.
Now it's a 2v4 situation, and then Tectonic from his hiding getting both kills. And now another lead change with Vitality having the lead now 5-4. If the next round is taken by Tribe, then I might say that we can go on forever.
We can go forever, but right here, right off the bat, losing the battle from Vitality because we are seeing 4 players to go right here. For Tribe. Oh, huge damage. You got to move out. Here we go. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking about. Good trade, but we are seeing 3 players left for Tribe. What's going to be the next move? High ground advantage. Vague about to penetrate this building. Checking out all of the corners. You got to be careful, Solo. You are just being alone right there. What a great slide, but not enough to dodge the bullet.
Wow, Fake getting up there, meet Solo, and then just having a little bit of an advantage. The bomb has been planted at A, actually. Marvel and Tectonics are the 2 men remaining for Vitality. Fake, Envy, as well as Washi. They are going to try and penetrate from far out. And Tectonics getting hit. And now it's just Marvel. And Marvel getting down as well. The bomb is gonna get defused. It's 5-all, like what was predicted.
Great job for both teams. I think maybe because they know each other, being prominent team because of their skills, because of their titles. So it's like they studied all of the strategies that may be executed. Maybe that's why we are tied at 5. They keep on exchanging the lead. It was really a good match.
Yeah, but Solo will get the entry kill over Ebalo. 5v4 situation. Ban is trying to get a little bit of throws coming in. Washi just even things up with a frag over Marvel. 4-on-4 with a 5-all scoreline. Solo is all alone inside the house. Just trying to get a little bit of wall bang. Tectonics as well from high up. He's not gonna find anyone over there. It's gonna be some little splits. But still undecided whether to go to A or B. Tectonics is still on high ground, on top of the building. But time is ticking away though. We're approaching the last 45 seconds, so Tectonics as well as Vitality. We need to decide where are they going to plant the bomb. Oh, getting traded is Tectonics, and the bomb is on the ground. So Jokos will really need to retrieve it back. Solo over Washi, that is going to give a little bit of advantage, and Jokos will have the opening to take it, and Sam's over Band as well. So Fake is all alone, and Jokos is going to take the ball all the way to A, and he will plant it at a very, very open space, a very, very open area. That is a great strategy, because if they are to just hit Vague, they'll just put the bomb in an open space, and then he'll be open for a shot.
Indeed, and it's gonna be so hard to see if that's gonna be a clutch. Again, it's gonna be a miracle. It's gonna be a miracle.
No. Because the ball was planted in an open space. So it's just to bait you. So you will need to kill all 3, but time is not on your side. So of course, you just had to leave it. So now Vitality is on match point. One more, and they are going to be 2-1 in the Swiss.
Oh my
and
God.
Tribe is going to be 1-2. All Solo, but Vay getting traded by Samsto. Solo getting taken out of the entry kill. So still 4-4, the numbers for each team.
I thought they're going to end the battle right away because we saw a lot of aggression, great start, and good trades from these two teams. But this time, they're trying to chill out. They're looking for a better opportunity and a perfect timing for them to use that timing as one of their advantages. Tectonic right now creating a lot of noises, looking for someone from that wall, and having that intel can be used to plant the bomb, because Tectonic is really holding the bomb right now. So let's see what's gonna happen if he is about to plant. But still, we have plenty of time. They're gonna use that one just like the one that they did earlier. So they might be planting just now because of the time. And let's see, how are they going to position themselves? Getting another kill. Here we go, 2 players left from Tribe.
Finish the mission.
Oh, it's just 1v3, and oh, Ban! Look at Ban! Look at Ban! But although he got 2, but perhaps it was just too much, and Vitality is going to be 2-1 in the Swiss style format for the World Championships.
Great job. Clearly showing the experiences, being a prominent, being the pro, and having a lot of titles under their belt, and able to execute properly and perfectly in terms of their strategies. Great job. I know it was really hard. It was a close battle between the two teams, and yet Vitality showcasing how good they are in winning this fight. Looking at the scores right now, our MVP for Vitality, 11 kills for JoeClaws, using a sniper and being ahead of their plan earlier and making a great position, helping out the team alone. And checking out the Tribe, as you can see right there, they are trying so hard, brother, to tie the scores at 6. It's a good thing. I thought it's going to be a forever, overtime, like you said earlier. But in no avail for Tribe, Team Vitality got the win.
Yes, of course. Yeah, Vitality is going to march on, and one more win is going to qualify them for the quarterfinals. But for Tribe, they are facing elimination with 1 and 2, and it is going to be absolutely the drama. Everything will be going on right after this. It's going to be round 4 of the Swiss style format, as we will be seeing which teams are going to go into the quarterfinals and which are the next 3 teams who are going to get eliminated. Catch you guys after this very, very short break.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe, and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone.
what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustachio doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But see you in the zone, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, put us to the bone. We want it all, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want. Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their crash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in bank who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
we gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom Kod.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞMission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor.
It looked like we're back here for more action on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, but unfortunately, we do have some very interesting news. Vitality got DQ'd on the first game. And we're going to be moving over to game number 3 because Tectonic used Hardline, he had it equipped on his loadout, so that is going to be a disqualification for them. That is why we are going to be able to see game number 3 now, and we are moving over to Seaside Control here, Clark.
Whew, that's a huge one. So let's see, how are they going to somehow secure the W for this match because of that DQ? Let's see what's going on. Vitality against Tribe. They are driving so hard. Vitality solo being solo right here, left alone from the hard point. Seeing Ban, but not able to complete that kill point. Pushing forward, being committed, and right now he's the one being killed. But Tectonic is right there for the help.
21 for 21 here in regards to the life count. And come again now, we know for a fact, Vitality, they want to finish off what they started, even though it was a pretty messy start, all because of the disqualification. But hey, it is what it is. You're going to move on to the next. And so far, we are seeing Tribe Gaming once again just having a hard time getting some foothold inside of the control point in regards to playing defense. Now it's going to be Vitality here only needing to claim B control point, and the rest will be history.
The rest would be history. That's definitely true because Tribe really need to do something new today because they're leading, or I mean, they're losing some of the number of lives that they really need to somehow save. But right here, we are seeing 1 match lead right away for Vitality.
Well, let's come and get it. I mean, would be kind of a bummer for Tribe Gaming to lose this game, especially since they are granted another opportunity. So it's not really looking to be a great start here for them, but let's move on to the next. Next one up in the line, it is now going to be Vitality here playing on the defensive side. They're going to go for a 2-1-2 split here, 1 on the mid map. Going to go for the cut as well. To go for the flank. Player for a solo with a KRM. Unfortunately, he will be able to find 1, but the trade will be on for the side of Vig. Now the War Machine will be coming out from the side of Tectonic. Will he be able to get the clearance here inside of this control point? He spots 1. Can he find some more? Yes, he can, but the trophy did. But the trade is there as well, and so far the flow and the kills is still leading towards Vitality.
Vitality indeed, but they got a good formation right here. They're separated from the B and the A side, but let's see, how are they going to control the map alone right here? Marvel getting the 1, but also being caught up. But that's a good trade that we are showing, that we are seeing already from Vitality. But what's going to be the next blind and coming out from Tribe, because right here they need just one, but right now, oh my God, losing that point once again, and they are tied at 21.
Clearance coming through now here for the Center Tribe Gaming. Sparrow is out. That is going to be player 2 here, holding things out here towards the A control point. And they know for a fact they're going to place back here on the Force's objective because they can just play and win this one all throughout. And look at this. Envy's going to go for the cut. He does get traded away, but that will slow down the push here from the side of Vitality. Sparrow, Claw, out. Vitality going to go on an overdrive. And this should be forcing the players of Tribe Gaming to play a bit of pace. But Ban gets the cancellation off of Sparrow with a KRM. 2 players get traded away as well. It's a back and forth battle here, Clark.
That's definitely true, but let's see what's going on, because Sam's is about to use that operator. Let's see how effective he is. But right now, I don't see any engagement. But looking at it, Vitality, Rebalo getting 2 kills right there, and Sam's losing the battle to Envy. Here we go, Envy once again trying to be consistent, using that claw, and the array being used right now. Here we go, but losing the battle. Joe Cause saying goodbye already and losing the number of lives that they really need to save for the next match. Let's see what's going on if this is going to be tried.
Tech finds a crucial kill there from the left side. Rapallo going down. Envy going to be inside as well, but forcing for them, they're just getting overwhelmed now. It's a 5v5. Solo with an equalizer, running it down, spots another one, and the players from Tribe will be left here to go for a clutch. It's a 4v5. Solo's equalizer is gonna run out. It's basically search and destroy here. Slow it down, lower the tempo. This is the last and final stand here. Can Tribe Gaming find his equalizer, or will Vitality claim this match point advantage? Big plays needs to come true here. Time dwindled down just for a moment. The War Machine is out for the side of Tectonic. Vegas is gonna go out. Vitality on the mission to get match point. 2 players from the flank. Doesn't matter. They gotta go for a pinch here, Clark.
Really, indeed, because they're really being forced. Our time is running out, so Tribe really need to do something else, and because of that, they gotta kill. 2v2 situation. Oh,
2v1
Tectonic. Oh my God, is this gonna be Tribe? Is this gonna be 1-1? Solo being solo and being the last one, and we are tied at 1.
You shall fear the Tribe for sure. What a pinch there from them. And now we move on to the next round. Round number 3 we go. Let's see what's going to be the call here so far. Tribe Gaming just going to be going ham and ham here on his A control point. Same goes for the side of Vitality. And the bulk of the kills will be coming to their way. 27 to 29. Vitality should be able to get a clearance here on his A control point.
Capturing Alpha.
Great takeover from the position itself from Vitality. Here we go. Let's see how good they are in defending. Here we go. Oh my God, that's a good flank coming out from Sam's, and that's going to be the chance for him to take over that point. Here we go. Oh, that's a good 3-5 right there. And Joko's now really joking around because he got that kill. Good support from his team alone. And another one, but this time really not being solo anymore. Sam's being caught up.
21 to 25, Vitality once again. They are just overpowering the players of Tribe here on this side. And look at this. Another contestant will try to ensue. Player 5, Washington, the closest player there is, does have the Tech 9 in his hands, but can he make the play? Unfortunately, no. And it's going to be Vitality here winning by the objective.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
Great job, Vitality. Taking over the map. Great control and a great rotation. Being defensive at the same time. Being clever. Closing out the sidelines because they got a perfect angle. So it's going to be hard for Tribe. So let's see what's going to happen. How are they going to adjust in terms of Tribe offensive gameplay? Because if not, that's going to be an easy win for Vitality.
And we just teams winning on the offensive side. A control point, first segment captured already. Can we see some investments? Joko's with the Predator. Should be able to grab any information there. But looking at the play here for a set of Vitality is that pickoffs and just hand this one down towards Tribe in regards to the capture on the A control point. Now, Can we see the biggest final stand here for Set of Vitality to put the numbers down here for Tribe Gaming? Another chance granted, but looking like they're not really leaning towards the success here for this very series, Clark.
Grenade out.
Right, but Tribe really doing a lot of extra effort this time. 25-26. What's going to be the next gameplay? Oh, that's really a good angle. Great job in winning that gunfight. Marvel on the go with the support of Tectonic. Let's see what's going on. That's a great, and going heavy to the B side. And we are seeing some players getting closer just like that. Oh, that's going to be the flank, but being caught and not able to react quickly. And Vegas right there with the utilities being cleverly, perfectly executed, using that one in a smart ways, but still Vitality getting the B side. Here we go, 22-17.
They're on the go, they're on the prowl, they're on the verge of taking Tribe Gaming down the lower part of the Swiss stage. Coming in now, Tribe Gaming, they are trying to funnel here from the front side of the B control point, sending Washington to try to wrap around, but Marvel gets the call as well. Big fight will ensue. It's gonna be Solo here on the front line. He does get taken away. Sam's Jokers finds Ban, Envy out. Vague finds Sam's. Back and forth trades here, but the kills will still go to the hands of Vitality, but not until Washi makes this play work out. Vortex in his hands, spots one more player. The capture ensues. It's going to be Tribe Gaming inside. They got to hold on for dear life.
Rebalo taking that over. How long is he going to stay? Oh my God, that's a good drag right there. Great job. Another one. That's a good trade happening. 9-13. Let's see how are they going to defend. How are they going to really making sure that they got a good angle? True enough, because of that kill point. With the utilities, with the frog being thrown, taking over, penetrating, being committed, but not successfully enough. Oh my God. And right now, we are tied at 2.
2-4-2. Vitality, what is happening? You know for a fact, when you lose a game by disqualification, you'd be biting your tongue. It's just so unfortunate that now they're in this very situation. Need to close this one out for Tribe Gaming. Knowing for a fact that they can make the most out of it. The sides don't flip. It's still gonna be Tribe here on the offensive side, and they're gonna go for a big old push here on this B control point.
Indeed, B control point, but let's see, because we are seeing 2v1 situation right here. Solo being solo alone and just trying to connect. It's just like that. That was really a great battle indeed. Joko's on the move, patiently waiting, trying to find a good sightlines. Here we go, trying to get close in. Oh my God, he's not able to react right there. And Joko's still finding a good position. He's about to do some close water. Tectonic winning that close water battle.
Oh, big shot there for the set of Rebalo, canceling out the map control that Vitality is looking to do. Now they quickly divert their attention here on his A control point. Sam's here on the front line. Can he make the play? Spots Envy out, can confirm the shot down, and player 4 Ban is going to wrap around to try to mitigate the pressure here from the front line. Sparrow up against Green Arrow. We don't exactly know what's going to be pulling through here, but one thing for sure, we are seeing still a pretty heavy fight here on his A control point.
Heavy fight indeed, in our Tribe able to retake that A side, but right now they are rotating separate from each other, 3-by-2 split. Let's see what's going on, if that's going to be a great idea or not, because our Vitality really winning this fight. Although in terms of number of heads, the Tribe is leading just 1 point alone, and just like that, another kill keeps and going. Trades happening. Big, oh my God, and Marvel at the same time being canceled by Ban.
14-13. Jokers finds Rebalo. Gonna be able to go for 2. Ban is down as well. Now, it's all going to come down to this last and final push on this B control point. What Tribe needs right now is to funnel and play together. Wait for those operators to take out. Marvel already has his claw. That might just be able to make the play here if ever Tribe goes in empty-handed, but Ban does have his equalizer as well. And it's just all going to come down to the first initial initiation. Solo finds Washi, gone. Big push coming through now. His commitment is on, and here we go. Tribe Gaming will be able to get the first 2 clearance, now making the 3rd as well. They're going to go for the capture, they're going to go for the objective. Last Solo and the claw.
That's a great exchanges right there. Heavy battle, truly chaos. Great job winning the battle, brother. That's how you do it. It's crazy insane seeing them play. It was a close fight, but at the end, they won that match.
1 for 2. Now it's gonna be Tribe Gaming able to have a solidified run here. All my days. This qualification on the game number 1 really took them down there, Clark. And now we take a look at the tally here for the scores here so far. Vitality has lost up against 4 Magic Vitrini, 1 against Ancient Gaming, but lost to Tribe here. And they are in a spot where they might just lose out that favorable run here on the Switch.
Might be, yes. That's a good point right there, but this is going to be depending on them, on how are they going to strategize, because losing those kind of matches, which is an important match for them, who knows? Because that's going to be another pressure. Morale is right there. That's going to be something that they really need to talk about on the next match, because if not, they might be, one of the teams might be eliminated. Like the one that we are showing you right now. Cali's right there for Team Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, Cali, Tech, Solo. I know for sure Tectonic is just not too happy with what just happened. If it wasn't for him having that hardline equipped for his loadout, then we wouldn't be facing this. But anyways, that is it for the series there between Vitality and Tribe. Soon enough, we have a lot more things to talk about now. And my days, here we go. I mean, Super Clark, there's still a lot more games we have to tackle here, man.
True enough, because we started from X-Rock and Elevate being the first 2 teams qualifying to the quarterfinals. And we are seeing Q9 also able to perform well after losing the battle from Elevate, but they got 2 wins. So 2-1 was their score. Galleries also earlier won the battle against Godlike. So we are just seeing some great progress from these 2 teams. 2-1 from our Stalwart Esports as well. 2-1 from Luminosity Gaming. And Tribe Gaming, finally, the one that we just watched. 2-1 is their score.
Definitely, man. And with that being said, we do move over to the next run here, where we're bound to see just a little bit more runs here for this very game. But come again, there's still a lot more to tackle. We got to move on to the next here, man.
All right. So let's see what team that we are about to show. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and have a quick break, Warden. So with that being said, we'll be right back.
Damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud. Not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my strength it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get the ball. We want it all. Oh, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
And now we're back for more arena action here as we are about to see Galoris up against Tower Esports. And this is going to be a rematch and what happened on the first round during SBS where Galoris had to go up against Tower Esports. And clearly Galoris was able to overpower them. We're going to move on to the next. Let's see about it. But for this time being, you know, come again, I'm Minus Warden alongside with me is Super Clark and we are the casters here alongside Sekaiichi.
Right. So it's going to be interesting battle from these two teams. They got the same scores, 2-1. And from seeing their performances, they are exceptionally good. And after losing, Galoris after losing the battle from Wolves, that's the time they just really need to somehow get another gameplay that they really need to use for Godlike. And because of that changes, because of that updates from their strategies, they managed to get a W against Godlike. But for Stalwart Esports, they got a good run. 2-0.
Yeah,
right?
Really, really good run. Honestly, like really, really good run. But you know, we'll come and get it once again. It is for us to see what's going to be the offer here within Stalwart Esports completely. This is a totally different squad that we're seeing here, Super Clark.
Totally different squad. One of the prominent teams that we have on our finals. So since our Stalwart Esports having a good run, how long are they going to have that kind of confidence? Because they lost the battle already from Tribe Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just go ahead and check it. From Elevate, I mean. There we go. So let's see if that game, all right, losing the game from Elevate, are they going to somehow remember and check things out if they need to do something different moving on or playing against with Galoris? Because I know for a fact that, well, correct me if I'm wrong, because being a pro team, if you lost the game and you were fighting against with one of the best teams again, so it's kind of like your strategies would be different. So it's like you have your own gameplay. It's kind of like you have plan A, plan B, plan C. It's depending on whose team that you're going to fight against, right?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely, man. So far, we haven't been able to see, the players of Glorious, but let's take a look at the highlights as well as the spotlight here for the side of Stalwart Esports. And we know for a fact Stalwart Esports has been able to put up a lot of upsets, especially with the win that they had up against Luminosity Gaming, but they did falter up against Elevate just in 2 games right there. Enough to be said. Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. And in terms of Stalwart Esports and Galleries, I know for a fact that they fought already and they experienced how good they are in playing on a battlefield. So it's going to be depending on how are they going to somehow be smarter fighting again from this match, because they know that Galleries really know how to take control early on any hard point match, right? So Stalwart Esports really need to do something and be prepared enough on how to defend that if Galleries will be doing the same gameplay.
Now you take a look at the run here for the maps. It is going to be hardpoint standoff, search and destroy takeoff, and control arsenal. And if I was just to bring back what happened for SPS 2024, just overlooking the history line that was accumulated there, come again, we were able to see Glorious up against Stalwart Esports. And the map there was Arsenal, Tunisia, alongside Raid. So there's not going to be a direct comparison that we have now in regards to the narrative, as it's completely different, but we'll see if this is the way to go here for Stalwart Esports. As we all know, it was a pretty dominating run there by Glorious on SPS.
Right. So I think since they got a good run and they know how to win, right? So it's going to be somehow they can copy and paste their gameplay, or they change a bit, somehow tailor fit that gameplay against Stalwart Esports, because they know already how they play on a battlefield. So let's see what's gonna happen. That is something that I'm excited to see what Galleries can offer to us from this match, because they are really dominant. Or if you watch the match against Godlike, they are freaking dominant against Godlike earlier. So let's see how long. The question would be consistency, and if they still have some energy, just like us. We still have some energy tonight.
It's just endurance, man. It's just endurance from the casters, from the prod, from the teams, from the coaches. It's double whammy. No one really wants to go through a pretty long day. Gotta deal with it sometimes.
Right.
And so far, we kind of getting EMP'd here, Clark. I don't know what's happening.
Maybe your internet connection. I don't know. You're kind of laggy.
I'm getting EMP'd, Clark. I'm getting
All right. So I'm so excited right here. We're just waiting right now to start a match, and I think we're about to start in no time. Started with a hard point. 250 points would be the target. 10 minutes to play, and standoff would be the map for the first hard point round.
All right, here we go. Soon enough, we are about to start here. Let's come and get it. It is going to be Stalwart Esports up in Glorious. It is a match here that will be longed after by the side of Stalwart Esports as we open it up now. It is now Latam up against Garena here, Super Clark.
A huge, right off the bat, good performances right away from our Stalwart Esports, and really doing well in taking over the position. They got a good angle right now. They are just holding on to the position. What a great move. Oh my God, Foki really using that gloves only just to get that kill point.
And now we get to see a bit of an early breakthrough here for Stalwart Esports. There might just be a possible clinch here for them to try to gain some more time inside of this P1. But come again, when you play stand-up hardpoint, Clark, if you would love to get the Mounting Hill, for P2, P3, and P4. So getting scrap time here off P1 might just be a cause of you losing the rotation towards hardpoint number 2. And clearly now we get to see on the map, Starward Esports might starting off on the back foot as we go for hardpoint.
Hardpoint number 2. Right, and that's the one that we are patiently waiting right here on how they adjust the position, but it's going to be a great defense coming out from our Starward Esports. Oh my god, he's being caught right there, going up and taking the advantage of the high ground, and FDX is also right here doing some long range, showing that he got a perfect game, but being caught at the same time. Good trade happening right here, but the score is 30-24. Our Galore is still trying to get closer in terms of scores.
32-3. So far, Galore is now going to be able to put themselves here on the driver's seat. Pinch might just come in as well from the side of player 5 and player 4 shut up here all alone on the top side. They do flip the spawns here, so that might just be a greater look, but they need to move in quick. There's only 30 seconds left inside of this hard point.
30 seconds left. That's correct. But right now, FDX really taking some time and also patiently waiting if someone from their opponents will be going up, but right now they're being caught. Galore is doing great, taking over this hard point. So Mihawk having a good position.
Yeah, claiming this scrap time now here for the side of Starward Esports, and they're going to be able to be on the front foot for the rotation as well here for towards team number 3. They also get the spawns as well, so if ever they can wave off the players in this very push, they might just be able to get a favorable response here, but for this time being, it is going to be a split push here for the side of Galore. So whatever kills that they're able to accumulate in this very wave should be forcing Starward Esports to spawn on towards Gasoline.
Good start, being the first one to take over that hard point, but our Tribe Gaming still got the energy to push in and doing some extra effort to get a kill point, but right now it's an open space battle that we are seeing already. Using that drone, a close water battle, not able to get that kill coming out from Glove and Foki. Still something else for this match and getting 2 pieces right away.
45-69, Starward Esports once again, they are going to be on the lead, but they quickly reside back towards getting the rotation on towards P4, which player 1, Pen, is going to be at with a Fennec in hand. He does spot one player here on the top side. Challenge comes in, but Shadop beats him right to it now. Galore is only going to be trailing 8 points behind, but as soon as this hard point opens up, we're bound to see more influence from the side of Starward Esports.
Great utilities being used, frag being around, just trying to be ahead from their opponents. But right now, 1v1 as we saw earlier, but not able to complete that kill. But War Machine being significant right here. A lot of kills going on. Oh my god. Shut up is right there, really using in a most clever way and an effective manner just to taking that advantage of the War Machine.
91-61, Starward Esports showing really great presence inside of the hard point. You take a look at AG FDX struggling to get some kills, but for the most part, whenever they do find the means to get some frags, they are absolutely inside of the hill. And adding more fact is that Starward Esports showed up with the Predator is going to be able to go on a spree. They send out FDX with a Purifier here to go for the cut up against Galores. And now it's surely glorious here for the side of Starward Esports.
Glorious indeed, and Starward Esports really having a great control. Let's see if the Wars will still have something to somehow get the position against our Starward Esports, because Galore Pabrasa really being ahead and trying to find a great angle on the second level, but in no avail. But also taking over the hard point. So let's see how good they are in defending this one. But it's great getting that kill point and still getting 2 Ps already. Oh my god, Sparrow being activated, but also being traded.
Throw it down, Galore is something that we weren't really expecting. Starward Esports able to be on the driver's seat coming from the start of the game until this very rotation back to P1. This is second set, by the way. Now we get to see it is just a bit more influence here from the side of Galore now inside of this hard point, but it doesn't really get them too far. But every scrap matters, especially if you're going for the climb that Starward Esports is at. So far, they are on top of the mountain. They are on the summit, and it's just so hard for you to shut down the players of Starward Esports. Galore, though, they are showing that they have a bit more fight within them as they claim the bulk of the time here off this P1.
That is true, and our Starward Esports being ahead once again against our Galores because of that kills coming from Shut Up, and Hen is right there. Let's see. Oh, not able to get a win as well. So open space once again, long range being effective, and also trying to retake that hard point. But our Stalwart Esports also winning the possession just like that, and they were able to penetrate that building, but also losing the match. But War Machine being activated from Shadap once again, he's being effective, significantly huge help for the team. Just like that, getting a lot of kills, no one able to penetrate that building.
163 to 90 now. Galores here really struggling quite a lot. I mean, despite the fact that Foki's dropping 29, Luke is on 22, 20 for the side of Hen. The players of Stalwart Esports, Shut Up, is just able to solidify himself as he is on a different level here. 30 kills to his name. What a disgrace. Galores now, they are going to be able to get the first initial rotation towards D3, but looking at the capabilities that Stalwart Esports has been able to put up in regards to getting the breaks up inside of the hill, they might just be able to get away with this. But for the time being, on first 20 seconds off this hard point should go to the hands of Galores.
Galores indeed, but that's a huge gap still. So how long are they going to defend inside the hard point? Because we are only seeing one player right there. And it's a good thing there's a support coming in, already penetrating the building. FDX joining, getting 2 kills, getting gets 3, but this time losing the battle. But that's really a good effort. But Galore still maintaining the position right here at the second level, also taking the control. But let's see how long are they going to take, because our Stalwart Esports adapt once again, but this time losing the battle from the 2v1 situation.
125 to 193, Stalwart Esports here on the back foot. Ample amount of times Galores has been able to claim hero off towards this P number 3, so it's just Stalwart Esports calling rendezvous. They want to sell for next, but look at the readjustments here for the set of Hen. He pushes up towards farm to possibly be a nuisance for the set of Stalwart Esports, but looking like it's not going to matter at most. And now it's just going to be a frontside push here that Galores has to hold for. So far, only Skirtman Operator will be alive and kicking here for Stalwart. Galores on the flip side, early stage off this hard point. They're trying to get a lot of those mid-map presence, but they're going to get denied. The War Machine is out for the set of Pop Zera, but it's not going to be enough to get the break inside of the hill. A reset will come through. It's a 50-50 fight now inside of this hard point. Who will reign supreme is the question, and so far, Stalwart Esports still showing some great lives.
Great lives indeed, but our Galore is able to control, but able to retake as well. But this time, our Stalwart Esports really trying to make a point right here that they can still definitely retake that hard point just like that. And what a good rotation that we are seeing already. A lot of utilities being used. And again, it's still open, still trying to do their best. AG performing well, but this time he's the one being caught up from the 2v1 situation. FTX, can he get a kill? Can he get a win? No avail. Still patient winning. Finally gets a kill.
215 to 160 now. Galores. They need to claim a big run off back towards P1. As we get to see so far inside of the map, it's only going to be Hen with a Fennec, and he does get taken down by the side of Clove. We move over inside. Brandy's control granted for the side of Stalwart Esports. They're on the run to close this one out. The crossfire is immaculate, and they flip the spawns as well in the process. Galores struggling to put their names up in the board, up inside of the hard point. There might just be another pinch that they got to deal with, but unfortunately the War Machine actually gets denied, and Galores quickly, just like that, they get the break inside of the hard point.
Great indeed, great effort from Galores. They really need to do that because they might be losing the battle from our Stalwart Esports. They just really need to add more points. 18 points to go for them to get a win from this match. 236 already, adding more kills, and Galores still trying to make it to the top, getting that kill. Great exchanges, good trades happening, penetration from the building, and going to the next hard point, being ahead against Galores. That's going to be a huge one, and that's going to be hard for Galores to defend.
Here we go. Mihawk on the front line does get denied. Player 4, Foki with an equalizer. Can he find anything? No, he can't. AG whips out his own equalizer, but it does get drained away. But looking like the spawns are also going to get flipped here. Galores on the verge of getting the break from the back. 2 players here on towards Secret trying to make the play. Farm side spawns here for the set of Galores. It's Pale Galore Bloodfest, but only 3 more reclaim here for Stalwart Esports, and looking like they're on the verge. Should be a win already for players still left remaining for Glorious. It's just going to be Mihawk here being the last and final hope. Another player arrives, but it doesn't matter. Stalwart Esports from Garena wins this game off hardpoint standoff.
Great control being shown by our Stalwart Esports. Great rotation, being ahead, even if they know, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're using 10 seconds to rotate quickly on to the next hard point, where they managed to have a great position. They're just closing out the sidelines, have a perfect position, looking for a perfect angle, and defend the hard point, which works well for Stalwart Esports.
Take a look at the rewind here for this very game. I mean, for the most of it, in fact, 100% of the times inside of the game, it's just going to be Stalwart Esports on that very lead. Once we get to see a bit of time claimed by the side of Glorious, for some miraculous reasons, they're just able to get the answer to stay back on that very lead. And I mean, I'm still, appreciating the efforts here for the side of Glorious, especially for the side of Foki. He was able to drop 3 kills off this very run, but unfortunately at the end, the rest of his teammates couldn't really do much. And that's going to be the win there for the side of Stalwart Esports. Now we take a look at the numbers here. Super Clark, 41 kills for the side of Shut Up. He was able to drive the team to that momentum. Same goes for the side of Skirt with 39, 35 for the side of Clove. FDX and AG though was truly struggling, Clark.
And on the other side, Glorious also somehow do their best to have a closer kill point, but seeing it, Foki being the MVP with 43, same with Lucas right there, but not enough effort right there, because it needs to be a teamwork, because if not, you will be losing the game. And true enough, that's the outcome for Glorious. They lost the battle on our first match. So moving on to the next round, how are they going to adjust? It's going to be a different mode, a different battle. So it only means that the pressure is on the side of Glorious.
Most definitely now. And now we wait and see once again what's going to be the next follow-up call here for the side of Glorious. We all know Search and Destroy is one of their best game modes. But the question is, will it actually relate to the next part of this very game? Stalwart Esports Search and Destroy is arguably one of the best as well. But clearly that Masterclass Search and Destroy up against Elevate earlier. If only they were able to do so, then maybe till then they wouldn't be here up against Glorious now. But let's just wait and see.
Right. And the momentum that they really needed after winning the previous match against Godlike, that's something that I am looking at for Glorious, but they lost the battle on our first match. So I don't know what's going to be the next plan that they're thinking. Maybe since the pressure is on them for the next round, so I think they're going to do an extra effort, not somehow doing some miracle work. They just really need to do some homework right here so that they can execute perfectly the strategy that they got for their opponents.
Yeah, man. And now we'll look to wait and see what's going to be the readjustments once again. So far, hardpoint standoff is now move over to Search and Destroy Takeoff, which is somewhat of a map that I'm kind of buying for the side of Glorious now. But it is still all going to come down to the momentum. We all know LATAM really struggles in regards to bringing back their whole run for momentum overall. Only one part of the story. We still got to wait for the next, once the game actually opens up, who can set the tone on the first half should be able to lead the game all throughout. Once again, this whole event is live at Atlanta, Georgia, DreamHack. And that is the trophy that you guys are looking at. That is the, the whole reason why all of these teams right now is fighting for dear life on this first day of this World Championship, all for that trophy.
Since there's going to be an S&D mode, I wanted to see more on Glorious. They just really need to look for a better corners that they can have a better position and then find a good angle and then get a kill. If not, it's going to be difficult for them fighting against our Stalwart Esports because they know already on how to play S&D. The strategies that they got right here, I think, will be effective enough to win the battle against Galoris. So let's see if this prediction that I might have that Galoris might be winning, but it's a huge challenge for them against our Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a day so far that we have been able to see. And that's like, you know, one of the best things out there for these competitors, especially for like teams like Elevate and X-Rock. You don't have to endure more games. Yes, for sure, you get 3 lives for your run here on the Swiss stage, but endurance is such a big factor. And for you to get forced to 4 to 5 more series, it's just something that you kind of want to avoid all throughout the competition here, Super Clark. Once again, soon enough, we're about to start. If you guys missed out the action there on standoff hardpoint, we were able to see Stalwart Esports shockingly put up a pretty dominating run on that map. Now we move over to Takeoff, Search and Destroy, which honestly is gonna be pretty interesting to see. Let's come and get it. First to 7 is the name of the game. 2 minutes of the time per round here, Clark. And I mean, I just want to know, throwing you under the hot seat here, Clark, who do you think is going to win? Is it Stalwart Esports or is it Galoris?
I'm going to go with the Galoris because the pressure is on. I know for a fact that this is going to be a close match in playing S&D, but let's see, because I know for a fact that Galoris got a mechanical prowess. So let's see if we're going to see that from their gameplay for S&D. In a good start already. A good position. Oh my God. Getting 1 kill, 5v4 situation, and just like that, 1 player.
FDX now going to be all alone. 1v5, not really going to be able to cut any chases whatsoever. And it's going to be Galoris here claiming this one pretty clean, Super Clark. And I mean, that was an egg take there. If I was Stalwart Esports right now, maybe have more allocation towards the mid-map. Just want to look to get that A-bomb site. And I think they want to double it down here with FDX with the sniper. And they're not going to meet not just yet, but looking like it is going to be another default here for Stalwart Esports, but much more leaning towards the A-bomb side.
They are playing a 4-1 split right here. So if they can repeat that performances earlier on the first match, showing how good they are, showing superior team coordination is what they needed for them to be consistent, because they got a good start right here, right off the bat, 1-0. But right here, it's being passive. Oh my God, he's being caught. That's really a top shot. Clove is right here. Lucas is also about to be prepared and looking for the perfect angle using that sniper. Good role playing that we are seeing from Galoris, and this is the one that I'm talking about. Mechanical prowess.
Spurred, Clove here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Galoris once again, they're on the run to possibly take another round. They gotta get through. Skirt, obviously, not really one of the best search and destroy players out there. It absolutely shines when it matters. Clove making a lot of noise here, but I don't know how he just littered behind Foki there with an R9. He checks out, gets trailed down. Foki missing the first shot, missing the second pump. Clove gets the kill. 2v2, can he get the spray down? Yes, he can. Trade coming through. Skirt, can he win the gunfight? It's a double job for him to deal with, and Lucas in will shut him down.
Galoris, what's up? They're doing great right now for S&D. Is this going to be for their... Is this going to be the perfect time for them to shine? Who knows? Because it's going to be still early. This is best of 7, 2-0. Still, Stalwart Esports still need to do something else. But being ahead of the plan, that's going to be too difficult for them. But right now, that's a good trade already. 3 players remaining for Galoris. Zera is right there, looking for a great cover. And Hen is about to get closer, getting that one coming. Great job.
Yeah, He's gonna get cooked. Hence, not gonna be able to get any information. Stalwart Esports.
Oh,
checks out. Look at this. The barrel. He checks. He finds the kill. Shut up. Great read. PubZera here, dealing with one player, and he's gonna be able to find FDX. Now bomb's gonna get planted here on towards the B-bomb side. PubZera gets the read. He finds it up out. AG now gonna be all alone. 1v2. Time is still quite a lot, but Lucasson gets the read, and Glorious takes back once again another round, going 3 in a row.
Oh my God, Glorious is really on fire. What's the one that they're thinking right now? I'm talking about Stalwart Esports. What's going to be the adjustment? They really need to change their plan. They need to use the plan B or plan C, because 3-0 already. They need to do some great positioning. Oh my God, Mihawk getting that first blood, but that's a good trade also because Oki also saying goodbye right away. So let's see what's gonna happen. 4v4 situation. What's gonna be the next move?
4v4. Stalwart Esports leaning towards the B-bomb side. Kalora is still going to be stacked here on the A side. They don't really have a lot of firm information, but they're kind of lurking here from the back. And if ever that doesn't really correlate to their favor, it's all going to be because of Stalwart Esports anticipating this possible flank here. FDX going to get tagged up. Player 3, PubZera, is going to go for the chase down. And FDX is not aware. FDX misses the shot. Hen finds the kill onto Skurd. AJ, shut up now here. 2v4 situation. Up against Glorious. And it is just them here.
It's all up to you now.
Not having the best of odds. They're just going to get taken down one by one. Shut up. The captain of it all. The endgame leader of Stalwart Esports. The best player in Hardpoint earlier. Can he get the spotlight? No, he can't. Hen's gonna take him down. And it now is, once again, Glorious claiming rounds after rounds.
They really claimed it 4-0. Great job. Right off the bat, bringing their A game. This is the one that I'm talking about, putting some pressure already. They lost on the previous match. This is the time for them to shine to where they're excelling every round against our Stalwart Esports. Oki once again. Oki only get 1 kill, adding more kill point on his bag right here. What a great rotation at the same time. 3 players remaining. 3v3 situation. Who will grab the win from this round? Is this going to be the same team, which Glorious, by getting that kill coming from Lucas, or our Stalwart Esports this time?
Last man standing.
2v2, checks up towards Spawn, gets the read. Clove finds the kill onto Lucasson. Now it's a 1v1 between Glorious Foki and Stalwart Esports Clove. The Prodigy checks out. Unfortunately, Sniper connects to his face. And it's a disgrace here for the side of Stalwart Esports. They're just dropping. Come again, 5 in a row.
5-0 is our score. If we're talking about the morale of our Stalwart Esports, that's going to be low right now. So how are they going to sustain the energy that they needed in order for them to perform well? Or think we're having a great and perfect mind to attack our Glorious? That is something that we need to find out, because losing the battle already 3v4. So let's see what's going on. Another one. Great job this time. 3v3 situation. Oh
my God. Skurd. FDX can't find the shots once again to connect. And now it's just a 1v3 here for the side of Skurd. Not known for his search and destroy. We'll wait and see once again what he can do. Absolutely nothing. And that's going to be it. Glorious here going 6-0 already. About to go on a run for 7-0.
Oh my God. This is going to be a sweep or not? I'm thinking right now that Stalwart Esports really needs to somehow be confident enough to do some 1v1, because that's the strength that we are seeing from our Glorious. They are really good doing a 1v1. Also, in terms of position, they got a good one. Oh, there you go. Not able to somehow hear the footsteps I don't know what just happened right there. Knowing that someone close to you, I don't know if he can hear it or not. I don't know if there's any problem, but that's a huge skill. Oof.
FTX can play for the right time. Checking out a big push here on towards this B-bomb site. Galoris is just on the verge of winning this one, but Clove should up gets the first 2 kills off this very round. Bomb's gonna get planted, but does it really matter? Lucas finds Skurd. Can he find a second? No, he can't. Clove gets the kill. Mihawk here on the run to possibly close this one out, but Clove overpowers them. And it's now gonna be finally Stalwart Esports. Took them 7 rounds, scoring their first point.
Finally, I hope that Stalwart Esports is able to realize that they can use that strength. Working as a team, moving as one, as we see earlier. It was a 3v1 situation. If they're good at it, they can definitely repeat that same strategy in order for them to win the battle against our Galores. But looking at it, 2 kills right away. So it's going to be difficult for them. How are they going to adjust? That is something that we need to find out, but it's going to be a miracle right here. It's going to be hard and difficult for them to get a kill. Lucas is right there, but being caught off. But right now, Skurd is the one that I'm talking about. It's going to be hard. See?
That is it. 7-1 we go. And that's going to be a clearance coming through here for the set of Galores on Search and Destroy. And we all know Control Galores is one of the best, one of the kind as well. And Stalwart Esports looking like they're not just going to be able to catch a break at all. But hey, it's 1 for 1. The dream lives on here for LATAM, the #1 team. And obviously, the #1 player in the whole world, Lucazin, is happy about this. But looking like they're just going to stay put because soon enough the game's about to start anyways.
Right. So, since you mentioned about the control for Galores, I agree with that one. I think they got some edge in getting 2-1 for control. But right now, these are the highlights for our S&D. Galores really having a good control of the map. Great rotation, great angle at the same time, not hearing any footsteps at all. Close quarter battle. It was an easy kill. I don't know what just happened, but they're not hearing the footsteps anyway. And because of that, the outcome was losing the game against Galores.
Yeah, but fortunately it's a longer series, so we're about to see more actions here up ahead from Garena. As we all know, Stalwart Esports is the only team now here on Garena hasn't qualified yet for the next stage of the competition. Now we take a look at the statistics here. It is going to be Clove leading the pack here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Hen and Lucas, though. This duo right here was such a troublemaker up against Stalwart.
Those players are the players that you guys need to watch out for control. But it won't be usually effective if they're not moving as a team. They really need to showcase their superior coordination in order for them to take control of the control match. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. And, for control, I think we're going to be moving over to Raid later on, or Arsenal. But regardless, those maps are really reciting towards snipers.
Oh. Let's
come and get it. Aim high and find your pass, as the U.S. Air Force is obviously one of our partners here for this very tournament. And again, guys, this is live at Atlanta, Georgia DreamHack 2024 World Championship of Call of Duty Mobile. That is the trophy up in line. And now we are about to start off once again. I'm leaning towards Stalwart Esports here. Super Clark, I don't know about you, man.
I'm still with Galores because I witnessed how good they are. In terms of coordination, I keep on bringing this one up because of the mechanical prowess that they're using. But since we saw that they are lacking, I should say, in terms of 1v1, and their strength would be moving as a squad, so why not use that one? Since this is a control match, it's going to be somehow effective in terms of strategy if they're gonna move as a team, or maybe 3 players, or through and to split, it's going to be depending on them on how to rotate and control the map. Hence, this is the control round, and that's something that they really need to take advantage of moving as a team.
All right, go. Game's in line. We are moving over to Arsenal control. Super Clark, the decider whether will we see Galores finally book their ticket, or is it going to be Stalwart Esports Garena versus Latam? And it's going to be a map of Arsenal. Can't wait to see who's going to be starting off the offensive side. We all know offense, Arsenal has had a higher percentage of win rates, and it's just all going to come down to this. Heavy mid-map control is very needed, especially when you try to go for the B control point. We all know fundamentals is already locked down here for the side of Stalwart and Galores. It's just all going to come down to the mastery that they can offer. Here we go. Galores is going to be starting on the offense. Defense, we go for Stalwart.
Let's see what's going to happen right here. How are they going to fight? The B side taking control. Mihawk's not really moving, impatiently waiting, and that's one that I'm talking about. Really having a good progress, doing some 1v1 surprise attack. Oh my god, he's being flanked right there. Squared trying to find a connected shot finally and successfully getting a kill point, and just like that, also being traded. We're still seeing 24 to 26 in favor of Galores, and this is something that we are about to witness. Getting another kill. Folky really getting a good sight lines that he closed out on that last gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, early accumulation of points here on towards the day control point, but Stalwart Esports Clove might be able to go for the flank. Should be able to go for the clear out, but Folky gets 2 in the process. Yes, for sure you are able to clear out the control point, but you do lose the life count, and that's not worth it in my opinion. And looking like it is going to be Galores here, diverting the attention towards the B control point. 2 players up in line, going to go for the pinch, going to go for the punch down. And it is Stalwart Esports still trailing behind Urgosten back.
V1 from A. Control point, but Globe is right there. Being a powerful player defending, but Globe getting a clutch right there. Only having few lives left, but still winning the gunfights. Mihawk, on the other hand, using the utilities, creating a good diversion. Let's see what's going on. Pushing forward, being committed to get a kill, getting that W.
Here we go. 9 lives remaining here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Now it's going to be the squad of Lucasin and Galores here trying to make a push on towards the day control point. What a shot from Lucasin. FTX from the flank. Missing his shot for the first 2, but will be able to connect with the third. And now it's going to be 6-8. Galores still going to be on the lead, but they're lacking the time they need to hop in. The equalizer should get whipped out here for the side of Folky, but instead he whips out the Fennec, and looking like they are trailed down by the time. We need to see more pressure for the side of Galores. They need to hop inside of the control point. And Stalwart Esports, they win. They might be able to win by the time. Mihawk is going to be inside. War Machine is out. And that is Galores losing by the time.
Oh my god. It was close battle that we witnessed. They're proving me wrong right now because I'm looking forward to see Galores getting the win, but Stalwart Esports being exceptional and doing some clutch on that round, getting the 1-0. So another start, another round. Let's see who will win.
Leading the push here on speed control point, but Mihawk comes out of surprise. Scourge Cloak in his hands. AG will be able to get the trade, but Hen is right there as well, right on the parameter. And so far, the first 3 kills handed to the side of Galores.
The side of Galores, indeed, another kill point from our Galores, 26 to 23. We still have a lot of time right now, but Mihawk getting that win from that close quarter battle. AG rotating. Let's see what's going on, because right now, trying to do some reset, but still, 26 to 22 is going to be a huge one. It's going to be something that they really need to do. Extra effort, FDX. Oh my god, getting 1. Same thing with Skirt, getting 3 Ps already.
Pretty clear, pretty spot on. Galores, once again, they are able to find recovery here on the speed control point, and Pubzera finds AG and FDX in the process. time is ticking apart here for Star Wars Esports, but the commitment here on this A control point might just be able to slow it down and looking like they might just prosper away from this very push.
They have the advantage against Galori's having the A control point. How long they go to defend this one is going to be something that they really need to be prepared against. Our Galores, they might be losing the battle once again. Oh my God, Hello getting that kill, surprising his opponent, not able to react quickly. But right now the score is 19-16. That's a good one. We still have the minutes. That's going to be a long time that they can definitely use. How are they going to somehow use that time in the most clever way? That's something that we need to find out, because right now it's 17-14.
14 here, two operators in line for both squads. Sparrow, Claw is going to be invested here for the side of Galori's. Arrow 2 for the side of Star Wars Esports. It's now 15-17, and Shut Up is just non-stop off this bird. The Claw is out. They put the lives under their belt. Galori's surely struggling here against Star Wars Esports. Enough to be said, Mihawk's going to be all alone in a 1v12.
Oh
no
my
hope
God.
whatsoever. About to barge in here, just about to end the time. Yep, exactly. Star Wars Esports here, 2 in a row. One more game for them to qualify for the knockouts.
Can do so much fighting against 1-12. That's freaking hard. It's gonna be a miracle. But right now we are just doing some reset. So they really need to do something if they won the battle from the previous round. SMD, Galores, they need to change their strategy this time. They need to activate the plan C if they still have it. Great mess out, getting the kill point. 28-29, but still, Star Wars Esports still leading. Oh my God, here we go. What a great move. Dodging the bullets, but right now coming back, but that's not a good idea.
This is our town. This is our home. This is our time to claim the ticket to the knockouts. And Star Wars Esports, their victory rhymes all across the air. Map aggression shown. Confidence is right there. 28-21. Time is not really... No, the time is the biggest factor that Galores has to deal with.
Right.
Yes, for sure, they got 20 lives remaining, but they need to move in quick. Need to get some contestment on either Alpha or Bravo. But regardless of where they go, they're just so hard. It's just too tough for them. There's another equalizer up in the board for the South Tower Esports. Glove's gonna go for the spray down. He finds a double. And now we only get to see 15 seconds left inside of this clock. It is going to be Star Wars Esports here on the verge of getting the victory. Not until maybe Hen can make the play inside of the control point. Stops the time, stops the bleeding. But AG on the feet finds a double. Hen gets denied. 8 more seconds left. The players of Galores is nowhere to be found. And that is it. Star Wars Esports are going to make it to the knockouts.
There you go. Good win from our Star Wars Esports. Crazy. They proved me wrong. I thought it was going to be Galores, but obviously Star Wars Esports owning that round. Not able to give any chance at all to Galores. 2-1. Great job. Congratulations. Great, or I should say phenomenal performances from our Star Wars Esports.
Exchange of hands here, but in the wholesome way.
Yeah.
Just gonna be showing some sportsmanship here with Star Wars and Galores. Come again if you guys on SBS earlier this year. Star Wars Esports went up against Galores in that very map. On that very tournament. It was the knockout stage. On that first round, Galores was able to sweep out Star Wars Esports in a 3-0 fashion on a best of 5. And we get to see here finally Star Wars Esports getting their vengeance come through. And we take a look at the highlights here. I mean, each team had their highlights, man, but clearly Shut Up rightfully owned it MVP as he was able to get a massive spawn trap off with a claw.
A sweet revenge from our Star Wars Esports, because after losing the first match, no one can stop them, because from the 2 rounds they showcase their skills. And here we go, shouting to the Galores proving that they got some skills. Great job. And Scored, as you mentioned, Warden being the MVP, huge help, 19 kills, followed by AG with 17 and 15 for Shut Up.
Yeah, I know for sure Skurd had 19 kills, but you gotta talk about that round where he was able to whip out that claw and was just able to burn down the players from Glorious, man. That was the play that really just opened the momentum of Star Wars Esports. And I know for sure, you know, I play competitive myself. And once I gotta go through and deal with a spawn trap, especially up against a claw, I get demoralized, bro.
Right. So it's gonna be something that you can be consistent in using that claw. And let's just listen to this interview.
Played a whole bunch of squads. Talk to me a little bit about what the entire field of competition looks like and how the teams differ from region to region.
Basically, I think is the most hardest, but Garis gave us a good shot. Yeah.
We heard the analyst Des talk a lot about how strong your respawns were in particular. What is it? How do you guys make sure to ensure that that is really pushing up?
Just scream elevate every day, and you'll be good at the respawns.
So awesome. I want to talk a little bit about the inter-region camaraderie that you have with Elevate. What's that relationship like?
It's just basically we support each other because we're only, we're basically Garena's team. So in this world stage, we're not enemies anymore. We're brothers. Yeah.
I love to hear that, man. That's what the scene's all about. Thank you so much. Appreciate you and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Excellent stuff from FTX. We'll talk to Beef Mommy. Hey, real quick.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn,
I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back. I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
Hello. はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞMission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin it, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. But still in the zone, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around.
Well, here we go. Finally for more action here up ahead, and I don't exactly know what just happened here, but one thing for sure, we are about to see for Magic Vitrini up against Supreme Team, if I'm not mistaken. Sekaiichi, you've been watching on the back end. I need to hear your thoughts about the run between Status Quo and Glorious.
Wow, it has been absolutely immense. It went all the way, but I believe that especially when players are fighting for the spots, players are fighting all the way. But it's good to see 2 Garena teams that will be playing in the quarterfinals tomorrow. After we've seen Elevate, now we have seen Star Wars Esports qualifying themselves as well. But it has been a crazy, a hard fought game that we have seen. But for Saudi Esports, it's gonna be absolutely great for them. But now we have another elimination game over here for Magic Vitrine, as well as Supreme Team. The loser will be going home, but the winner will still be in the they will still be in the competition, and they will have the chance. But here we will start with the hard point for Magic Vitrine, as well as Supreme Team. Loser goes home, and the winner will be going on to round number 5.
Well, let's come and get it, bro. And so far, we are able to see a bit more of an early strike here for the side of Supreme Team. For Magic Vitrine has been pretty cold ever since their matchup against Vitality. But let's come and get it. I know for sure they want to do whatever it takes for them to actually rock the boat here. And clearly, as soon as I did say that Supreme Team is going to be able to go for that early strike for Magic Vitrine, they're showing the same type of performance now.
Yeah, but for Magic Vitrine, got the points after 17 in a row for Supreme Team. Early doors in this one. They're going to straight away go straight for the second hard point. Supreme Team leading by just a solitary point. But look at Leozin. Leozin, one of the best in the world of Call of Duty Mobile Esports, is just taking over, but Supreme Team are still going to have the hard point. The second hard point in this one is being tightly contested as the Supreme Team. At first, they lost 2 series in a row, but now they are trying to claw themselves back into this. They're trying to claw themselves back in the Swiss round format, and they are defending so well, oh so well, in the first 2 hard points.
There is no camaraderie here at all. It's just gonna be a battle over battle. This is no man's land. This is Summit that we're talking about, and we need to see more brute force gunfights here from the side of the 4 Magic Vitrine, and looking like they are just going to be selling for the scrap time. One player going to be trying to wrap around here towards Gondola here, and I'm not too certain if that's going to be working out, but that is Crozin finding Blur out. The trade is on there, but Supreme Team, they beat 4 Magic Vitrine in regards to the rotation. And you take a look at Rehan with Annihilator. He has his opt-out Blur Zyrex Shag ready for investment as well.
Yes, but look at this. Although they made the rotation so early, it's good for them because they spawned right beside the hard point. But they got smacked just before they started the countdown for the newest hard point so far. They are on the very healthy lead so far for Supreme Team. Shisui with a 2-piece before getting traded. Leozin as well over Chakabu. But it's going to be mayhem so far. But Supreme Team are still the team racking up the points for Magic Vitrine. They are still struggling, although there have been challenges. But look at this from Zyrex over Leozin as well. The trade after Leozin for the second time in a row, taking Chakabu out of the game. But a Supreme Team is going to be the first one with 100 points so far in the hard point game.
This is crazy. This is sheer dominance here for the side of the Supreme Team. And look at Chagamu here. She's dropped. Note that Chagamu was struggling all across the board in hard point, but now she's finally in it for a show. But we open up this hard point number 4 with them not having the spawns. We all know Supreme Team, they're not the best team in regards to breaking the hard point. So they're going to find a means to huddle and funnel towards the backside of the hard point, and clearly they do lose the first wave, and now it's going to be 4 Magic Vitrine here longing to get the full 60.
Yeah, of course, especially they've got the spawn as well, so that is going to be advantages for them. Now this time they're spawning quite a bit far, but still right in front of that hard point. But good take from Supreme Team before getting taken over by 4 Magic Vitrine for the second time in a row. They're almost getting the full 60 to try and get back into this game. They look to have been quite far off being left over by Supreme Team, but now for Magic Vitrine, they're right back in it.
It's going to be 80-1, 111 here, Supreme Team. They're going to be on the lead still, but not as much as we got to see before the transition happens towards P3 to P4. We go back to P1. It was a tied game. We got to see Sakaichi. Let's see if it's going to be the same. All take computers needs to be held on. Same goes for the side of B-Dom. And looking like the first 2 casualties is going to go to the side of the 4 Magic Vitrine.
Yeah, they are trying their level best, but good from Prosin as well as Leozin. As they are overtaking back the first hard point, and it's back to the first hard point. For Magic Vitrini trying to get back in this. They are almost approaching that 100, but look at Zerax before getting traded by Chagabu as well as Blur. They are on backup duties. Every kills, everything has been for the side of Supreme Team. They are now halfway there in this hardpoint game. Could this be one of the best comebacks in the Swiss round format history? After being 0-2 down, they are up against it against the Four Magic Vitrini. They are still in the lead. They are still in ascendancy.
They're ascending across the faces of Four Magic Vitrini. Come again, I've seen their gameplay up against 4in directly onto the hands of Supreme Team. For the most of it, we've seen how dominating Four Magic Vitrini is, and so far, Supreme Team with them on the lead. They are showing some great promise, but you can't really say it's over. The hard point opens up. It's gonna be Four Magic Vitrini having the spawns. They got a Vortex well ready for investment, but it does get cancelled out. The Purifier might just be up next. Leaves in with a Sparrow, looking to deny the players. But look at the map as well. Supreme Team funneling across the hard point, and they're gonna be able to get the break. The Purifier comes in, Chagabu goes down. Same goes for the side of Shisui, and it's gonna be Four Magic Vitrini here snowballing in this hard point.
Yeah, they are so ever closer to equalizing the point, but look at Rehan. Look at Rehan. Look at Rehan. 3-piece from him, taking 3 players out from Four Magic Vitrini and then retaking the hard point for the Supreme Team. Now they are just 100 away from taking the first round victory over Four Magic Vitrini. Four Magic Vitrini having some of the best players in the world, but look at this Leos as well, Maki, but Blur taking down Bigodera. They are rotating already to the next spot, but Four Magic Vitrini is going to have it after some very, very good gunfights coming from them.
War Machine is going to be inside. The flank comes in. Tex will be able to spot nothing at all. Supreme Team, they hop in, they clear out the hard point. Four Magic Vitrini washed away from the scene, and the ordinance from the side of the Supreme Team under their hands, under their custody is Four Magic Vitrini. The equalizer is out for the side of Zyrax. He needs to wrap around, gonna go for the flank, to go for the opener here inside of this hill and rack up more points, nearly in the vicinity of the 200-point mark.
Yeah, Zyrax, look at Supreme Team now. They are racking up, and they are already getting straight into the next hard point, although that is going to be closest to Four Magic Vitrini's spawn point. So I believe Four Magic Vitrini is going to have some little bits of advantage over here, but it is going to get challenged as soon as possible. But Leo's in as well. Leo's they are not letting Supreme Team to just come over, but look at that from Four Magic Vitrini. Supreme Team trying to challenge, but they said no, they just denied that.
One player spawning out for the side of Four Magic Vitrini. Supreme Team, they have the option to get the break. Chagabu makes the play. The Wonder Girl is out. Blur is in as well. He has a War Machine haggling onto the spawns towards the backside. And it's gonna be Supreme Team here inside of the hard point. They don't have the spawns, but every scrap time would matter. Four Magic Vitrini should be able to claim the last 25 seconds, but they have a tall mountain to climb here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, of course. Supreme Team only needing 35 points to Four Magic Vitrini's almost 100, but they are still fighting in that hard point. They are not letting Four Magic Vitrini to get any ounce of points, because every points that they will get, every little point that they will get will just take them ever closer. Look at Chagabu as well. Chagabu has been absolutely huge for Supreme Team as well. Now they are battling.
We gotta jump here.
Two-piece, and they will reclaim it. Supreme Team.
One to go, one more. Beat on now, beat on.
Fury dead. Con.
Dead. One P2, bottom.
Yo, spare dead.
Oh wow, just 10 more. Takaboo, that's huge as well from her. Leoza with a 2-piece trying to get opportunity back into this. Leoza as well. Ooh! Oh! And wow, look at that. Supreme team. Reigning Supreme, look at that from them. That was absolutely huge.
我们是来自中国的 S Rock 战队，这次 DreamHack 的比赛，我们将会赢下冠军。
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought.
What? I love all the poses. Like everyone has got very different poses for X-Rock, but that is a statement. That's a statement victory. They said even if they meet another Chinese team, well, it is one big family, but they will need to go at it against each other because they are here to become world champs, and they are having a huge statement there, Super Clark.
Huge statement indeed, and I like the attitude from Godlike Learn as the name itself. He is sad at the same time happy because he learned a lot of things, great experiences from this series. And because of that experiences, he's definitely really motivated to grind more and learn more about of the strategies that they really need to pull up moving on to the next World Championships 2025. Who knows? They might be showing up differently from the tournament. And with that said, we're going to have a quick break for this matches, and we still have some more. So we will be right back.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family, and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, with the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals live from Atlanta, Georgia, we're seeing a 3-0, a comfortable win, we can say, for Extra over last year's finalists. Godlike, I'm here with Warden, and next up is going to be another Chinese team, but going up against one of our representatives from Garena.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be Kingju Club against Salty Esports, which is kind of shocking for me that they're going to be fighting here on the first round of the knockouts, considering the fact that Kingju Club and Salty Esports, Kingju Club or Q9 is at the 3rd seed, while Salty Esports will be at the 4th. But hey, it is what it is. They got to make the most out of this, and soon enough, we'll just, double on with the narratives. I mean, you talk about their run for the side of the Kingju Club. They were able to take down Supreme Team on the first round. Followed up on round number 2, they had to go up against Elevate, and they took that L badly. But let's take a look at the interview here for the side of Q9 first.
选手的个人的能力越来越强了，然后包括每个队伍的一些战术啊都变得更加丰富了，所以我们要做的就是，可能我们要在个人能力上比他们更强大，我们的战术要比他们更丰富，这就是我们要做的。
So you've been named MVP multiple times already. Would you have any advice for up-and-coming players?
我给他们的建议就是多去观看那些顶尖的选手的个人视角，就 POV， 然后平时自己的话也要多练习，就是带着那些一定要带着思考去玩，就是想，比如说在哪些方面还可以做到更好，去做到提升，这个会重要，这会加快你的进步，对。
So this is your chance to disrupt the momentum of your biggest rival. Who are they, and what do you want to say to them?
我觉得这一次比赛对我们威胁最大的对手应该是来自西方的所有队伍吧，因为我认为就是东部的这些队伍，因为我们在 CDSI 的那个邀请赛上跟他们有过交手，所以我会认为他对东部的队伍我们会更了解一点，但是西部的队伍呢，我们到现在是不了解的，所以对我们来说很未知。我觉得这回他们对我们来说是一个非常大的挑战。
Have you got anything to say to your fans who are at home supporting you?
就是想对一直支持我们的粉丝说，就是谢谢你们一直支持我们。然后这一回，特别是国内的粉丝，在这一次顶着时差看我们打这一回的世界锦标赛，然后希望大家继续支持我们，然后我们一定会做到最好的。
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners this year. Can they repeat it here this weekend?
Q9, the Mobile Masters winner this year, but it's going to be absolutely tough because they are up against Sour Esports from Garena. But still, they have a very, very long run. They lost to another Garena team in Elevate already. Might they learn from what Garena teams can do to actually go up against Sour Esports for this quarterfinals day?
I mean, they Uling did say that they're not so worried about the Eastern teams here, more about the West, because they're pretty familiar already with how the gunplay works here for the set of, any team from Garena or any team from the East. So, I mean, that is confidence right there being spoken out. But now let's take a look at the whole introduction here for a set of Q9 overall. Come again, the squad of Q9, it is composition of your boys of Ruling, Sun, Mauchi, Curly, Xenon, and D-Chen, alongside with Coach Shine from the back end. And so far, I mean, these players has been able to wreak havoc, especially during the run for the Swiss stage.
Yes, and the Emperor himself, Oling, with a strong team. They just swiped their competition Although they lost against Elevate with 2-0 all round. They are the 3rd seed after the Swiss rounds, after the Swiss round format. And they are not looking to stop. And perhaps even a repeat of the China Masters finals, in which they met in Season 8 if they win against the side of Saudi Esports.
Now we take a look at the whole run here for the rivalry up against Elevate. Saudi Esports did take that L up against Elevate in a 0-2 fashion. Q9 exactly the same case as well. It was 2-1. So everyone in this very series right now, honestly, I think their biggest threat here is obviously up against each other on this very bracket, because obviously they are supposed to go up against each other. But right at the long distance, here's the Kaichi. It is going to be Elevate that might just be waiting, especially if ever we get to see Elevate actually get through Wolves later on. But for this time being, we take a look at the players of Saudi Esports come again. This is your second Garena representative with the lineup of Skirt, FTX, Shut Up, AG, Cloven, and Incendio.
Garena regional champions. They lost the regional finals this year to Elevate Saudi Esports. They are here, and Skirt to 25 kills per game in average, with a 1.4 headshot kills, but the assist as well. Not just the kills, but the assist as well from Skirt. He has been somewhat of a on some huge role throughout this competition, throughout the World Championships. But although they are back-to-back regional champions before, but would you think that this is the best Saudi Esports that they can offer?
Oh yeah, truly. I you know, with the addition of AG, yes, for sure, they did lose at regionals, and I think it's just, you know, Elevate being a greater team than them. But aside from that, I mean, this roster, especially with the acquisition of AG, showed really great impact for the whole squad. And we gotta keep in mind, Skirt on Search and Destroy has been improving drastically as well. Back then, in you know, when in his former squad of Blacklist International, Skirt was always struggling in Search and Destroy, but now here on Saudi Esports, especially in this very season of 2024, this guy has been immaculately improving. Now we take a look at the maps here for Hardpoint. A direct comparison here for Apocalypse. China Q9 Apocalypse is one of the best out there, though for sure CDSI, Saudi Esports, was able to go up against Q9 as well, and they were actually able to dethrone Q9 as the kings of Hardpoint Apocalypse. But if you want to talk about papers directly, here's Takaichi. It is an 88% win rate here for the side of Q9, with only 16 points, 67% for the side of Saudi Esports.
Yeah, and surely this is the map pick of the Chinese team, because Apocalypse has been their best map, or the best maps, together with Hacienda. But I think if there is one team that can take down them, because they have done it before, it is Saudi Esports. But surely first games are going to be the most important games in any, not just best of 3, but also best of 5 series, because it could go down the distance. But first games, if anything is to go by, first game are always the ones that will boost or lower down your morale for the entirety of the series.
Yeah, I mean, you know, let's just come and get it here. I think soon enough we are about to start off this game. This is the most one of the most awaited matches there is, and there has been like a lot of like speculation how far Saudi Esports would go, and clearly it wasn't even reaching day number 2, but now they are here. But they gotta get through a very tough Leviathan of Q9 Club, and I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, as a Garena caster myself, as Sikaichi is from Garena, we love to root for these boys from Elevate and Saudi Esports, but we highly respect as well the capabilities that Q9 has to offer in the competition.
Yeah, and would you think to be honest, this side of the bracket should be the toughest one yet in any World Championships?
I have to say this might lean towards Q9, all because of the fact that they got an 84% winner rate and Hardpoint compared to 56% for Saudi Esports. On Search and Destroy, they got 67% in comparison to 50%, and on Control, they got 84%. in comparison to 66%. I mean, we can throw the numbers out away from the narrative because it's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life here for this very game. As we start things off now, it is Apocalypse Hardpoint, Star Wars Esports from Garena, Kingju Club from CDM.
And here we go, and the chaos, the mayhem has already started, and Star Wars Esports will be getting that first fight, getting taken out by DC Hen. And as just quickly, but Star Wars Esports, they are still there because Shudder is there together with the side of FDX, although FDX just been taken out by Skirt, and Skirt getting traded as well. But Star Wars Esports has been defending well, although Q9 has been taking them out each and every single one when they enter the first hardpoint.
Yeah, really great sense of map control here for the side of Star Wars Esports as they are able to flip the spawns now. Having deep tempo spawns gonna be a crucial factor, but in the process, Q9 Club should have that easy access as well for the tail time here on the 13 seconds left. And so far, we are seeing just both of these teams playing this one down to the wire, down to the T, soaking this hardpoint until it's dry. Star Wars Esports, they had the spawns on right from the get-go, but they lose it in the process as they try to go for the scrap. So it's gonna be Q9 Club here on the front foot for P2.
Oh, look at that. DC Hen getting taken out by Shut Up though, but Q9 look at Curly with that triple. Just straight up and taken the second hard point, but FDS is trying his very best but getting naded by LG as well. Clove taking him out. Clove with the Fennec. He is one of the youngest in the scene. He's one of the best young prodigies a few years ago, now strutting his stuff in the World Championships. Star Wars Esports having it just for a little time before Q9, Sun, taking him out, but Scud just traded back by the Emperor Oling himself, but still Star Wars Esports, although they get taken out again and again, but still they have that map control and they are with the hardpoint so far.
Yeah, I mean, despite the circumstances here, it's still going to be Star Wars Esports actually putting their names up in the board as they take the lead away from the side of Q9 Club. Yes, circumstances was there, but they were able to put up enough pressure to avoid a run out there on towards P2. Now we move over to the next hill. Down the trenches we go. It is going to be Star Wars Esports getting the first initial time inside of the hill, despite the spawns not setting for them.
Yes, they are respawning so far away, and it's going to be absolutely tough, but it's still Star Wars Esports. They're just coming in one by one, although Curly gets the kill, gets the double. Shut Up trying to come with a War Machine, but Oling just sets him away with his own War Machine with 3 pieces of his own, and that's going to be absolutely tough for Star Wars Esports to come back from this, as they are going to spawn very far away, and Q9, although they will lose their lives sometimes, but they are spawning quite nearby, so that's why they are still with the ascendancy in this one.
One of the biggest keys to victory up against Q9 is honestly having such a great start, because Q9 is typically one of those teams that does take a bit of time for them to rev their engines inside of this competition. And now clearly they are going to be able to stay on this lead here as we reach P number 4. It is going to be 70-61, and once again we are seeing more players allocated here for the power positions, while player 3 AG from the side of Star Wars Esports might just be able to make the play and make the pinch. It can soften the defense out from the back, but unfortunately it does get taken down, and it's going to be Q9 Club here has the formation, having the formation here to claim the first 30 seconds inside of this hill.
Yes, it is Sun, although he gets taken out, but still Curly is there, and Q9 is still with the hardpoint, although Star Wars Esports, they are trying from that 1 point, and there's some long rotation actually coming from FDX, AG taking 2. But I believe FDX actually making that long rotation, taking 2 out, breaking the formation for a little while, and that's how Star Wars Esports could get the hard point. Good play from FDX, although he was going solo at 1 point. The throwing of the nades from Q9, they're trying to lure Star Wars Esports players out of there, but to no avail, because the defense, although from very far out from Star Wars Esports, it is working so far from them. And although Q9 is going to have the last few points from that hard point, I believe that center is still for the taking, and Star Wars Esports is going to take it first.
a minority of a lead here for the side of the Q9 Club. But Sour Esports, they open up this hard point. They take it right back soon enough. It's now going to be them having the better spawns, the better formation as well here at the start of this P1. But Q9 Club, they love to play scrappy, Sekaiichi, and looking like they are gathering map control enough to the point that they can find the means to contest in the hill. But the War Machine is out for the set of Wuling. That might just be able to wipe out the players of Stalwart Esports. And he finds a double on the feed. Q9 Club, they're going to be on the lead right back, but for how long is the question?
Yeah, it is neck and neck. They are just exchanging leads. They're just exchanging hardpoint. They're just exchanging hardpoint one after the other. They're respawning and then just straight away coming again. But the spawn is with the side of Sour Esports. It's going to help them massively, although you can see that they are now reclaiming back. But Q9 as well, it has been back and forth between these two. Nobody, and I say no team has had a huge lead or dominant so far. It's 110 to 110 after all these hardpoints have been played. So 220 has been a split. But Q9 is going to have the next hardpoint, and they are making the formations count.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a fight that we're seeing here from the side of Stalwart Esports. I mean, you take a look at their history line for Apocalypse. They stand at a 1-5 rate for this very map with a 16.67 rating. That is not the most promising case after all, but if you take a look at the run here inside of this game, it's not too far apart, but clearly there's just a bit more touch here for the side of the Q9 Club as they claim this hardpoint number 2. The first 30 seconds going to go to their name and looking like they're about to build a full 60 as Curly finds the quad.
Yeah, Curly with the equalizer. He tries to find a 5th, but shut up. Makes him pay, but still, I believe this hardpoint is going to be all for Q9 Club. They are going to have almost all the 60 points. Great defense, especially with that equalizer, with a quad just now. And they will have 57 points from that B2 alone. That is going to be absolutely huge, but Stalwart Esports has already begun to have the formation with the defense on the next hardpoint.
A player that needs to stand out here for the set of Stalwart is honestly to be shut up. He is the most important player for Hardpoint, and if he's not going to be able to back himself up, carry his own weight, then till then we might just be able to see Stalwart Esports falter, all because of defensive pressure. But so far, Shut Up is going to be able to go on a spree. He does find a triple with that War Machine, but clearly now Q9 Club in the process of that skirmish in the middle of the map, they are able to flip the spawns, and it's going to be them back on the driver's seat.
Yeah, and they are spawning right at the hard points of Stalwart Esports. Spawning so far away is going to be absolutely tough for them. Oling with that War Machine coming out again. He's just cleaning house. All 5 taken down by the Emperor himself, Oling. That is going to be absolutely huge. Q9 Club almost with that 200 points, and Stalwart Esports are in trouble.
Truly in trouble, man. I mean, 2 more points away for Q9 Club to enter the 200-point mark. And once again, they beat the rotations out away from the hands of the Stalwart Esports. Take a look at this. 2 players here trying to wrap around for Stalwart, but unfortunately, they can't find the means to win their gunfight. A lot more pressure will be shown here as they go for a 3-man push once again. But unfortunately, they fall into the hands of the Q9 Club as this hardpoint opens up. This is the run for Q9 Club to be on the striking distance to close out the game. Will it be enough is the question. Should be enough if Stalwart Esports can't hop inside of the hill.
Oh, but that was a good nade from Flo, but Oling again and again and again, he has been carrying this team. He has been on the ascendancy with all the gunfights. As Stalwart Esports, they are trying their level best to just narrow down the scoreline. That's 98 points, the lead for Q9 Club. And they are edging ever closer to take this map 1. Stalwart Esports, they will have to make do, but they are still not giving up, but the rotation has already been made. Stalwart Esports, oh, getting taken out is Clove when he was about to take that last hard point. But Q9 Club, just 16 seconds, they will have the victory because they have been defending massively. The formations are there. Stalwart Esports, no answer, especially with the previous 2 hard points.
239 to 140 here. Congratulations put the still here for the set of Star Wars Esports, but they do have the better rotation once again here on this very hill. But Q9 Club, the way that they haven't been able to play this P1 is to come off late for the rotation for P2. Just play stack inside of this hill and deal with the rotations later on. And clearly now, soon enough, we might just be able to see Q9 Club funneling through this P1 as they only need to claim 11 more points to close out this game.
Yeah, but they are trying. Sour Esports are trying. They are desperately trying, especially Skirt being all alone inside there, being helped out by FTX, but getting taken out, and I believe that is going to be it. Easy Hand as well inside there is going to get contested, so there will be like one more hard point to play. So it was a good hard point for Sour Esports, but the inevitable, just 4 left, unless Sour Esports could do something about this. The Spawn are on their side so far in this hard point.
No way that we can see Sour Esports just put up a comeback. Come again. 3 operators out. Make it 4 operators out. The Equalizer gonna try to go for a run through here on this front side. Spraying down for dear life. Clove finds 1. AG meets him at the end. And it's gonna be Q9 Club here getting the breakthrough, all because of Curly with an Equalizer. The Q9 Club, they claim the first game pretty dominantly.
Wow, that Equalizer just wiping out the whole squad of Sour Esports, and then Chinchu Club, they are going to have a 1-0 lead in their favorite map, or should I say one of their favorite maps actually for Hardpoint, and they are excelling. They are excellent in this map, and that shows from how dominant they are against Sour Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it does go down to Q9 having Apocalypse is one of the most rep maps for them. They were able to play 15 wins and 2 losses, 17 in total, and that goes to show how much experience they have for this very map. I mean, well, it is what it is. You know, you only get to ban 1 map each, and I know for sure that in some ways, Star Esports might just have chosen to ban on Hackney, or all because of the fact that they weren't really the most convincing there. But anyways, we draw things back for the highlights. Honestly, Curly made one of the biggest plays out there with an Equalizer, able to get the break from the front side, and was able to overpower the rest of the composition there for the set of Sour Esports. Enough to be said, this is a best of 5. It takes 3 to win, but for this time being, Q9 Club, they take the spotlight with a dominant fashion. You take a look at Curly Sakaichi with 50 kills on the board.
Wow. Wow, Curly, especially with that last 6 skills, wiping out everyone and then 1 more just for that 4 points. He has been absolutely superb, and Oling as well with the trades and with the revenge kills, and sometimes the war machine that he has got out as well. It's just repelling when Sour Esports were there trying to get back into this game. It's always Oling, it's always Curly that makes the shutdown towards Sour Esports.
Skurd shut up, struggling there. 28 kills and 25 for a set of Skurd. You know, Skurd, come again, search and destroy is not his forte. It's truly Hardpoint. And if he's not going to be able to perform at its best right now, at its peak, then obviously they are just going to trample down under the hands of the Kingju Club. As we move over to the series, let's level up your career with DHL, guys. Find your job here at ESL.gg/EFFI. You know, DSL, name it whatever you want. But anyways, Sakaichi, we are looking at the trophy here. It is damn beautiful. And guess what? We're nearly just a day away from actually calling who's going to be the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions of 2024.
Yeah, and remember as well, it's not about the money, although the champion will get 400 grand, but it is the flex. It is the opportunity to call yourselves world champion, or in the future former world champions or something like that. It's a dream for every esports player. No matter what games you play, no matter where you are in the world, you surely want to be the very, very best. And I believe Q9, they are on the ascendancy. They are dominating because they see that trophy. They know that they would love to have that. And next up is firing range for Search and Destroy. So firing range for Q9 is pretty 50-50 for them, but for Sour Esports as well, it's 50-50. So they are, I don't know, it's gonna be very, very balanced here.
Yeah, but we're talking about a CDM team that really relies a lot on, you know, in Search and Destroy. And if you take a look at the times where they actually took that L on S&D, it was surely up against Elevate and X-Rock. First out of Sour Esports, looking like their loss on firing range went into the matter
Elevate
up
again.
against, if I'm not mistaken, that was, also one is going to be from the side of Elevate. And we take a look at the other side of the spectrum, firing range. Well, I can't really find the answer on who they lost up on the second time for firing range, but enough to be said. On paper, it does say it is 50-50 for the side of Sour Esports in Q9, but my heart is telling me right now that this is bound to go to the CDM region, all because of the fact that they have been able to put in a lot of reps in Search and Destroy. Sekaiichi, their passion in S&D goes a long way. They treat Search and Destroy like it's Hardpoint. They got more Search and Destroys compared to Hardpoint in the CDM region, and it's not even race to 7, it's race to 9, bro.
Yeah, and remember as well, this is going to be the opportunity for Q9 to actually have a 2-0 lead. And the last time that we've seen every quarterfinals having a 3-0 victory to either side of the team was just last year. Every winning team wins by 3-0, but I believe this year could be the most competitive yet. But Sour Esports, they will really need to buck up, because they are down by 1 and they would not want to play in an elimination game as early as game 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's bound to be a staggering loss here for the side of these boys of Sour Esports. Not unless we get to see a great opener from them, but looking like Mauchi beats them right to it as he opens up with a God Nade, getting the first early 4v5 here. Now we get to see Sour Esports looking to go for commitment here on this B bomb side, but they meet Mauchi once again with his MG42, gonna go for the spray down spots 1. But unfortunately, the stun does cancel him out. Now it's gonna be a 4v4 here still, right around the vicinity of this B bomb side.
Skirt having the bomb shut up. Perhaps wanting to try and search for it. The long rotation by FDX. 3 players are on bomb site A, and I believe you will know about that as well. Skirt getting taken out, so the bomb will be taken by AG, who gets 2, who gets 3, but getting taken out by Oling. The bomb will be taken by AG. It's a 2v1 situation with Oling, the only man alive for the side of Qingju Club. Q9, shut up, we'll be waiting for that sweet time, whilst AG will be setting up the bomb at bomb site B.
Captain Oling here. The fearful trip is not yet done on the skirmish, on the crusade here on this B bomb side. I think Shut Up's gonna be playing off the post plant as well. Might just play for the cross. AG's gonna be on the front line for this one. He checks triple boxes, no information. Now we go for the check out. AG does get that information now. They can just play for this double challenge. Uling shouldn't be able to win this round, especially if Sour Esports can just play this one down to the ground. But the nade connects for the set of Uling. He checks out, trailing down AG, but he can't find the angle. Finally does get the initial direction, but unfortunately for him, he gets caught in the crossfire. And it's going to be Sour Esports now here, able to clutch up a pretty detrimental first round.
Yes, it is going to be absolutely huge for them.
Defend the objective.
First rounds are always going to be huge, but remember, this is a first to 7, so still a very long way to go. A good wallbang shot from Shut Up over Sun. So once again, they are going to have the initiative early on in this round, as the attacker Skirt will be with the bomb as per usual.
The default here, 1-1-2 formation for the set of Q9. Once again, those first bloods must be needed for Sour Esports. Now, they make the call here. They want to funnel towards this B bomb site. FTX looking to get the wall bang, perhaps. Caution's gonna fly true. Could be the smoke, perhaps. Now they get that information as well. One guy's gonna be playing off triple boxes. One guy's gonna be playing off the car, but instead Uling just go for the spray down. He finds a double, can't go for the connection onto the third. And now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. AG from the flank spots Deechin out. And now it's gonna be Curly here all alone in a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, Curly is the only man remaining, Skirt. I believe all 3 of Sour Esports players are going to lean towards A. Curly from the building. Yes, he will know about that 45 seconds, and he will need to make the move. 2 players already at A. And then from far out, AG will be there just to make the flank. One player making the rotation, Curly. He is going to spot AG. If he comes in from there, he just gets AG. Now 2 more to go. 20 seconds left. There will be a throw. Good shot against Skirt. But shut up with that trade to close that out. 2-0.
0-2, and I'm loving the fact that Sour Esports is improvising over time. This is exactly what you need to do, especially up against any CDM teams in Search and Destroy. Because once you are pretty stale with your evolution for how you take certain rounds, Q9 Club, they're pretty capable of just adapting to how they can counteract your own plays. As we start things off here for this round number 3, it is now going to be Sour Esports once again playing default, just hoping for some pickoffs to happen.
3-1-1. 3 players of Q9 guarding A. 1 in the middle. Meochi is trying to scope. He's trying to find the intel, find the information. As Oling is all alone at bomb site B. It's going to be a throw from the side of Shut Up. Shut Up is trying to find a lucky scope, perhaps. 3 players at bomb site A. They are Dichen, Curly, as well as Sun. FDX from the high ground. Still waiting for that opening. Less than 1 minute left, though.
It's a triple stack here on his A bomb site. Sour Esports about to head straight to the defense. This is not looking great here for Stalwart, but once again, they got the momentum. They have been able to claim the first 2 rounds, and they're going to be funneling through here on this mid-map. Going to go for the challenge here on the trailer side. Fix up now. Curly finds a triple. The spray down is huge. He finds the fort swell. 1 more kill for the Ace, but Sun denies. And finally on the board, we get to see Q9 Club.
Yep. They don't have the choice because the time is against their side. The time is not on their side. They had to get into the house and then just getting wiped out by Curly. A one-man show with that quad. And then Sun with the finish. So 1 point for the defensive side of Chinchu Club, Q9. And this time, another strategy needs to be done. It's a 2-1-2 defensive split for Q9. That's one of them in bomb site A. Or should I say, this time, Curly is in the middle.
Put it down. Sour Esports, once again, having a high percentage on this B bomb site. They want to go for another run at this. But Oling's holding down the scopes. The timing is real. Oling finds FTX out. Mauchi's there as well from the back, supporting his teammate. Clove gonna go for the entry. Spots 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. Sour Esports, they get the breakthrough here on his B bomb site, but the players from Q9 is off the rotation as well. They're coming in pretty quick.
Yeah, so 4 players are now at bomb site B. 2 trying to guard bomb site B. They are absolutely outnumbered. Clove with that opening double kill just now over Meochi, as well as Oling. But AG is going to take Curly out. There is going to be a huge opening 4 against 2. On the side of Sour Esports, trying to find their 3rd, and the bomb has been planted, so they need to make a move. D-Chen as well as Sun. And D-Chen has already made a rotation from A, trying to spray AG from that high ground, trying to take D-Chen out. It did hit him a little bit, but to no avail as yet. D-Chen, I think D-Chen might spot somebody here. We still know he couldn't get the information, and getting wall banged by Shut Up and NAG with the finish on D-Chen. So that's 3-1, 3 attacking points from Stalwart Esports.
Masterclass performance here so far on this B bomb set for Stalwart Esports. And I think if Q9 is reading this one right, they should double it down, but looking like Stalwart Esports wants to go for another take at this. It's only going to be Mauchi here holding down tires to beat the defense here on his B bomb site. But quickly as I speak, Stalwart Esports, they're going to be falling back here and just going to be long for a retake. But I wouldn't be so surprised though if they want to lean towards the B bomb site once again.
Yeah, because most of the attacking rounds that they've won, they actually went to the B bomb site. FDS, I think he saw somebody in the house already. He couldn't get the connection that he really wanted. So 2-1-2 push for the attacking side. But the bomb is with Skirt. It's still in the middle, still waiting for that opening. FDX, he knew that there is somebody in the house. If he can get it first. Oh, Meochi! He's crouching and getting close. Shut up over Curly as well. So it's a 4v4. But still, but all the war, everything is going to happen at bomb site B. Although A has been cleared, but Q9 is just D-Chen. D-Chen, who did take that kill at bomb site A, is now outnumbered 1 against 2. But the nade is there. AG almost getting taken down. But the bomb is okay. No, D-Chen did get hit at the last one.
Yeah, it's a clearance here for the side of Star Wars Esports, and I'm not so certain what's happening here for Q9 Club, but they're just not getting the proper read here up against Star Wars Esports. And once again, we go for another default, and the reads is just so faulty here. Finally, Q9 decides to double down this B bomb side, but Star Wars Esports is not even leaning towards that side. They're gonna go for a double peek here. Mauchi and D-Chen, but can't find any information. Globe might have heard that as well. And once again, the snipers coming huge, especially for the set of Shut Up. He has been able to get those openers. An exception for Q9, Uling, and Sun. These two right now is just not as impactful as Shut Up.
Yes, especially with the entry kills. D-Chen might saw Shut Up, but he couldn't make the connection, and Shut Up made him pay. Shut Up once again with the entry kill. He has been huge for the side of Star Wars Esports, especially in these attacking rounds. 4 rounds to 1 that they have so far. So it is going to be 5 against 4.
For V5, Star Wars Esports, once again, can they get the brightest of reads? It's them stacking up here on this B bomb set once again. Putting it up. Stalwart. Clove leading the push, leading the back. Mauchi finds one. Skirt finds the trade. Mauchi finds a double. Uling finds one on the feed. And now it's going to be a 2v3 here. Nambles, numbers, shambling here for the side of Star Wars Esports. It's just going to come down to AG and Shut Up to go for the clutch. Only Shut Up now, as he's going to be playing on the front lines with a sniper. Spots one. Uling gets the denial. Finally, Q9 Club, they scored another round.
All right, so switching sides now. It is going to be Q9 on the offensive, but they only get 2 round wins as a defensive team. So this might be advantages for Star Wars Esports. If anything, the split has been done very, very quickly from Q9. But opening up is Star Wars Esports. 2 in the middle, 2 at A. Should I say 2 at B this time? The throws for the initiative, and Sun, although FDS gets Curly, so it's still a 4v4. The bomb is with Uling, the captain himself, for the side of Q9.
Oh, AG just checks out, but Mauchi slithers around towards the B bomb side. He wants to go for the flank, but same goes for the side of Star Wars Esports. Skurd and AG working through this wraparound, but they need to move in quick. Shut Up gets the call. He knows for a fact D-Chen is going to be there. He's still hugging the corner here, and it's going to be Mauchi finding one. Shut Up is there for the trade. Now it's a 2v2, 2v1. Shut Up all alone. D-Chen in the corner. Such a menace, and I thought that Star Wars Esports knew where D-Chen was at, but instead, they left him out there, and he was able to make the play to serve that round directly to the hands of the Q9 Club. One more round to go for us to find an equalizer.
Yeah, Q9, they have been massive in the attack. Quick round as well. They're not making the split, they're just being together, just trying to get there from the middle. FDX is in trouble though. If he can get the wall bang here, Sun. D-Chen. This is what FDX, if anyone can get that entry kill, it's going to be huge. It's a 2-1-2 again, the formation for the defensive side of Star Wars Esports. But 4-man push from a Q9 towards A. They will want to do it again, like what they did just now. But this time, Curly gets taken out. D-Chen over Clove, though, for the trade. And they are going to regroup.
You know, trailer side control. AG just gets spotted out. He's gonna get overwhelmed. Uling finds the kill. That is big. And now they want to quickly reside towards the B bomb site, but no, they fall back. They want to go for A instead. They know for a fact Mauchi's already pushed up. They got trailer side control. All they got to do is smoke off barrels, and they should be able to get the free bomb plant here. And it's now going to be the numbers disadvantage here for Stalwart Esports. 3 lanes occupied, 1 from mid, 1 from the wraparound, 1 from the front. And it's just all going to come down to the pickoffs, which FDX claims pulling out. It's a 3v3 here for this retake.
Oh, Sun as well as Shut Up. I think they have known each other now, but Meochi taking out Shut Up with the flank. It's just Skirt. Skirt's all alone. He might get flanked here, and Meochi with that slide, and then the finish. 4-0. 3 rounds in succession for Q9 Club. 2 attacking rounds for them now. First to 7 has just got even fiery.
The narrative lives on here for Q9 Club, showing that they got their masterclass performance here on a Search and Destroy. Now we move over once again. Stalwart Esports stacking here on towards this B bomb site right from the start, but they don't really find anyone else. And now we quickly draw things back here as they are going to go for the default. Same goes for the side of Q9. Come again, Sakaichi, snipers, needs to be watched out for.
Of course. They are going to be there with the intel. If they can get the entry kills, it's going to be huge. But this time, the push was towards the B side. Meochi might have spotted somebody, but he couldn't get the finishing touch. And now Skirt having the 2-piece, and that is going to be a little bit of problem here for the side of Q9. Although Stalwart Esports did lose AG.
No way.
Oh, Clove.
No way.
He's in danger, actually. Clove, can he find one? But no! He couldn't connect, and Curly takes him out.
No way. That could have been the play. But maybe the round's not yet over. Not just yet. Still the odds favoring Stalwart Esports. It's Curly and Sun. Shut Up holding the cross. He gets that information. He knows exactly where they're at. They can go for the plant anytime soon. It's going to be an open plant here for Q9. But look at the 2 players here working through jungle side. Can Q9 expect this?
Oh, they're expecting that. And then FDX over Sun is just Curly all alone against 3. Will there be a split? But Curly is waiting patiently. Look at the rotation from Shut Up, and then FDX is going to come at him. Oh, Curly gets one, but getting traded, and that is going to be an easy defusal for Shut Up to just finish it off, and Stalwart Esports finally intercepting 3 consecutive rounds taken by Q9 before this.
Now on the lead is the Arena representatives. Stalwart Esports, 45. 1 more to go to get that match point. Q9 Club here once again, gonna be playing for the default. Just waiting for those isolations to come in. Mono e mono. But that A bomb site might just be the better look here. As we take a look at this, if they want to go for this mid cross, might just be the worst mistake. But if they go on for a full barge on that A bomb site and retake trailer in the process, might just be the play. But it's all gonna come down to the waiting game, the patience getting tested for Stalwart Esports and Q9.
Yeah, the nade throw hurting Clove for a little while. Maybe they will know that somebody is there because somebody was hurt, but still 4 men is right at the A side, but Meochi on the high ground is still trying to scout. He's still looking at it. Nobody home at A, so they might want to make that push, but FDX might just be waiting. Clove as well as a Skirt are also waiting as well. All 4 coming towards A, so he's going to be mayhem. Clove getting 2, AG getting 1, oh getting split. Oh, Sun getting 2, but getting traded by Shut Up. It's all Meochi all alone. Bomb is on the ground, so Meochi needs to do it all on his own to take this game. 30 seconds left.
The enemy has the bomb.
No way can Mauchi win this very round. He's going to go for the bomb plan despite the fact 2 players are going to be there. Shut Up's going to go for the chow. They get the trade, and it's now going to be Stalwart Esports here on the living grace. 1 more round for them to take a game away from Q9 Club into the series and get this equalizer. Can we see Star Wars Esports proves the number wrong in this firing range search and destroy?
Q9 won almost all their search and destroys yesterday. They won all, actually, all 4 search and destroy matches that they've won. But now could be the first time against Tower Esports, who have been defending massively when who has been attacking massively when they were the attackers, getting 4 attacking points. Bomb has been planted, and that was absolutely early. Still a 5v5 situation. Bomb has been planted at A. 4 players there. Curly taking shut up, but Mayochi getting traded by AG. But still, South Esports is on a huge disadvantage. 1-man disadvantage. Oh, look at the punch from FDX as well. Sun trying
2v2.
to get AG after that 1 kill. 2v2.
2v1. AG all alone to finish it up, but unfortunately D-Chen shuts him down with a KRM. And the King 2 Club, they live on here. Sakaichi, 1 more round for an overtime. Can we see it? Can Q9 Club remain supreme in this very round of search and destroy? Or can Star Wars Esports finally close it out?
Yeah, just now, they just made that early bomb plant. Oh, Skirt is hurt. Curly and Oling as well taking initiative. Mayochi with that kill as well. It's 4v2. It's gonna be huge for the side of Q9. And Curly is going to make that easy. Oh, but FDX takes him down. Oh, good revenge from FDX, but getting traded. Oling with a double kill. And we are going into overtime. First to 8.
Overtime, it's a shootout. Can't afford any penalties here, and Sakaichi has to play this one near perfectly. And we move over to Star Wars Esports, starting off this overtime on the offense. They've showed really promising performance on the offensive side, and so far, we get to see Shut Up finding the first blood, taking down D-Chen away from Q9 Club.
Yes, great nade throw there from Shut Up for the entry kill. The attacking side is Star Wars Esports, who has got 4 out of 6 attacking round points for them. Q9, they've got 2. They've got the first one and then the last one as well. Mayochi getting taken away, but Curly with a 3-piece of his own. The bomb is on the ground, so this is going to be disadvantages for Star Wars Esports. Curly is trying to wipe out FDS as well as AG. FDS and AG just teasing right outside of point B, and I believe AG is going to try and take the bomb, but that is going to be absolutely risky.
Q9, they fall apart from the B-bomb side. Do you want to wrap around towards A? Probably. Leave one anchoring towards trailer side, or might just play this one here all together. Sorry, Esports still looking to go for the commitment here on this B-bomb side. Clear it up. But look at the players of Q9 surging already from jungle. This might just be the lead here for set of Q9.
Oh! That is as quick as it gets. Right after the bomb has been planted. Backstab, a double backstab. And Q9 is having the advantage. They are having that match point for S&D.
Hit him with a cross and the header. Star Wars Esports soon enough might just need to take off their cleats here as their run for search and destroy might just be over. We move over to another take here for Q9 Club as they play on the defensive side. Curly finds a double. AG Club goes down. FDX Gerd holding down the barrel side. D-Chen might just be able to get the entry as well as he has that R9, or can they just go for the bomb plant and close this one out? They're gonna play this one down to a 4v3 retake.
Yes, the time will be cut to just 45. 3v4, Star Wars Esports. You'll need to make it all, but Curly just waiting for Shut Up to come, and then D-Chen will be getting Skirt out of the equation. FDX finding D-Chen, finding D-Chen, finding Oling as well. It's a 1v2. Can he make that 1v4 clutch here for FDX? But no, Curly will just end this game, and it's a 2-0 buffer for the side of Qing 2 Club. Q9, although At one point, Saudi Esports were teasing for a 1-1 scoreline, but they came back and then they gained that final point to win this by 8-6. They forced an overtime and then they play a near perfect search and destroy.
Coach Shine is going to be hopping onto the stage with the Kingju Club, talking about the readjustments that they need. Saudi Esports on the flip side, not too happy with the results. Obviously, they had this one to their bag, but clearly they couldn't find a final adjustment, especially on this overtime. Q9 Club on offense, just masterclass performance there. Move over to the highlights. I mean, there was a lot of kills accumulated back and forth between these two squads. And I must say, the highlight goes entirely to both of the squads here, Sekaiichi. They were able to show us the beauty of firing range search and destroy.
Yes, it has been textbook, but when it mattered, it was Q9. Although Saudi Esports were teasing, they were hitting 6 first, but look at that. And then Curly, he has been huge in the last 2 maps, in the last 2 rounds. And then the celebration, because they know it could be an all-Chinese affair in the semi-finals. But they will need to win control as well. Look at Curly, as I said, he was the biggest contributing factor for that comeback. Yes, Oling played a huge part, especially to make it 6-all. But after that, Curly just takes over.
Curly on hardpoint and on search and destroy. It's just something that you never want to go up against with, man. I mean, on the run for CDSI Sekaiichi, Curly was struggling quite a lot. But here on this World Championship, he has evolved drastically, especially now since it matters the most. Saudi Esports, if they want to stand strong and live on inside of this tournament, they got to aim high and define their path, as www.airforce.com would say. But anyways, Saudi Esports, once again, they can't afford to put up any mistakes.
Yeah, especially this being the elimination game. If they lose, they are out as a top 8 team. Saudi Esports, they would not want that to happen to them. And Saudi Esports, although we did say that this might be one of the best Saudi Esports that we have seen in quite some while, but they are currently being overwhelmed by what the Chinese side can do. The Chinese side of Qingju Club, Q9, they will really need to dominate the control game, or else they are out of the competition.
If I'm not mistaken, we're moving over to Arsenal Control, and if it is going to be Arsenal Control, then we draw things back once again to the numbers here, Sekaiichi.
Seaside.
Oh, Seaside, okay. If it's Seaside, well, that is arguably the worst map for the side of Q9, but at the same time, it's an 86% win rate. That is their worst. No. Rate is their worst. So Q9 stands strong with 86%. Stalwart. It's 66%. So, hey, I don't exactly know what to say because Q9 has played 13 rounds of Seaside Control. Saudi Esports has played 8, at least on the winning side. 4 losses. Q9 has 2 losses. So I don't exactly know what to expect. This might just be the last and final game that we get to see Saudi Esports. Nonetheless, obviously, someone pops off once again. And the story of the line here for the side of Saudi Esports, Clove, Shut Up, Skurd. These are the players that needs to carry the squad, carry the weight that Q9 Club is giving them.
Especially that, because Control has been one of the best maps for the side of a Q9, although Saudi Esports also have something to say about it. But for the side of Q9, they only played 1 Control throughout these World Championships, and they lost to Elevate at Raid by 3-1. But if anything is to go by about these stats or whatever, well, sometimes you need to lose something, and then you can go again. Ooh, Emperor Oling, as they call it. I love that one, actually. I love that one.
I love that. Anyways, we do have a bit of probably like technical difficulties here for the side of Oling, or maybe not. I mean, he's smiling. So
he's good. He's good.
If you guys didn't know, Oling probably the most intimidating man in Call of Duty Mobile, but up front, he is the nicest person out there. Really down to earth, really humble. He even live streams, guys. If you guys want to tune in, you guys better make sure you guys are following Uling. He does live streams, and in the middle of the game, he does analyze on how he can win the game. That's how good Uling is, guys.
Wow. In English? Because
No.
sometimes Chinese... Okay, that's what I said. Because sometimes Chinese players, they
There's
do tend
translations.
to speak their language. Yeah? There's translations?
Yeah.
I mean, when he's speaking. When he's
Actually,
speak-
maybe not. Maybe I'm
because
just
at post,
losing my
of
word. But like
course,
there
you
are
can
some
get
VODs out there,
translations,
Sakaichi,
when
that
he's
you know,
streaming
he
and
does
all,
play and
the
he
only
does
thing
like
that you can
teach
see-
players.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's great.
Oh, I think we got EMP Sakaichi.
Oh.
We're all good now.
All right. So we don't need any break or whatever.
Not just yet, no, because we're heading straight inside of this game. Come again, players to watch out for the set of Kingju Club is no other than the Emperor Uling himself with a KDA of 22.8, 17.1, and 8.0. Gun damage of 1,889, okay, and a score line of 2,938.9. That is your captain of the Kingju Club.
Yes, the Emperor himself. This time he did say, after the return of Q9 here in the World Championships, they would want to be one better with the introduction, with the addition from last season's roster. They got Curly, they brought back Dichen, but now they really wanted to go at it and make a repeat of the China Masters Season 8. That's how X-Drop qualified to this competition, to this World Championships. Q9, by the virtue of the accumulated points for this season, could be a repeat of the final, but on the side of Star Wars Esports, they will really need to force this to a game number 4 to have any chance. They cannot make any more mistakes. They cannot be intimidated. They cannot be dominated again like what happened. If they see there's a 50-50, best chance, just take it.
Oh yeah, most
Because
definitely, man. And now we are
sometimes high
starting
risk,
things
high
off for possibly the last and final round here for the side of Star Wars Esports to try to fight for as we open it up now. It is going to be Q9 here on the offense. 3 players, 4 players stacking here on this B control point.
Yeah, so it is going to be Saudi Esports on the defensive side, but look at B instantaneously being taken. Uling just spamming a little bit, just giving some alarm bells ringing. Sun with 2 Ps of his own, not letting Saudi Esports even come near, as they are now having 2/3 of B already. Shut Up tries to come in, but Sun says hello and goodbye at the same time.
You know, if you guys don't know, on 2023, we had Powerhouse International, also known as Saudi Esports now. They had to go up against Q9 Club at the first round of the playoffs, and this is looking to be a repeat. The same old narrative here is just Q9 bound to take this win in a 3-0 fashion. But let's come and get it, though. So far, captured already ensued on the B control point. Time extension is there, and look at player Mountry from set of Q9. He is already working for the spawn trap.
Yes, he is just waiting. That nasty instinct that he's having, but he decided against it. He tries to go and flank, takes out AG, and making the entry all on his own. Although FDX is going to try and meet him, there's going to be a flanking. The Shut Up takes him down. Oh, look at that good defense from Sun himself. He's going to go with a solo push over here, being helped on by Dichen, who gets taken out, but Sun is going to go at it. He's taking 1/3 of A with just 90 seconds left. Still plenty of time for Q9 to make any more progress.
Wow, Despair connects for the set of Sun, but unfortunately not good for FDX. And now, you get to see the objective here, getting contested heavily. They can just go for the capture here, and they should be able to take this win. Saudi Esports should put this tail. The rotation's not going to be quick enough for them to get the contestment. All going to come down to Skirt here to make the play, but unfortunately he does get taken down. FDX as well. Kingju Club, they win by the objective.
Wow, that is a quick quick attacking round. They quickly take B, and then the A side, when Sun just comes in, he went in alone, helped on by D-Chen, and then after that, they're just spawn trapping. They're just not letting Sour Esports to come even nearby the line, nearby the lane. Now Sour Esports, as the attacking side, they are going to take B to try and take the B side, but Q9, they are defending. Curly trying to find some, but Oling instead skirt with a 2-piece for himself.
Massive progress here on this B control point as we get to see Sour Esports putting a lot more greater fights here on this very round on the offense. They go for a striker on this A control point. They can whip out the War Machine as well to ensure that the players for Q9 can't really do much. Curly holding his angle down, ensuring that there's not going to be a lot more extension here for the set of Sour Esports, but the progression is just living on. AG going on a spree. Curly is there for the trade though, and they might be able to revert back to progress here on his A control point.
Oling as well defending, but B side is going to be taken by Sour Esports, and now Q9, they are just focusing their defense on A, but Oling gets taken out by Shut Up, and that is absolutely quick. But Q9 with the reinforcements, they do have Curly. AG trying to make the entry on the side. Shut Up over Curly, but D-Chen with that 2-piece on the defense. But Sour Esports, they are still trying with Cloves. Skirt is going to help their cause as well, but Curly taking him out. Still a 1v1 battle, still very, very highly contested is the A side.
16-9, Q9 Club on the verge of losing this very round. As Skirt now whips out the claw to ensure that they claim this round. Pretty gnarly. And it's going to be a lot of extension here granted for the side of the Q9 Club, but unfortunately for them, it's just not going to be utilized at all, and it's going to be Sour Esports here on the verge of winning by the objective. Sour Esports, they take it right back. Similar approach in how Q9 did on the first round.
Yes, but this time it is even more aggressive. They're just not letting Q9 Club to even respawn. Respawn and you will die. Respawn and you will die. That's what Sour Esports has been doing by reducing their life points, and then Q9 had no other choice but to just let Sour Esports take that point. But D-Chen tries to make that entry, but it's taken out. AG as well, FDX with that kill. Meochi with the double as well. But this time, Q9, although on the offensive, they're taking it a little bit slowly, trying to pick and choose, but they might be going at A.
Should be a strike towards the A control point here, and unfortunately Skirt from the wraparound just can't find anything at all. And now Q9 here should be able to stabilize their grounds here on his A control point. They got players pushing up. They got every factor locked in. It's just all going to come down to whether can they win their gunfights.
Yeah, D-Chen getting traded just now. Glow with a double kill over here. Oling trying to get in with that War Machine. Still couldn't find anyone as yet. He's still trying to capture A, but getting recovered well. FTX with a double, with a triple as well, and they're making the recovery to just 1/3 of things, but it's 18 to 17 on that life points. AG having both kills with the War Machine, getting 3 on his own as well. Q9, oh, AG, he's got 4. That is absolutely nasty coming from AG.
Pretty stellar performance here so far for the set of Sour Esports as they're on the verge of claiming the lead right back to their side. Q9 here trying to find the means to get some progress here on his B control point, but Scourge shuts him down. 9 more lives remaining here for Q9, and Sour Esports, your Garena representatives, number 2 in Garena, is about to take this lead right back, and this might just be the start of their Cinderella story here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, less than 10 seconds left, and I believe time is not on the side of Q9 Club. They are trying to take B. Curly with everybody helping as well, but life points are not going to be their best friend. It's just 6 against the Sour Esports. Still have 12. Skirt trying to spot somebody in there. Meochi is going to make the double over Skirt, and that could be the opening, but D-Chen getting taken out, so everyone has only got 1 life Although there will be a 1 minute extension in which Tower Esports are already standing by at A. So how will Q9 take this? They only have 1 life each. Anyone who gets taken out, they are going to having to wait until the end. Skirt getting taken out. 8 lives left here for Star Wars Esports.
Can we see the clutch here? Nope. Clove denies. Curly does get the trade. D-Chin doubles it down though. It's only going to be a 4v5 plus 1 on the respawns for the set of Star Wars Esports. All they gotta hope for now is they can get the capture here, cleared off the first wave of gunfights, but 80 spots 1. Sun whips out the Sparrow. It's a 3v5 here, but come again. The whole investments will be coming through here for the side of Star Wars Esports. FTX finds 1. Curly doubles it down, finds 1 again. AG now gonna be all alone. 1v2 situation. Kingju Club turning the tides around. Curly with an equalizer, looking for the last and final shutdown. But it's not even gonna matter at most. Kingju Club, they win by the objective.
Wow, 5 against 10 at one point, 5 against 9 or 10, and they just did it. Although the life points are not really on their side, but they just won that final gunfight. That gave them the edge. They win this, and they are into the semifinals to meet the exact same team that beat them in the Season 8 of the CDL or the China Masters, which is X-Rock here in the World Championships. Curly getting 2 on his own. Star Wars Esports, they're losing lives left, right, and center. They just lost 9 on the bounce. 9 in just in the blink of an eye. And Q9 having a huge momentum. And Star Wars Esports starting to take to bow their heads down though.
It's wraps. It's all over. This is game here already. Q9 Club has only dropped 1 life at all. They get the extension. It's ready for the map control. They can go for the spawn trap. They can feed the demise to the side of the queue for Star Wars Esports. Q9 Club here facing the run to eliminate Star Wars Esports here. No hope whatsoever. Everything is falling into shambles, and it's gonna be a repeat on how it went down on 2023. It's gonna be Q9 Club taking down the squads of Star Wars Esports. There is no absolutely any hope anymore for Star Wars Esports. 8 seconds left. 6 lives to reap away. Q9, take it away. This is game over. Star Wars Esports, I'm sorry, but you're heading straight home already. Might just be the last and final heap of hope here, but at the end, it is just a fantasy remaining to be a fantasy. Gonna face the reality. It's game over. G to the G's, well played. Q9 Club, they eliminate Star Wars Esports.
Wow, that domination in that last round. I believe the previous round was the deciding factor. They've won it already right there because Star Wars Esports, they have that round in their hands, but they are losing lives. They could not find the other 5. It could not get spawned, and then I don't know how they just got decimated. And then the last round is just where the motivations have perhaps sunk out. They just bow their heads down and then say that they have lost that one. Because if that score went to 2-2, I believe they might have some hope. But when Q9 made the comeback, it was wraps. It was all over for the side of Star Wars Esports. They're getting spawn trapped upon spawn traps upon spawn trapped, and then a dominant victory to win by 3 rounds to 1 for Kingju Club.
Yeah, that's game over right there. Come again, Sakaichi. We've seen this narrative before on 2023. Q9 Club went against the squad of Powerhouse International, and the composition for Powerhouse, Shut Up was there, Skirt was there, and Sendu was there, but they couldn't find the adjustments here. It's still going to be the same old narrative. Q9 Club claiming this one down, and unfortunately there were so many opportunities for Star Wars Esports to actually take away a game or two, especially on the third round for this control, and the run for Search and Destroy. I mean, we were able to see Sword Esports taking such a drastic lead on the first half, but they weren't able to back it up once we got the CQ9 Club actually on the offense. We take a look at the kills here for the control run on C-side. Skurd was able to double it down, 22 for his name, but who has been called all throughout the day? It has been shut up, struggling to put his name up in the board, but it's all okay. It's already done. They still make it to top 8 here for this tournament.
Yeah, top 8 in the world. Best 8 in the world is no small feat. It is absolutely huge. But Stalwart Esports, good game, well played for the CODM World Championship Finals. They will be bowing out. But Q9, a potential, not really a potential anymore. They are confirmed next to meet Xrock from the same region. This time in the semi-finals, a repeat of the China Masters Season 8 finals, in which Xrock won that one, but now we are going to see them in the semi-finals instead, in which is going to be a mouth-watering clash for the semi-finals tomorrow.
Definitely. And now with that being said, that is already like, 2 games, 2 series done. We're just going to be waiting for the interview to kick off here for this very match. I know for sure Uling has a lot to say, and come again, you winning SPS on this year, you want to change it down to that world championship. And I know for damn sure Q9 Club, they have what it takes to actually build up the narrative.
Yeah, so it is going to be a repeat of the China Masters tomorrow in the semifinals. Q9 with a dominant 3-0 victory. But again, this might be a repeat of 2023. And I don't like to curse this one. I don't want to put on a commentator's curse, but last year it was all 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 in the quarterfinals. But I don't want to see that happening again in this year's competition. I hope that we could have more drama in the next 2 quarterfinals, in which we are going to see Luminosity against Galoris, and then our sole representative left in the competition, Elevate, against the one and only champions of last season, which is Wolverhampton Wanderers. And now we are going to see the interview for Q9.
Yeah, so for them, it really touches them hearts that they're here again for the second time, and they're just really excited to be here. And then for tomorrow, they've got their eyes forward on winning it all, and to them, it's just different from getting so far compared to last year. It's a like eye opener.
It's real now. They're here, and it's making it happen. So that was a little lofty. I want to get into the weeds here. Stalwart. Backstage, Stalwart has been one of the teams that the squads have been talking about the most. They play really fast, and a lot of these teams have been scared of them, saying that they're one of the better teams. How did you guys take them down so emphatically well?
所以大家都在讲 Stalwart 哦，好厉害，我们好害怕，他们打得好快，但是你们怎么打败他们？那么容易的打败他们？
主要我们跟 ST 也是老对手了嘛。 然后可能会比较熟悉他们，我觉得。然后其实今天我们的过程并不顺利，就是我们在 SND 的时候遇到了一些问题，就是前面一度处于劣势吧。然后包括在第3局的那个控制的时候，我们也是比较困难的。所以我想说的是，今天虽然赢了，但是我觉得还是很困难的。对。
So to them, it's not actually that easy. So one of the factors is that they're long lost teammates. And for them, I believe they mentioned the 3rd round, the control map. That one was particularly difficult for them. So it might have looked like, obviously on the board there, it's a 3-0, but to them it didn't feel like a sweep.
Well, they certainly looked out there and performed pretty well. So again, congratulations, Oling, on the victory. We've got Beef Mommy standing by to chat to the other side.
Thank you so much, F-Dot. Again, I am with Incendio from Stalwart Esports. My dude, you have been in this very stage before, but how does it feel like coaching for a team this time around?
It's easy to coach them actually because they're really pretty good players. You don't have to tell them much, you just have to tell them their mistakes and they will do the job.
And speaking of, we did hear from Oling that it was not a sweep. It was very close, especially in that S&D. What happened in the matchup? It was very close, but at the very end, you had crumbs, but you were not able to kind of capitalize on them.
Like, I feel like the team played really, really well. China is a very, very good S&D team. We managed to outplay them. Even the casters were impressed that the team managed to pull off a lot of pop flashes, picks offs, and have a very, very good game. So I think we just fumbled a little bit. Could have been better.
And I know that Stalwart has been a team that almost lost 2 players before even getting here to Atlanta, but I just wanted to get your feelings, right? I know that right now a big game has just finished, but how does it feel like to be here in Atlanta, especially with 2 new players, FDX and AG, finally being here in the first time here in the World Championship?
I think they're adapting pretty well, despite they just landed like 2 days ago. So I think they have a blast here, just that too bad we're eliminated.
Man, you looked pretty good, but at the same time, competition is really stiff. But I do want to ask you, moving forward, how is next year going to look like for Stalwart Esports and for you as a coach?
I'm not sure what would go on for next year World Champs because there's a lot of issue going on right now. It kills morale to play this game, honestly.
Lots of fixes, but it's okay. There's still another year to definitely look forward to. Thank you so much, Incendio, for being so down for this interview. Again, Garino represent. Thank you so much. All right, y'all, there's still a lot more games moving forward, of course. And that's not just that. We still have other teams happening today, and we have Brotherhood right here. Definitely no stranger in this competition. And I love that camaraderie. Stalwart, Garena. Good job, Oling. More action for everyone here at home. We'll see you in a little bit.
Oh, that was absolutely sweet
Awesome.
from Oling. Yeah, also, instead of crossing out Stalwart's name, instead, love. So, yeah, much love in the Call of Duty Mobile Pro scene. They are competitive, but, well, after that, it's all hugs, it's all brotherhood, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, that was just pretty wholesome coming from the most fierce, intimidating man in Call of Duty Mobile. But enough to be said, we are moving over to the next series. Come again. We still got 2 more to go. But before we head straight to, the next one, we're going to have a short break, Sakaichi. We'll be right back.
Everything はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because You guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Snapdragon Pro Series, brought to you by ESL, and obviously us here on Garena. We are the casters now here for this game number 3. It is going to be Luminosity Gaming up against Galorius and Super Clark. I mean, I don't know what to expect here, but one thing for sure, the performance here for set of LG wasn't really the most promising on the Swiss stage, but I know for sure Flower, the coach, has something to say about Galorius.
Well, we talked about that one offline, and you give your prediction for this, that LG will be winning the series. But you know, you don't need to forget to mention the prowess of our Galorius. We know for a fact that they had a good run in a Swiss stage. So let's see what's gonna happen. If your prediction is right, who knows, right? Because this match will be, I know for a fact that this will be highlighted in Luminosity's strategic prowess and teamwork, enabling them to secure a place in these later stages. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the keys to victory here, if you were starting towards Luminosity Gaming, you want to take away the Apocalypse and Ascenda away from the series, possibly just force Hackney Yard around, because Hackney Yard on Galorius is actually not the most promising out there. Or whether you want to stick towards Summit or Standoff, it really depends. But Summit Standoff, yes, for sure, we got to see Luminosity Gaming actually take that L on Hardpoint up against Stalwart Esports, but Stalwart Esports is one of a kind as well in regards to like close quarter combat. But Galorius, they really excel on those long-range maps, and if you take away Shannon Apocalypse, and obviously the only long-range map that is available for Galorius to claim is going to be that Hackney Yard, which I think they are trying to avoid as well. But let's go and get it. For Search and Destroy, I feel like Luminosity Gaming, if their map picks is right, they should be able to take this win as well. But the true narrative really is living on for the side of Galorius on S&D.
Right, because they got a good match, definitely from these two teams when they fight against, and we, you know, in S&D. So seeing the percentage that we have on paper, I think it's going to be a good match when they start playing in S&D, because they both have 50%. Well, if we're talking about firing range map. So let's see what's going to happen, if that's going to be the chosen map they're going to play in for S&D. But as you mentioned earlier, for the hardpoint, our Galorius really need to avoid playing in Hackney Yard. So let's see if the Hacienda will be the perfect map for LG. And that's going to be a huge advantage for them because they are winning all of the matches in Hacienda. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's make this a most fun and great story to tell for the series.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I know for sure that we're just bound to see one of the best out there as well. Hopefully, it doesn't really go down the 3-0 because so far the first two series has been 3-0. Act against Godlike, it was 3-0. Sarda Esports Kinan Club could have reached the distance, but unfortunately, Sarda Esports just kept on choking, and it was also a 3-0. I mean, if we were going to be talking about like the narrative that was brought to us on 2023, it was for sure really dominating as well during the run for the quarterfinals. We were only to see like a game 5 with Luminosity Gaming against Godlike on the semifinals, but Wolves on the flip side was able to go for a 3-0 up against T9 as well. And so far there might be some repetitions that could really recite towards that, but we'll see about it. I know for sure if it's not going to be LG and Glorious, it might just be Elevate and Wolves for later on.
Oh, let's see what's going to happen then. This will be an interesting battle. Moving on to the next match, and if you are predicting that LG will be winning the series, I'm gonna go with the Glorious because I see them perform on our Swiss stage. They fought hard, they got a strategic prowess and able to set up perfectly in controlling any map. So they just really need to repeat that kind of strategies in order for them to get a W against our LG. So let's see what's going to happen then. Who will be rising their own flag? Who will be the name? The next name will be crossed out on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be tough, but I do somewhat trust the run here for the set of Glorious as well, as much as I do with Luminosity Gaming. It's just that, you know, it would be pretty darn interesting to see another team from the West, especially for NA, that could actually put up the fight. Even though, like, you know, as a coach for the Supreme team, there has been like a big rivalry going on between us and them. But hey, you know, we take a look at the squad now, Luminosity Gaming. We do have Jez once again. He is the former world champion during the run for 2022. You got Cartels, you got Kings. Obviously, the biggest standout here, honestly, for me, is surely AORAF. AORAF on that R9 on close air combat gunfights is truly a player that you just don't want to ever go against.
Right. He is one of the key player in Luminosity. So that's the highlights that we are showing you already, how good they are in this series. But who knows, it might be a different story because we are in world championships. It only means that the skills are really different, that they can execute, that they can definitely bring out to the game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Luminosity Gaming, if you take a look at like how they were able to run down the Swiss stage, I mean, you want to just bring up the fact that they were able to sustain quite a lot. I mean, LG, number 5 seed inside this very game, and they were able to take down pretty much exclusive Animus and Wolves. And taking a look at the player to watch out for, obviously, is going to be AORAF, one of the nicest guys there is, one of the most particularly insane movements. He is the movement god of North America, and he is able to bring in a lot of offensive power for the set of Luminosity Gaming.
Right. And let's see, because they got a good run, 3 wins, 3-1 and 3-2 for Glorious. So the momentum will change somehow for Glorious if they manage to grab a W against our LG, because LG is really something else. AORAF, as you see there, the key player of LG. So he is one of the players that you need to watch out for when we start the match. Glorious taking over a lot of teams already with through to do 3-2 for the matches. In no time, we can definitely show you the players, and here we go.
Yeah, I mean, Glorious with a composition of the one and only Mihawk, Lucas and Foki, Han, Pabzera, and the coach Palitao as well. I mean, Coach Palitao, his influence is all across the board. I feel like he doesn't really get a lot of highlights, but he was a former coach for Revenant in India, currently a coach here for Glorious, and a former coach as well for Skade. And rest assured, this guy has been able to bring in so many impact for the squad of Galores. And I totally missed out. He was able to coach, if I'm not mistaken, the Kings clan as well during the run for 2023. So he's a very influential man with great knowledge. It's just all going to come down to how can they get that readjustments here up against the players of Luminosity Gaming.
Let's see if that adjustment will be evident for our Galores, because as we know for a fact, if you have a best coach, it will be significantly affected or impactful with the strategies that they're about to play in our match. Here we go. In no time, we're about to start our next match for Luminosity against Galores. Let's see if the prediction will be right from Warden, if LG will be getting the W at the end, or Galores will fight hard and do some extra effort, doing some miracle and getting the W at the end versus Luminosity.
A major step up that Estug needs here for Luminosity Gaming. So far, ever since their run for Stage 4, his performance just hasn't been the most promising out there. And when you go up against a squad like Galores, yes, for sure, a big standout for Lucas in as well, as he is arguably the best player in Call of Duty Mobile. You kind of have to need to have the whole squad at their best here now. As we take a look at the maps now here, Super Clark, it is going to be a hardpoint standoff. Search and Destroy Express, Control Arsenal, Hardpoint Ashenda, and Kurohana Metropolis. So that is going to be a great start here for Luminosity Gaming if they are going to be looking to end this game off in a 3-0 fashion, because those first 3 maps really sides towards them.
Exactly. Good choice of the map. So it is really siding to the LG right here. So let's see if the story will change or the prediction will be correct or not. That is something that we need to find out. Those are the questions that really needing to have an answers when we start a match. If Galores will be somehow showing the mechanical prowess to be needed for them to go ahead with in terms of scores against our LG.
If you guys missed out on the drink that Galores was drinking, we are partnered up with the Monster Energy drink for this very broadcast. And look at this. We got predictions up in the board and everyone's voting for Galores. Well, I'm honestly leaning towards Luminosity Gaming. I just feel that way in some way. Just seeing like how the run has been going on for the side of Luminosity Gaming. I feel like they're much more promising than Galores, but I want Galores to prove me wrong.
There we go. That is something that we need to find out. Good prediction as well. This time, since Warden predicted that LG will be winning and the other casters predicted, all of them voted for Galores. Let's see how it goes, because a good voting system that we saw earlier, it's like a split decision right here. And Galores and LG. So it only means that this will be an interesting battle for the next match. And I am definitely excited to see how it goes.
Well, I'm definitely excited as well with you, Super Clark, and looking like we were just a minute away from starting off the first game. Come again, it is standoff hardpoint. We take a look at the direct comparison here for the maps. Come again, Galores has had a 90% win rate for standoff, 82% for the side of Nexus, aka Luminosity Gaming now. But I just know for a damn sure that the R9 from AORAV will hit like a freight train once we move over inside of the game. It's not all about the Odins for standoff. It's all about those shotguns, those submachine guns.
I couldn't agree more. It's somehow leaning towards to the one that I'm seeing from the scores or the percentage, that the win rate that we have on paper. Who knows? Sometimes the number can be wrong, or most of the time.
I know it's wrong. I just know damn sure it's wrong, because I know for damn sure Luminosity Gaming will win this. But hey, come again, Galores, I need them to prove me wrong on this one. I'm just so standing firmly with Luminosity Gaming, all because of AORAF. This guy is turning to be one of the best players out there for North America. And now we are heading straight to the spooky coast of Call of Duty Mobile. It is standoff, a very close quarter combat oriented map. Takes a lot of power precisions as well to retain the spawns. Money hills to watch out for is at P3 and P4. And let's just come and get it here, Super Clark. It is the game number 3 of the first day of the knockouts of the playoffs here on Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. And it is going to be LATAM up against North America. Galoris up against Luminosity Gaming.
Here we go. We're about to start in no time. And we are definitely excited to see that one coming so that we'll be able to know if Warden will be wrong or the other casters will be right. And as you heard,
Confidence.
Warden keep on saying he is definitely 110% sure that LG will be getting the series against Galoris, but who knows, because my side is for Galoris, depending, because I'm seeing the numbers and stuff, but it's still just like the point that he is saying earlier. Warden saying is still depending on the close quarter battle. Their mechanical skills really need to execute well and have a perfect control on a certain map. So all of the things that we are saying right now will be dependent on how they play on the map.
Yeah, I mean, just to tell you, Clark, all of my predictions has been wrong. But, you know, I'm confident. I still remain to be confident. May the caster's curse live on. I don't exactly know, but there's just a strong feeling with me here for Luminosity Gaming. I mean, I don't want to neglect the paper. 84% win rate for Hardpoint for the side of Galoris, 56% for the side of Luminosity Gaming. Move over to Search and Destroy. It's 67% for Galoris, 50% for Luminosity Gaming. Once you move over to Control, that is where the numbers strike once again here for Galoris. It is 84%. In comparison to 66% for Luminosity Gaming. But you move over to the knockouts, you move over to the playoffs, where mentality matters. I just know for damn sure that Luminosity Gaming, they have one of the best dog mentalities out there to bring into the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile.
To see how aggressive they are, if the prediction is right, because as we all know, Warden predicted yesterday the match from Ancient Gaming, and I don't believe him when we started the match, but he was freaking right, because
I mean,
Ancient Gaming not able to showcase some of the great skills that we are expecting to see on that match, but it's kind of like an easy win.
I mean, I think you're being too kind with your words there, Super Clark, with you, man. Because Ancient Gaming is just bound to lose the whole tournament. There's absolutely no chance. Remember that line. No chance whatsoever that he can make it past lane number 1. And it's not because it's out of their hands. We couldn't really get the full potential of Ancient Gaming, all because of 3 of their players couldn't get their visas approved. And that's just so unfortunate. Their coach Major had to play. And sometimes, yes, for sure, coach is gonna play, but in this very time when you're given the lack of time for preparation, it's just not gonna be enough for the whole team to recuperate the damage that's done. But anyways, looking like the players are now exchanging hands, as looking like we are about to head straight towards this game. It is Luminosity Gaming once again up against Galoris, the battle of LATAM, the battle of North America.
Here we go. We are about to start. Is it gonna be Galoris? Is it gonna be Luminosity? We are starting the match. And here we go. Will be the teams. Oh my God. A lot of frags being thrown out just like that. Great start right away. Trying to get a good control of this building. A lot of close water battle that we are seeing. A lot of shutdowns. Just like that, Galoris getting a good point, getting ahead in terms of the points, and still, oh my God, trying to hit and using that gloves alone. Here we go. Our LG this time really trying to somehow make a great comeback.
A big punch down here for the side of Glorious so far as they claim the first 17 seconds inside of the hill. Final Luminosity Gaming. They are able to put their names up there instead of the hard point, but in return, Glorious get the early rotation towards P2, but never mind. Cartels does find the Godmate to take down Pubzera, and looking like they want to reside back towards the next hill instead of claiming this trap time. So far, though, it is going to be Glorious here on the lead.
The War is holding on to the lead already. LG losing some of the few points, but we are just on the first part of this round. It's a long way to go. We have a 250 target for this match. So let's see what's going to happen. How are they going to reset? How are they going to somehow counter the individual prowess that Galore is definitely showing this time? Lucas is right there trying to connect. Kings being shut down. Here we go. A lot of great trades happening from these two teams already. A lot of great action, penetrating the building, retaking the hard point just like that. Stog is right there. Great kill. Precision is right there. Precision is the key.
So far, Galore is going to be able to sustain quite a lot despite the fact that the spawns are not going to be sided towards them. Big break there on towards Secret. Made the play work out quite nicely. And it's going to be 51-26 here. Purifier is going to be out, and it's going to be Glorious here longing to get the chain as well here towards P2. And as we move over to the rotation as well, back to P3 on blue, we are seeing the pressure here from the side of Glorious. Luminosity Gaming just put the stale gunfights, not sided towards them, and it's all because of Mihawk here dropping 12 already inside of this game.
Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen because Galore is having a quick rotation. How are they going to control this one defensively against Luminosity? Because right now they got the advantage in terms of the angles. Oh, War Machine is out. Same thing with the other operators. Be about to be significant on that kill. Great job. Here we go. Jess is right there. Stog trying to push through, but in no avail. Penetrating the building. That's going to be hard for LG to penetrate the hard point. Can they retake it? Can they be able to penetrate? That is something that we need to find out because right here is going to be different. A quick retake from LG, but Galore's still about to push in a strategic position that we are seeing right here from our Galores this time because of the scores. 87-45 running. Who knows who will be the next one? A quick rotation this time and an early control of the map.
But down now, Luminosity Gaming finally catching up just a little bit. Glorious on the process. Once again, beating the rotations out away from the hands of Luminosity Gaming. They got players stacked up here towards boxes. They got one player as well spawning on towards factory. They got every lanes locked down. This should be forcing the spawns to get split apart here for the set of LG. And looking like the gunfights, once again, is just immaculately so much better for Glorious as they enter the 100-point mark.
102-56. Great performances being shown for Galores. Right now, they got a great position, taking the advantage of the high ground, closing out the sidelines, but being flanked by Kings. Here we go, getting 2 Ps right away. 60 is our score for LG. How long are they going to control the hard point? That is something that we need to find out because right here, Galores, we are definitely seeing all of the players penetrating the building already and being ready offensively for LG, and just like that, misses that shot coming out from Jez. Let's see what's going to happen. What's going to be the next move?
Sustainability is always a big question here inside of this game, and so far, Luminosity Gaming still are able to trail down the players of Galores. But it's just so hard, especially since they have been pretty lackluster on towards P1, P2, P3. It's only until this time that we're able to claim such a big foothold. We go back to P1 now. The hardpoint opens up, and it's going to be siding towards Galores, but Estar makes the play, finds a triple on the board.
LG reclaiming the P1. This time, our Galores really finding a great ways to find a good angle. We are seeing that they managed to get the P1 against LG, but LG is really doing so hard right now. Let's see what's going on if they can claim the P1 once again, because Galore is finally able to decline by LG, and LG is really having a great angle, great defense at the same time. That's the only thing that they can do so far, but being caught, great job from Cartels, getting more kills and being traded at the same time.
130 to 104. Luminosity Gaming is still going to be on the trail once again. And now they do get forced out towards the spawns here for P1. That's going to be giving them such a long way around if they want to get the rotation as well towards P2. But it's going to be a bit too late. 3 players, 4 players already right around the vicinity towards Factory. And we're just seeing Luminosity Gaming here stacking up towards Gasoline, but they meet the Sparrow of Hen. He goes for 1. He goes for 2. Should be able to get the triple as well up against Kings. Yes, he can, but never mind. Although, we can take a look at the score line here. 23 kills already for the setup of Zera.
Now we're going to have a listen here for the setup of Luminosity Gaming.
Seeker, war machine. Main push through. He's going close up gas. Dead. I smoked Coop cross.
I'm dead.
I need trophies main.
Mark it. Market box.
Go gas.
One in market, bro. One gas on. Market rotating boxes. They're already rotating also, guys.
Yeah. Alright, go new. I'm gonna smoke kills. Just.
One shot.
No. We go new. It's all good. Block him, we got
Yo,
this.
there's a guy new already. There's a guy new.
And new?
He's somewhere new. He rotated
I'm looking at blue. Courtyard to top blue. Deli.
Ali now. Lucas to the right.
Lucas. Two. Yo, bottom blue. Bottom blue right now. Bottom blue. One more.
Do get to see just a lot more composure here for the set of Luminosity Gaming, saying that it's all alright. They can back it up now towards P3, and so far they do get this opener, but unfortunately for them, they don't really have a lot more pressure here right around the vicinity. They get forced spawn here towards Factory. This Purifier from Cartel should have been the saving grace, but unfortunately does get taken away. Jess now here with a claw. Can he make the play? Looking like he does hop in, should be able to solidify the hallway.
Definitely able to solidify, getting 2 Ps right there. Great offense being shown by Just already. So let's see. Oh my God, someone is out there getting another kill. Great job. 124 to 188. Galore is on the lead, taking over, really doing so hard, penetrating the second level. But a great offense coming from Kings, really being brave, just being alone on that platform. And because of that one, Galore is really need to adjust their possession right here on how to take control of the high point once again. But a quick rotation, as you can see, 3 players are the vicinity already for the next hard point. They know where to go. They know how to position themselves so that they can be ahead. Again, number of great kills that we keep on seeing from Galores being ahead of the plan.
Doubling down the reinforcements here towards farm side. 2 players, 3 players now onto rotation for the set of Galores. Luminosity Gaming, they need to hop in quickly here because they need to make the most out of the time that Galores needs to rotate, but unfortunately it's a bit too late now. Sparrow is out for the set of Hen, clears out 2 players, and it's going to be Galores once more on the driver's seat convincingly.
Convincingly indeed. Getting 2 Ps, all being traded at the same time. Folky still trying to take good care of that position. Long range battle, getting that kill. Folky penetrating once again, going back to the hard point. Seeing them having a great position, making them a huge impact in terms of the score. 229 already. Great job. Individual prizes that we are seeing. Great teamwork as shown by Galores, and they're about to win this match already. LG really need to do so hard, making a double time for their performances.
Yeah, soon enough, this hard point number 1 is going to open up once again. We all know Galores, they want to stack this very hill. And so far, Hen's going to be able to get the first opener here on towards top Grandma. Cartel's going to be there for the trade. So far, more players will be satted over for a set of Galores instead of this hill. Luminosity Game is still going to be on the trail. And looking like they're about to get the break, but LG, they still sustain. 2 players now, top Grandmas. War Machine is out for a set of Pubzera. They are on striking distance to close out this game. Luminosity Game about to falter here. They need to hop in quickly now, but unfortunately, this War Machine is just a menace, and they force out the spawns. Galore is now able to win this first game. First round in line, standoff to their hands, but Estog finds the Sparrow, but doesn't even matter. Cartels finds a double on the feed, but Galores is still going to be sighted inside of this hill. Double child will try to come through. Luminosity Game is still looking for some hope, and they're going to be able to sustain this one through. They survive another wave. We're going to see another hard point.
Hard point indeed. Here we go. It's been an extension right now for Galores because they're just basically waiting. Oh, LG not losing hope. Let's see if he can still find a good chance in winning this battle just like that. But it's really a fantasy to get that W against Galores. They are really went ahead of their game. What a first run. Great win for this round.
It was a pretty dominating run there for the set of Galores. And I must say, predictions. Sometimes.
All right. Okay.
Do curse out the players sometimes. And, well, it is what it is. Galores here just showing that they absolutely deserve why. Exactly hold why that they got a 90% win rate on standoff.
Right. And since they got the W, we are moving on to the next match. That will be Search and Destroy. So is that going to be the same prediction, brother? Is that going to be LG on you?
Of course, man. I mean, game 2, game 3, game 4 is going to go to the side of LG.
Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes, because right now they got, in terms of morale, the morale is so high for Galores, getting the first W for the first round and definitely dominating the game itself. In terms of the score, they're now allowing LG to get a good position and showing a quick rotation, being the first 3 players ahead on the next hard point. That's why they keep on having a great defense and not able to penetrate from the LG. And here are the scoreboard.
You know, everything is just going so right for the side of Luminosity Gaming when you know, for Galores, when you know for a fact Lucasin is not even the most layer for the squad. It was Hen, it was PubZeta with 37-38. I mean, Lucasin's not going to be on the trail too much with only 34, but you take a look at this, the squad of Luminosity Gaming, barely even scratching the 20-point mark. No one even reaching 30 at all. The rest will live on. Numbers never really lie here, Clark. And that was just pretty unfortunate for the side of Luminosity Gaming. Galores, as we head straight towards Search and Destroy, we know for damn sure that this might just turn into a bloodbath here, brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, indeed, when winning matters, and it really matters for LG to come back sweetly for S&D match. So let's see how it goes. It's still another exciting match that we are about to witness. If this could be the perfect game for LG or still going to be Galores, who knows? Because they really need to rack up more kill points right here and make sure that they are really executing their strategies perfectly, because if not, that's going to be another Galores W at the end.
Ooh. I mean, head-to-head rundown here. It is going to be, you know, a bit of pretty big statement here for the side of Galores. They are 5-0 so far on Search and Destroy. 1-2 for the side of Control. So, I mean, the sort of the line here, honestly, is that if Galores is looking to get this win, they might have to lean towards getting game number 2s and 5s. But with the morality kicking in, and especially since the fact that they already have gone through the run for harder point, they might be able to end it off here on this game number 3, but it's tough to call. We still have game 2 up next, and it is going to be Search and Destroy.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see what's going to happen. Right now, they're talking about it. What are the mistakes that they made? And how are they going to prepare moving on to Search and Destroy? Showing you the trophy once again. And the map that we're going to play for Search and Destroy will be Express. A lot of great sniper range battle that we are expecting to see from this battle. Who knows if LG will have something for us on the next round.
Woo. Let's come and get it. Once again, Search and Destroy. Not too exactly certain how to feel about this, but Galores, they showed how great they can be in maps that they've had a lot of repetitions in. It looks like soon enough we are heading straight to Search and Destroy once again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. On your screen right now, it is Galores of LATAM up against North America, Luminosity Gaming.
Here we go. If we're going to talk about the key to get the W for S&D for the side of LG, they just need to somehow focus on the few key strategies to get the W, like controlling the high traffic zones for A and B sites. They really need to know how to prioritize the map control in this A and B site by positioning players strategically on top of the trains near the control room and key alleyways. They can lock down bomb sites right away and intercept, Galore's rotations. And that is something that I'm expecting that LG will be doing for the next game. Sniper and long-range weapons. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see how are they going to use it.
Chugga choo-choo. Want to watch out for the train. It's going to be the map of Express. Yep, trains are active. You don't want to get hit by the train. You don't want to lose a game all because of that train in the mid-map. Anyways, we do open it up now with Galores here. Going to be starting on the defensive side. Luminosity Gaming going to go for a striker on his A bomb side right from the start here, and it's going to be a full-on rush.
Full-on rush. They need to have a coordinated pushes and rotation on the side of LG, because if not, it might be an easy win for Galores once again. But looking at it, finding a good intel this time. Let's see if they can get a good counter. Oh, this time losing another one right here. We are just having cartels for LG alone, and that's going to be difficult. That's going to be hard. Can he do some plots? That's going to be too much to take for cartels. Right now, he's definitely rotating. That's a 1v3. How can he get it? And that's one that I'm talking about. Galore is winning the first round.
I mean, Galores just needs to hold hands because they're pretty potent as a team. Very cohesive. It just burns through the offense here for the side of Luminosity Gaming, and that's just pretty much about it. You play this one aggressively, Galores can double it down, especially with Foki off at R9. This guy is truly just able to overpower Luminosity Gaming. We start things off with 2 kills for the side of Kings. One with the Type 19 and one with the nade, but Foki does get the trade as well on towards AORAF. It's a 3v4 situation. Ooh. Numbers advantage here for the side of LG.
Here we go. Oh my God. How can you survive on that attack? We are tied at 1 in this one that I'm talking about. If you control the key points on this map, that's going to be a clear win for LG. And that's what happened on the last round right here. And we are starting up for another one. We are tied at 1. Let's see if LG will be consistent enough in taking control of the map. They just really need to make sure that they got to get rotations against our Galores, but right now they got a good formation right here. As we see on the map, they're about to go heavy on the B side.
Big push. About to come into the favor here for the set of LG as they get the clearance here on his B bomb site without dropping any players at all. And so far, it is just Galores here waiting for the bomb plant to come through. Their retake capabilities is one of the things that every competitive teams needs to watch out for. As the bomb's going to get planted, time does get put down to just 44 seconds. Ticking, residing to the side of Luminosity Gaming.
It's going to be hard for Galores right here to retake that position. They got a great defense. This might be a 2-1 for LG, but right here, Kings getting that piece. 3 players remaining, 3v3 situation. There's going to be an individual prowess, 1v1. Close water battle, getting that kill from Mihawk. Another one, can he get still? That's a 2v1. That's going to be hard. And I thought this will be an LG. But right here, it's clearly to say that Galore is getting another round.
I mean, that's exactly what I said. The retaking capabilities of Galores is just pretty immaculate. And it's so tough to deal with because they penetrate into multiple angles and they're just able to get it all down convincingly. Now, LG, they start things off here with another run here on towards the B bomb side. Can they double it down on regards to retake? They should be able to get this one planted soon enough. Clearance coming in. AORAF just checking Zig onto the opposing side. Bomb's gonna get planted once again. It is gonna be a 5v5 retake.
Let's see. if this is going to be the same strategy that Galores will be executed, because it's the same scenario. It's the same story. LG's right there, losing stock right away, being the first blood. But seeing Galores, Hen is right there, able to stay at the mid, closer enough. Here we go. He managed to find a Kings right there. Great job. 3 players left. Huge damage. Can he be able to survive? Doing some reset this time. That's a clever way for you to be able to survive. But no, for Mihawk getting that one in a good trade happening already. Huge damage. Yeah, Galores won the round again.
Yeah, it's about to be a quick one here if ever the pacing don't change at all.
Defend the objective.
So far,
The enemy has the bomb.
Galores, even if LG does get the clearance here on towards the B-bomb side pretty cleanly, it's just not favoring them at most. And we start things off with AO Wrap, the entry fragger for the squad of LG, already taken away. Foki pushed up with an R9, about to make one of the biggest players so far. He goes for Chow, but unfortunately can't connect with one, but the Mihawk beats him down to it. Foki's gonna go for the chase down with an R9. Cavalry arrives here, player 4. Kings trying to save his teammate, but unfortunately he does get taken away as well. Cartels, Jez here all alone in a 2v3 situation up against Galores. They can't even find an equalizer. The numbers disadvantage is just living on here for the side of Luminosity Gaming. 1v3 Cartels, all eyes on you.
All eyes on you. It's a good thing he got one piece right there. Here we go. How is he going to rotate right now? Clearly finding a good angle. How is he going to close the sidelines but being found? That was insane precision. Galores once again leading the score.
4-2-1 we go. And now clear it up. Clearance comes in. Moving over. Once again, it is going to be this B-bomb side. And clearly it is going to be Galores just overpowering. Living up to their name. Galores, oh glorious. And it's going to be another round for the side of Latam.
Mihawk getting 2 Ps on the last gun plays. Aggressive push that we saw from Galores. And it was really effective to get that W right away. Same situation, same approach, same gameplay. Just like that, one player left alone. It was a quick win for Galores.
6-1. Luminosity Gaming, they're down by they're down, falling into shambles. Can't find anything at all aside from the defeat here up against Galores. Luminosity Gaming, they are just here barging in over and over again in hopes for a miracle to happen. As Galores, they strike to go for the B-bomb side. It's going to be a clearance coming through as well. Foki doubles it down. Pupzera finds one on the feed. Cartels, Jez, the last hope remaining here. And the meter is just high to the top here for Galores as they claim to search and destroy flawlessly.
Flawlessly indeed. R9 being significant on that last gameplay. Galores taking over this match with the exclamation point performance that we saw. Galores having a phenomenal position. Great aggressive push and a quick rotation showing that they got a good power. And like Warden keep on saying, overpower LG to every situation, and that was evident in playing S&D match.
That was insane there. And clearly, I mean, it's just Galores here showing that they are such a beast and now in this very competition. And got to keep in mind, you know, for the first time, I mean, on 2023, their performance as this squad was really lackluster. They weren't even able to make it to the knockouts. But we move over here, they are about to show that they can even make it to the quarterfinals.
It might be an easy easy move for Galores. Seeing the scoreboard right here. 12 kills for Foki. Mihawk for the R9 gives them 10 kills and 7 for the other players. Great number of kill points, huge help, great teamwork, great comms for Galores. Let's see how it goes on the next match.
I mean, it is what it is. You just got to move on to the next. And Flower here is just here pampering the squad. I mean, it's just all going to come down to Galores here, their tactical prowess, as you would say, and the rest coming through. This is a very serious game now here on towards game 3. It is Arsenal. And if I were just scratching my whole charts here for Arsenal, a comparison directly, Arsenal has been 50% for the side of Luminosity Gaming. 87% for Galores.
Oh my God. So the number speaks itself, but who knows? We are seeing the coach from LG earlier talking about it, what went wrong on that round, and starting to clearly motivate all of the players of LG on what's going to be the next plan to do, playing control. Let's see their adjustments. Is this going to be another round for LG? Or this going to be a sweep for Galores? And we are saying earlier that we don't want to see 3-0. But who knows? LG still trying to somehow come back for this series, because if not, it's going to be another cross out on the board.
Well, looking like we are now about to start off this game. Come again. Luminosity Gaming, last glimmer of hope for them. They got to start off their Cinderella story here on this Control Arsenal. Numbers has been pretty accurate here for the side of Galores. And now we're about to go for another strike here towards this very run. Come and get it. It is just hard to find the grasp on how far can Luminosity Gaming take this. Looking like we are here just watching the uprising. Galores proving themselves into this competition of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series by ESL, and this is the Garena broadcast that you guys are watching at.
Momentum is on the side of Galores. The key elements that LG needs to be aware of would be the key objectives that they really need to do moving on to the next mode, because Arsenal has several key objectives spread across the map. So LG must divide their forces strategically between defending points and pushing Galores off contested zones. They just really need to balancing offense and defense effectively is critical in playing a control mode. Maintaining the map control is one of the key factors as well in getting the W, because as we all know, the map offers verticality and long corridors, which provide vantage points and key sightlines. So if they're going to close the sightlines, that's going to be one of the key factors that LG will be able to grab the W against Galores.
Yeah, let's come get it here. We are now 5 seconds from the game itself. Here we go, Galores up against Luminosity Gaming. We kick off here for might just be the last and final game here for Luminosity Gaming in this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. And it's going to be Galores here starting on the defensive side.
Here we go. Oh, a great start right away. But no one is being shot down. Here we go. That's a good start from Galores right away. A perfect score still. This time, a good trade happening, 29-26. A good position. Finding some intel right here. Trying to be passive and be aware from that angle. Able to close the sidelines, and that's the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's a pretty early breakthrough here for the side of Glorious, as they are going to be able to play map control and at the same time win the gunfights in the process. It's going to be Luminosity Gaming here struggling to put some foothold into any objective point whatsoever. Time is dwindled down. They only got 40 seconds left, and there's no ticks of progress at all in any control point.
KRM being significant on that last gameplay. Oh, here we go. Another one. One top shot right there. Great job. 23-20. We still have 29 seconds to go. Another KRM shot. He got 2 Ps. Being significant. Evidently effective. Losing all of the players of LG. I mean, Galore is right there. So let's see how it goes. How are they going to do some counter? This time, 20-17. A lot of utilities being used and being prepared for another chaos.
Yeah, if I was Dolores, just play off this B control point now. Avoid some unnecessary gunfights. And so far, we do get to see Jez here going for the chain, finding a triple here on the front line. That should be able to open up the push now here towards the B control point. Really good recovery here for the side of Luminosity Gaming. And it's now going to be AO Rap holding on to Whites as well. Every factor locked down. They just got to connect with their gunfights.
AO Rap with a KRM. Here we go. Great job. A huge help for the team. LG finding the groove already. How are they going to maintain the position? How are they going to be consistently controlling the map and have a quick rotation right here? But right now, LG, oh, good trade happening from these two teams, and Cartel's about to close the sidelines. He got a good angle. What a perfect throw of that nade. Great job. And just like that, we're about to end this round. They just really need to play objectively right here. War Machine is out. Is this gonna be significant? Just like that. Oh, close water battle. Really being effective. Great job. 6-4. Can they make it? Can they get the W? LG is about to win this round. Let's see what's going on. But Galore is still doing a lot of extra effort. And just like that, they're about to finish this round.
So Armorson connect for the side of AO Rap. Pubzera can get the double. Now it's a 1v3. Here, Luke is in all alone. The greatest of all time from Latam. Can he make the clutch work out? The Mission Pistol can't do much. He does get taken down. And Luminosity Gaming able to just recover from the initial start. You get to see them actually taking this first round here. Now it's going to be Galore's turn to play on the offense.
Aggressive push. Great flanking from LG. Makes them create a huge gap. Having a great control of the map. Let's see if they're going to repeat the same strategies or not. Looking at it, a great split from these two key points. Just like that, Stag. Sparrow being out and being effective and being traded at the same time. Koki on this move. Close quarter battle for Cartels, getting the W from that gunfight.
27-28. Luminosity Gaming once again starting on the front foot. Gunfights though being shown. Mihawk now going to be pushed up towards spawn here. He's going to try to go for the spawn trap, but Luminosity Gaming is going to be able to get the transaction to their favor. And it's now going to be just here, Dolores struggling to put some foothold around the parameter for the map. Map control is much more needed, especially if you want to go for the strike on a control point. And clearly, Luminosity Gaming is looking to have a better picture.
A better picture indeed, because LG having the map control for this match, because we are seeing that they're showing some confidence being on top right now because of the position and being ahead of the rotation against Galore's. Kings is the next target. Kings able to do some reset, able to survive right there from that attack, and just like that, finally being caught up.
Extension granted here for the set of Luminosity Gaming. They want to go for the spawn trap. Player 2, player 3. That is going to be Kings and S-Dog here pushing up to go for the spawn trap. Can he do it? Can they do it? They do find one, but it's only going to be S-Dog now here all alone as Kings is get taken away. 70-19. Life count is on still here for the set of Luminosity Gaming. LG, can they find the breakthrough? One last hold is all they got to hold for, or maybe sustain 2 more waves. Galorius, they got 1 minute and 20 seconds to play for, so they're going to play this one down the notch and maybe look for a better angle to push for.
It's going to be hard for Galores this time because LG able to control the map already. So they got the B side. So let's see. Oh my God, we are seeing a great formation from LG right here. I don't know if that's the best strategy that they can do so far, but right now we are seeing some scores, 11-17, and they're just trying to take good care of all the sidelines right here, closing out the gap, not allowing Galores. Oh, but this time Galores is taking a good trade. It's a good thing. They are moving us one. They got a great support on the side of LG.
Triple wraparound here for Cartel's gonna go for a straight on spots one, spots two, but runs out of ammo. Gonna be able to get the reset as well. Cartel is making the play. Galore is on the trail. There's only 15 more seconds to go for them to play for, and unfortunately for them, the odds not looking great for them. Still, LG stacked off here on his control point. A bit of a flank might just happen here for the set of Lucas in with Annihilator. Can he find one? Yes, he can. Can he chain it down to a double? No, he can't. He does get traded apart, and now it's going to be the time to rain down here, out away from the hands of Galores. Could just be the life count overall. King spots the last and final kill. LG here is up at 2.
Great battle, great position, maintaining the map control, aggressive push, and effective flank from the side of Luminosity Gaming. And because of that, they are leading in terms of scores 2-0. What's going to be the answer for Galores? Who knows? They still have some plans to do. They can definitely use their plan B. Still being aggressive right here. Just like that, War Machine being significant this time on that gunfight.
Moving up, 22-28. Galores once again, Pupzera finds a beautiful shell to the face of Cartels. And it's going to be Kings here all alone on this B control point. The Cavalry arrives for some Jazz, but Kings is more than enough to put up the answer. Finds a double here, getting a breakthrough here on his B control point.
Another one control. Just like that, Rose Water Battle getting that win. Kings is really on fire with 12. And Stog being a good help, a huge help as well for the team alone. Equalizer to see if that's going to be effective and a good help just to win a war for Galores. The War Machine is out once again. Here we go, getting that one piece. Looking for another one. Another score streak being used, but in no avail. He is being declined.
Last push here, and it's going to be Luminosity Gaming here on the verse, getting the win forward to capture. Mihawk's going to be all alone. He does get traded apart, and Galores, they falter under the hands of Luminosity Gaming here on this controller arsenal. It's a 3-0 run here for LG, and they still live on. We're seeing a game number 4 here, Super Clark.
They still live on, and that's the one that we are talking about earlier. Finally, the prediction was right this time from Warden. LG taking over, absolutely taking over that game because of the scores. Galores doesn't have any answer, doesn't have any solution from any problems that LG giving to Galores, and these are the highlights from the last round.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of highlights was absolutely claimed by the side of Luminosity Gaming. It was a pretty handled situation. On the round number 2, they went for the spawn trap. They had a better read as well in regards to how the offense was looking like for the side of Galores. And Cartels was able to make that such a big play to counteract the triple man push there from the back on generators. And all of a sudden, Cartels just whipped out the War Machine and was able to put in a lot of efforts here on this last and final round and was able to close it out. Big efforts from Mihawk, but it was put to no use. Enough to be said, LG, they are still in it for a show in the pride of North America. Number 1 in North America still lives on.
Still lives on. The coach advises and motivation was effective for Luminosity Gaming. They managed to adjust. They got a good progress, and it turns out a W at the end. So they are still holding on to the series. Let's see what's going on to the next match. If this is the final match that Galores will be having against our LG. And looking at the scoreboard, Warden,
Oof. I mean, 22 kills here for the set of Cartels. Kings on 17. Samuels for the set of S-Dog. AO Raf will be on 16. 10 for the set of Jez on Glorious. Big struggle here for Hen and Foki alongside Lucas with only 10. Pub-Zero was able to double it down, but wasn't enough as well. Mihawk, absolutely a slayer, but clearly if you have Lucas struggling in a map of Arsenal, it's just going to be anchoring the whole weight here for the squad. Now, if you guys missed out the first few action here for this very tournament, we saw X-Rock take down Godlike. We saw Kingju Club take down Sardi Esports, and we're bound to see already securely one Chinese team on the grand finals as they unleash the beast with Monster Energy drink.
There you go. I like that. So, a good battle that we saw. LG still holding on to the series. Let's see what's going to be the adjustment once again as we are seeing the coach of LG mentioning the good plays, taking also or sharing at the same time the mistakes with the strategies that they executed earlier. So this time they got a good plan, laying out everything on the next match. Who knows if this is going to be LG once again or Glorious ending the game early for LG.
All right, Beef Mommy here with
It could be the case,
Luminosity
but let's take an
Gaming,
interview
North
as well
America's
with
#1
Luminosity
team
Gaming.
going into the World Championship. Again, how are you guys feeling going into Atlanta? Let's start with you, Cartels.
I'm excited to play, you know, especially Elevate and X-Rock that made it here.
You already name dropped a lot of teams then.
I didn't get to play them yet like that, so, you know, I'm excited to play those teams.
That's cool. How about you, Kings?
I'm neutral. No, just going in it, confident.
Simple. Jez?
Yeah, more excited than last year because I didn't play at all.
Oh, yeah. You getting ready for your redemption arc for this year?
Yeah, you can say something like that. Yeah. Stop laughing.
I'm feeling great. You know, we're really excited. We've been grinding. We're the #1 team in NA for a reason. So we're going in guns blazing. We're going to go. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
S-Thug.
I'm pretty excited to play all the teams overall, and it gives it like another opportunity to show yourself.
Of course. What do you think sets LG apart from the other NA teams?
You got me thinking now.
Oh, yeah?
God damn.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Simple.
You got it.
It's simple as this, you know, stage 4 MVP from last year. This guy is a prodigy, I'll be honest. In my honest opinion, the best AR in North America right here. Jez, 2022 World Champion for a reason. And we got my boy S-Thug, probably the most talented, best player of all time in NA. I know it's a big take, but I genuinely think he is like one of the best of all time. And you got me, AO Raf, the best shotgun player in North America. I can definitely claim that. I think something that really makes us great is that, jokes aside, all 5 of these players, myself included, have something to prove, you know what I mean, going into champ. So
what pushes you forward, like as a team or as an individual?
My mom, before, she did not want me to play at all, wanted me to go to school and stuff. I had to have, like, Sylvia, like, Team Mayhem, like, see, talk to my mom to let me play and stuff, so she kind of helped out on that. Now my mom, like, supports it, so I just want to make my mom proud and stuff.
Pretty much the same thing, you know, want to prove to myself that, you know, win a ring, supporters too as well, so, you know, got something big to live up to.
Last year I didn't play stage 5, so, and being that 2022 I got a ring, I want to be the first to get 2.
Proof as a team that we can be the first team to win again.
individually, I've been doubted a lot as a player, so that's one thing that motivates me. But even sometimes when I'm down, I look at these guys. Every single player here, myself included, is really hungry. So we're coming in with flames. This will be the best COD Mobile Championship we've ever had, period, to date. So make sure you tune in.
Well, we take a look at the venue here. Once again, the city of Atlanta. We're back here for this very run. And if you guys are on the venue, make sure you guys are participating in the DHL giveaway. They are giving out 5,000 euros, if I'm not mistaken. So damn, oh damn, how I wish I was there.
That's why I allowed you to speak, because I'm seeing earlier that you love DHL.
Yeah, find your job, bro. If you're looking for a job, you better reach out to DHL.
There you go. That's how it is. That's how it is. All right, going back to the game. We are just patiently waiting right now to start. But right here, we are seeing some players trying to focus once again on the next match. They got a good break right there. So they're just checking everything, making sure that everything is working. No technical issues at all. And really trying to somehow rehydrate. That's really simply the things that they need to do for them to have an energy once again.
Eggs, bacon, grits, and sausage is what I'm looking for. But I know for sure I'm looking for the fight to ensue here on Hacienda Hardpoint. I mean,
oh my
okay.
God. Here we
Hacienda
go.
Hardpoint, you want me to give you a blunt answer?
Go ahead, brother.
Glorious.
For real?
Because if you feel like, if you wanted Luminosity Gaming to win the series, it all had to go down to them claiming the first two games. Express and Standoff should have been a map that would have sided for the side of LG, all because of how well they can handle this close quarter combat. But enough to be said, didn't happen. And they're gonna go for a Cinderella run, a reverse comeback here up against Galores. And the first map right after them getting another chance has to be Hacienda. We've seen Hacienda for Galores numerous amount of times. In fact, they were able to shut down Q9 in this very map on SPS. And that's a big statement there. Hacienda is the mansion, is the home of the boys of Galores.
Truly. Let's see if LG will still be able to secure the win on Hacienda. Then they still need to focus on controlling key areas like the courtyard and mansion, just like Warden mentioning earlier. Holding power positions such as balcony or poolside maybe will give them the high ground advantage. Meanwhile, Galores, if we're talking about Galores getting the win, will likely aim to disrupt Luminosity's setup with aggressive pushes once again and flanks through the wine, cellar, or garden. Who knows? Right? But both teams need to balance their playstyles. It's still going to be depending on their playstyle. Utilizing snipers, long-range weapons for the open areas, who knows, right? Ensuring strong, close quarter combat strategies that we keep on seeing on the early matches, right? For the mansion tighter spaces. So I think R9 will still be significant right there. Or KRM. Seeing earlier that someone uses KRM.
Yeah, I mean, as we draw things back now here for the last 3 games, it was only a control that Luminosity Gaming has been able to take away so far here up against Galores. First 2 games, Search and Destroy Express, and that hardpoint on Standoff went pretty awful for the set of LG. Hacienda hardpoint, I don't think it's going to be any different, but come again. Morality is there. The spirit lived on here for the side of LG. You can totally feel the passion as well from Flower. Yeah, now we're gonna move on to the next here. Just gonna take a bit of time once again before we start off the very game. But rest assured, once it does happen, Floric, are you ready for the last battle?
Sure I did, brother. But let's see. Your prediction would be Galores, right? I'm gonna go with LG. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes because I'm seeing their numbers. They got a perfect score winning in Hacienda. Galores only got 85%. So who knows? But let's see, because you know well these players from Galores. And this is going to be the first time I'm seeing LG fighting against Galores. And I still need to know all of the players, their skills, their individual prowess still need to be evident. I really need to know them all, so that I'll be able to determine, because right now I'm basing it on the paper only.
Ooh, wait, who put the strike on Star Wars? The heart was enough. The heart was enough, bro. No, I'm kidding. It's all okay. But anyways, you move on once again to how it has been going down here for today. Things has been going cray-cray, Super Clark. And so far, a lot of people, a lot of teams has just been vaporized away from the scene. They got smoked off. They couldn't do much. And unfortunately, in this format, in this lower brackets here, no one can relax. No one can afford to drop any games at all. It's a single elimination knockout format. And it's enough to be said. Once again, this is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship with $1 million prize pool on the line. After an intense run for the Swiss stage, the playoffs has been pretty gnarly here. So far, it has been donuts over donuts, but LG was able to claim the third game and was able to force a game number 4. Can it live on? Can we see the long distance of the game 5? This is something for LG to do. It's something for LG to take away on this game number 4.
LG to take away, breathe in, breathe out. All right, so that you will be able to lessen the pressure of this next round. Here we go. We're about to start. That's the map. Hacienda once again. Wine Cellar and Garden. That's something that Galores needs to focus on against LG. And we are starting the game. Word.
Here we go, Shenda, hard point here. Galore is going to be on the lead for the series still, but Luminosity Gaming, they are able to build up the momentum as well towards Control Arsenal. Let's give it up now. Moving over now to the start of this very hill. It's going to be LG longing to get a lot of hallway control, and they barge in inside of the hard point as well.
This battle is a true test of endurance and strategy, as we are seeing LG right now taking the advantage of the high ground. Great job getting the second level early on. And Galore is trying to put a good fight, close quarter battle that we are mentioning earlier. Cartels is right there, 1v1, trying to do some reset, finding a perfect opportunity, getting 2 Ps and being traded at the same time.
It's just a pretty great start here for the side of Luminosity Gaming here so far. And come again, they are looking to tail this one as well towards the next hill, but they do get beaten off the rotation here for this very P2. Garage spawns now here occupied by the side of Luminosity Gaming. Galore is going to be on the trail, but they're going to be starting off on towards Rocks here for this hard point to open up. Now, what Player 5 needs to do is Lucas in. He needs to sustain the first 2 wave of gunfights, but unfortunately he does get taken down. And it's going to be Galore still inside of the hill, but look at the players of LG. They're spawning apart.
Sustaining the control is the key to get the W, and that's the one we are seeing from LG. Early rotations and coordinated pushes is, I should say, are the advances that we are keep on seeing from LG this time. But we are tied. Oh, Galore is having a great comeback. 33 is now the scores. 33 to 31. What was just happening right there? Just like that, taking over. Great comeback. LG once again.
Great comeback indeed here, but LG, once again, they were able to stack on the front lines. 3 players on driveway, 2 players on white, and they were able to get the pinch as well. Galores, though, they are still able to retain the spawns, but in return, the gunfights inside of the hill just not into their favor. We start things off now here towards P3 with Galores actually not pushing off towards the right side of the map. They want to sustain well side here for this very hill.
A good control of the side of the map. Let's see. Oh my God, Galore has got the control. Is going to be depending on LG on how to retake the control of the hard point. Just like that, another close quarter that we are seeing. He is down. Hen is right there. King's getting that 1 piece with the War Machine is out. Can he get more kills by using the War Machine? Is this going to be significant? Is this going to be something that we are about to witness right here? Oh my God! Losing that score streak, not able to make it useful. Oh, this time on the side of Galore's War Machine is being useful this time, getting more kills, and with the equalizer being significant as well, just to get the kill point. 66 is our score for LG. Keep on pushing forward. Galore's got the hard point retake for LG. What is going on? Clearly a chaos.
Yeah, a lot more clearance here will be brought over to you by Luminosity Gaming. Galore is here on the trail, struggling to even get the scrap time. And we battle for the next hill as well, where Luminosity Gaming, they are already at 3 players here from driveway, coming in from the side of Galores. Could be a split, could be a pinch, but they need to move in quick.
They need to really move in quick. That's evident from LG being ahead on getting the hard point. They got a good position. They just really need to close the sidelines right here, getting some good space. But Lucas getting 2 keys against our LG, but being caught up at the middle.
King with Annihilator. Spots 1 here towards Seaside. Mihawk inside of the hill. Does have the Purifier as well. Will be good for 3. And he still lives on here. The Spiritfire is still halfway through the duration. Can sustain another wave of gunfights here up against Luminosity. Goes for the spray. S-Tug finds the trade. Cartel's hopping in as well. It's a double challenge here for the set of LG. The Glorious is just glorious inside of this hill.
Glorious indeed. Great retake, but LG is not losing hope, even if they are losing 2 points right here. Still, Galore is taking control of that hard point, but let's see what's going on because they are also moving ahead on the next hard point. Let's see if this is going to be fall under Galores or this going to be LG at the middle of the map. Close quarter battle that we keep on seeing. A good trade happening. Here we go. Who will get the control of the hard point? Another retake. Frag being thrown out. Huge damage, getting the knockdown coming out from Jez. What a play, what a good trade happening. 84-92 is our score.
Still gonna be the lead on here for set of Glorious, but much more pressure here will be found over for set of LG. Glorious here on the back end. Will not be able to get the contestant now up inside of the hill. Big clearance here for set of LG, but they're lacking the consistency. AORAP now is turn here to make the play, but it does get denied. S-Tug inside gets denied as well. And it's going to be Glorious here, ensuring that at least if they don't get any points, LG will not have any free bits out of it.
Oh my God, that's really interesting. Let's see how it goes because right now Galore is still leading in terms of scores, still trying to retake and being ahead on the next hard point, but this is going to be too hard for our LG if they're not able to rotate quickly against our Galores because right now 102 is our score. Just like that, a lot of actions going on. War Machine is out, getting that kill point, shutting him down, also being traded. Stog is right there, finding a good control, finding a good angle, but in no avail.
Spawns now going to be split apart here as LG. They do get rock spawns alongside well side. It's going to be Foki here that has to make the play. Going to go for the spray down. Spots 1. Can't find a double up against Jez. Still, Spawn's going to be retained here by the side of LG, but they're lacking the pressure inside of this hill. Finally, they do get the breakthrough, but Annihilator here for San Lucas might just go on a spree. Spots 1, spots 2. S-Dog on the trail as well to get the trade. And so far, LG is playing this one down scrappy, but they're making the most out of it.
Making the most out of it. 104 is our score for LG. Trying to have a great comeback, but Galore is having a great position at the same time, being ahead. And LG this time, they might be controlling this one. It's going to be depending on them on how great defense that they really need to activate just to sustain that position against Galores, because that's going to be the key in tying the scores from 126. This is going to be their chance. Claws really being out. How long are they going to have this kind of situation? Is going to be depending on them on how to adjust and clear the hill.
So far, LG having a lot more pressure instead of this hill. Now they got those operators. King said does have this Annihilator, but might just reserve it as well towards speed number 4. But Mihawk here gonna be able to go for a spray on spots 1, spots 2. Purifier is out. A breakthrough coming in here for the set of Galores.
Great flying coming out from Mihawk. Foki's right there. Let's see if that's going to be another insane precision. Close quarter battle. Foki getting that 2-piece. Going to get 3. Oh! Loses that chance. Clearing out the hill this time from Galores. Can they make it just like that? 127 to 142. Galores still leading. We are about to witness how crazy the battle is. It's going to be a clear chaos from these two teams. Close quarter battles. Moving on to the next hard point. LG is really being ahead on the position, but Galore is not allowing them to claim it easily. And just because of that, they are just really need to find a perfect time right here to reclaim the hard point.
As Galores would say, they want to go home already to their hotel room. They want to go to sleep. They want to end this right now, as everyone would say. But LG, they're just doubling it down. Cartel from the War Machine, going to be able to go on a spree. They flipped the spawns away from Galores, spawning on towards Boathouse. Needs to double it down. Cartels with the War Machine still able to counteract with one more player. And Galores still, though, at the end of it, will still be able to get the break inside of the hill.
Great break from our LG 154. Close fight. We are seeing equalizer. Oh, shutting them all down. But finally, Foki being shut down in the process, and Cartels still trying to help out his team right here, trying to find a good angle, closing out the sidelines, getting a kill point. Is going to be Lucas right there, and a blind spot. Close one once again. Ayo Rap with the 29 kills. 158 to 155 is our score.
Totally different beast that we're seeing here for a set of LG. They don't want to back down, not just yet. Ayo Rap finds it, double with an R9. And Hen as well on a triple as well on a feed. Back and forth gunplay as we get to see, but much more convincing, much more cohesive. Burning it down, Glorious we go.
This is going to be hard. This is going to be a great challenge for LG because Galore is taking the first control of the hard point. So it's going to be depending on our LG. How are they going to retake this one? They got to get high ground, second level control for Galores with the Sparrow being out, getting that 2-piece before being shut down.
Loving this game here so far. It is still going to be just a back and forth tossed up on who can take the lead here. And so far, Galores, the two take it right back. But a lot more pushes might just come through here for the set of LG. But is it going to matter at Moe's? Looking like it won't, because Galores, the gunplay is just immaculate. And now we move over to the next hill. It's a 50-50 race. Player 2, Mihawk, about to go for the fight, about to go for the tussle. Jazz finds the kill though regardless. And the formation here for Galores looking to be pretty messy as they strike to go for the rotation here towards B2.
LG being ahead on the rotation. They got a good angle this time. Just like that, it was an easy kill coming out from Ayo Rap. Equalizer being out once again. Can he get another kill? What a great defense being shown from our LG. Galores with the War Machine. That's going to be the chance for them to even out the scores. 181. I was right. We are tied on the scores. Here we go. How are they going to sustain it? How are they going to maintain this position? That is something that we need to find out. Galores is really something else tonight.
Cartels now with a War Machine once again. Gonna be able to bring this one out. Ayo Rap takes himself out. Cartels leading the push. Galores now only with one player inside. The spray down comes through. Cartels, they take the hill right back.
Getting that hill right back. Cartels moving, rotating, finding a good space right here. Howard, we are going to close this round. It's going to be a slow phase action right now. But speaking of slow phase action, we are seeing a huge shutdown. Here we go, 203 LG. They're about to be the one. Oh my God, that's going to be a 50-50 split because both of the teams are near to the hill, taking so hard of the hard point. A lot of trades going on. Foki is right there with the equalizer, getting 2Ps. Can he get more? Can he get 3? Oh, they being thrown at his location. That's going to be hard and a great challenge. There's a support coming in with a 2v3 situation. Surprises, not able to react, getting a lot of bloodbath from this hard point.
They trample down, come across the Kings of Ashinda. Galores on the verge of closing this one out. 2 more players that they're gonna hope for to make the play. Aora finds a double. Still living on, contesting the hill. Has been able to contest long enough for us to see another hard point, but they need to go for the scrap time, simultaneously get the rotation as well for the next hill. They can't afford to have any more bleeding, but unfortunately for them, the narrative doesn't seem to change at all. 5 more seconds to go. Galore is still winning the bulk of the time, and we're over towards P4, which might just be the last and final hard point.
It's going to be a chaos battle on the hill, but this time being ahead, moving on to the next hard point, and Galores is about to be ready, but LG is right there. Can they control the hard point effectively? It's going to be depending on them. This is going to be a great game. This is going to be a last battle that we are about to witness from this 2 teams. Oh, God, 237 being ahead of the scores from Galores.
They survived for another wave. LG, they hop in, but more players will be found over from the set of Galores in this very wave. But Lucas missing his shots. Cartels is out with the War Machine. They get a clearance here off against Galores, and it's going to be LG once more striking to go for another run. The game might not end here if LG can claim the remaining time inside of this hill. Ayo Rap wrapping around, about to go for the denial coming through. Going on a 3 combo spree, might just be the 4th as well. And LG, they have been able to contest long enough for the game to not end.
Cartel's getting 2 Ps right there. 235, 237. This is going to be a close battle. What is going on? Oh my God. LG taking over, but moving on to the mid map. Here we go. How clever they are. That's going to be something that we need to find out because this is going to be difficult on how to get a better position. But LG getting ahead in terms of a score. 240 right now. 3-point lead only. This is going to be a close battle. And just getting that 1 piece. The clock insignificant this time. Oh, we get 2 Ps right away. Great defense. Oh, what the?
LG.
247. LG for the win. Can they make it? Can they get the W in the end? Here we go. Galores needs to do something miracle this time. LG is about to get the W. LG really doing some miracle right here. Really need to do some extra effort, but B-Hawk not surrendering at all. LG still trying to make it to the top to grab the W, Warden.
LG, they got wiped away. Hand with his power now up instead of the game. Galores, 3 more points. 1 more point for Galores. I mean, for Luminosity Gaming. 1 for 1. Galores, they deny the comeback. They eliminate Luminosity Gaming.
Oh my God. That was the class.
Oh my
Insane battle, brother. That was freaking insane. That's clearly the reaction that you will see from all of the players. It was clearly a close match.
Moment of silence for Luminosity Gaming as they were so close from putting up that comeback. But the lurk inside of the smoke from the side of Galores was able to stall them down. And enough to be said, Galores is now waiting on the quarterfinals, and whoever wins against Wolves and Elevate right after this will be their opposition. But for this time being, once again, congratulations to the side of Galores.
They're not able to sustain it. LG not able to hold on. I thought it was the end of the battle. That's why I keep on talking so much earlier, Warden. And the moment I realized that this is going to be a long battle, that's the only time that I passed the mic on you, Brad. But looking at the end, Galores taking the W. Ayo Rap. It's the one that we are showing you.
As Luminosity Gaming exit away from this very run, Galores is the only team from West that will be representing that very part of the world.
That was
LG,
the game, brother.
despite the whole elimination, they will still be the #1 team in North America. Congratulations. But for this time, it is Galores showing us that they have what it takes now here to reach the quarterfinals of this tournament.
The numbers on paper prove us wrong. Galores showing mechanical prowess and being focused on getting the W at the end. Looking at the scoreboard that we have so far, kudos to LG because they performed really well. 51 kills for SOG, and looking at to the winner of that match, Galores 52 for Lucas, 46 for Hen, and Foki with the UZELP 46.
S-Dog, 51 kills for him. Cartels with 43, 49 for the side of AO Rap. Kings 36, 34 for the side of Jez. But it doesn't matter at the end. G to the G's well played. Galores, Lucasin, the greatest of all time. Here leading the pack for the squad of Galores. 195 impact rating. And in the process, getting the most kills as well. That is just on a different level here, Super Clark.
It was insane, brother. It was clearly insane. I thought LG will getting the W at the end. This is why I keep on hyping out earlier before the end of the round. Can you imagine just 1 point needed to grab the W, but losing one hen right there it only means that holding on to the W by just one hand is not still.
I'm here with
It's not still the one that they needed, but right now.
Let's start with you first, though.
Let's listen to the interview.
Number one player right now, especially for this tournament. You've been at the line of 50s this entire time when it comes to the kill count. How does it feel to finally be here and move on to the grand finals?
Como é que você se sente estando aqui finalmente, ganhando tudo que você fez? Como que você se sentiu durante todo esse jogo?
Olha, esse jogo foi sensacional. O que a gente foi da metade pro fim da partida foi insano. Nosso time foi absurdo e, cara, eu tô sem palavras até agora, não entendi muito bem o que aconteceu. Só que, graças a Deus, conseguimos sair com a vitória e, finalmente, no top 4, depois de tanto tempo, representar o Brasil desse jeito, com essa seleção absurda, é um sonho.
This was a great game. I'm still speechless. I didn't know what happened yet, but we're very proud of what happened, and we're very proud about all our team.
For sure, a really good representative for the Western side. But let me talk to a teammate that has been so integral in this hardpoint matchup. 1 point to send LG home. Mihawk, you stood there in Fountain, inside of the smoke, by the way, littered with LG squads, with operators up and running. How did you pull that off? 1 point.
O último lance ali da partida, você ficou por 1 ponto somente, ficou ali dentro da fonte, ali durante a smoke. Foi incrível. Conta pra gente como é que foi esse último round.
Cara, sinceramente, nem eu tô entendendo o que aconteceu, só esbombuquei meu pé e fiquei comprando tempo pro time. Acho que uma qualidade nossa do nosso time é que a gente se mantém calmo em qualquer momento, então na hora a gente já estava se organizando, onde que eles iam vir, então eu consegui me organizar muito bem ali com a equipe. E foi isso, cara, sinceramente, nem sei o que aconteceu, só Deus estava do nosso lado e foi isso.
Yeah, I still don't know what happened yet. The only thing that we prepared to stay there, it didn't matter from where they were coming. I knew that I was prepared to help the team.
Beautiful stuff. I'm pretty sure both of you guys are still hot from the matchup, pretty much on autopilot at this point. But you know what? Last question. What do you say to your supporters here going on to the grand finals?
O que vocês querem dizer para os fãs de vocês que vocês estão agora nas finais?
Olha, espero que vocês continuem apoiando a gente. A gente consegue sentir toda essa energia. É sensacional estar aqui representando mais uma vez o Brasil e continue apoiando, que se Deus quiser, coisas melhores vão vir e vai ser totalmente diferente igual foi os últimos anos.
We want to keep feeling the energy of you. We thank you very much for the support, and we will give our best.
And I don't think we need a translator for this one. Boys, you deserve it. Here we go. Galleries, the only Western representing going into the grand finals, but we have one more matchup coming up next. The East, you're in the magnifying glass. Next up, we have Elevate versus Wolves. You wouldn't want to miss this.
That wasn't one strike. That was clearing out the name of Luminosity.
That was insane, brother. It was a savage thing to do. And that's how it is. They got a W at the end. It was a team effort. It was a 1 point, a clearly disappointing loss from LG.
Definitely. Well, I guess with that being said here, that is going to be it here for this very series. But we still have Elevate up against Wolves here, and I know for sure you guys are longing to watch that. So better make sure you guys are sharing the broadcast here. We are the English broadcaster for Garena, and I'm with Super Clark and Sekaiichi. But unfortunately, I'm going to be taking a sit back here for the next series. It's going to be Sekaiichi and Super Clark up next. We'll be right back, guys.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at JokeCOD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだもの。わらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone.
And we are back. This time I'm with Seikaichi. And if you watched the last battle, it was clearly a disappointing loss from LG. They almost had it. And I was feeling confidently that LG will be grabbing the W. I'm just finishing the casting already for the LG side, but the moment I felt like that it's getting longer just to grab the W, because we only seeing, or 1 point is only needed just to get the W, but at the end, Dolores taking over.
Wow, and what a game that was. I also thought that it might go into a game 5. I was preparing my food. I was thinking, okay, we might need to wait for another search and destroy, because LG, they are doing wonders, but Dolores, right from the brink of actually choking or bottling, they managed to get that 1 point, because They only needed 4. At one point, they needed only 4. But then LG made the comeback, almost getting to 50. And then they managed to finally wipe out the last center. The last center at hardpoint was chaos, was total chaos before the side of Glorious finally get over the finish line. But that is going to be that story. That story closes, and after this is going to be the most anticipated one. It is the number 1 in Garena going up against the number 1 in the world for 2023. Elevate against Wolves. I believe this is going to top all the charts for the making of one of the best games ever. Elevate, the undisputed number 1. They won the Garena Regionals, and they never looked back. They did not lose any of these Swiss round games. 3-0 record, and they have been immense in this World Championships.
That is definitely true. They got no losses on a Swiss stage. It was a perfect run, just like a perfect run, just like X-Rock. They defeated Godlike. They won the game to Q9, and they also won the game against Stalwart Esports, and clearly significant, showing their individual prowess just to make it perfect run for the series. Let's see what's gonna happen, because right now it's gonna be different. They're fighting against Wolves. What are your thoughts seeing the players of Wolves, brother?
Yeah, Wolverhampton Wanderers, one of the esports team, one of the many esports teams that the English Premier League Football Club has, and they have been absolute huge monsters during the World Championships last year. Yes, this season it has been a little bit inconsistent if you watch them, but this season when they had to go hard, they really upped their tempo. So I believe it is going to be a massive matchup. It's going to be an absolute pinnacle for the quarterfinals today. Well, people might say that 3-1 just now was huge between Glorious and Luminosity Gaming. I believe this is going to be even more lit. And if we are going into a game 5, I'm not gonna complain if it is between these two, because these two might be some of the best, or should I say, in the top 3 or top 5 teams in the world currently. Well, it is gonna be insane.
It is gonna be insane indeed. Although our next match, in knowing that Elevate doesn't lose to any teams, Wolves fought hard just to get this rank, and fighting against Elevate, who happens to be perfect in terms of winning the series. From Wolves' side, they learned a lot from the losses that they got yesterday for our day 1. So
yeah,
they got a good comeback. They got a good win from Team Vitality, winning 2-0. So that's a good performances and a clear indication. And speaking of the map that we are about to have, we are going to start at Hacienda once again for the hard point, followed by Kuruhana for the search and destroy, and for the control, Seaside.
Yes, and if need be, if this goes to a game 4, it's gonna be Apocalypse, and the tiebreaker, which is the S&D, it is going to be firing range. But so far, we didn't even have the need for a game 5 for the very first time in almost in 2 World Championships. We needed a game 4 because last year we never even needed a game 4 in any quarterfinals matchups. But now we are going to see if it is going to be needed. The 4th in Apocalypse and the 5th in firing range. But the first 3 is going to be mouth-watering, because These two has been battling in some huge international tournaments, and you see when Elevate made that crazy lower bracket one during CDSI, Wolves was one of the teams that they dispatched, and not just dispatched, they smacked them 4-0 in that one, and going on to win the whole thing. I believe that is going to be one of the games that everybody will remember. And another was when Wolves actually won the finals of the Fall Invitational just last year, the year that they actually became world champions. They won 4-3. It means that Wolves won 4-3 against Elevate. It just means that this matchup in particular should not be in the quarterfinals. If anything, should be semis or the finals, but well, that's the seeding for you, because the second seed are the second seeds are Elevate, and then Wolves are one of the last picks, or should I say that the last seed heading into the quarterfinals. So yeah, they had to meet so early on. It's very unfortunate, but that's what happened.
Let's see how it goes, because on paper, since we are about to see the matches on Hacienda, on paper 85% only for Elevate, but looking at the number of wins against the losses, they got 17 wins playing in Hacienda and 3 losses only. That's why they got the 85%. Checking out the Wolves on paper, we are seeing a perfect score of 100%, but only got a win for how many? 5 only. So if we're going to talk about the experiences in playing Hacienda, Elevate will still be elevating in terms of getting the debut for Hardpoint Hacienda. Do you agree?
Yep. But records aside, these two teams have very good record in Hacienda. So I believe this is going to be a very competitive matchup. Yes, Wolves did not lose a single one before the World Champs during the season. But for the side of Elevate, they look to be some on a crazy roll, especially in Hardpoint. They love the respawn game, and here is the interview with Elevate, the Garena Kings.
But in time, I realized it wasn't for us, so I accepted it, and I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage, so we're coming back for everything.
Love that. Susana.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us that we have to learn from our mistakes. And you see, now we're here representing the Garena.
What do you think makes Garena different from all of the regions in terms of playstyle?
Okay, one word, Hardpoint.
Hardpoint.
Okay, well, actually, you know, can you expound as to why Hardpoint is the game mode for Garena?
We don't have the patience. We just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
I mean, that's true. Actually, Garena was one of the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a really fast-paced gameplay that I think no other team has actually tried to copy it yet. They're copying it, but they cannot do the original. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, there you go. Confident in the respawn gameplay. And speaking of, Search and Destroy is something that is always brought up, especially up against like Chinese teams. How are you able to kind of, I guess, clean up your S&D gameplay? Because you are very confident in your respawn.
Like Klaus said, we have no patience. And I think in S&D, we have to wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
Yep, like we said, hard point because they simply have no patience. Well, it's not only them, but I think that most Garena teams can say that, well, they all love Hardpoint. They love the respawn game. They love the no patience game
I can
as well.
attest.
But they are, I think, one of the best, one of the very best in the world if we're talking Hardpoint.
Well, it's evident that Garena players doesn't have a lot of patience. That's why they keep on playing the hard point. And just to give you some idea for BR mode that I'm currently playing, they adjusted the respawn time to 15 seconds. So the Garena really loving it right now because of the quick respawn. Same thing with the hardpoint. That's why they are shining in terms of having a phenomenal performances. That's your Elevate being confident enough that they can win the round at Hacienda for the hardpoint mode. And speaking of Wolves, let's see if we will have some shot or interview that we can watch for Wolves, or we're going to start the match right away. Sikachi, what do you think?
Yeah, because Wolverhampton Wanderers, the way that they went all the way last year, and then to see that this story that they're having for 2024, the struggles that they do have as well, but anything, right? Anything, all the stories that they are having before the World Championships, people might tend to just put it away if they become the very first back-to-back World Champions. They still can do it, but they need to topple the untoppable. Can we say that? The defeat the unbeatable so far in this competition. Yes, Elevate had a little bit of shaky start, especially in S&D. They lost 2 S&Ds yesterday, but they did win control in both those matches. That's why they are 3-0. But it is going to be absolutely it is going to be interesting to see if Wolves can take that into advantage. If this goes to a game 5, I believe that Wolves might have some little bit of advantage, especially with that S&D, but they really need to defend from the barrage, the myriad arrows, not the arrows, the myriads of bullets that the side of Elevate are going to plant in their heads in the previous rounds. They need to survive that. But what are you thinking? What are you taking? Are you taking this to a game 5? Are you thinking that this might go to a game 5, or will the respawn game be too much for the World Champions?
I'm not thinking that we're going to have a game 5 because in terms of map choices, we saw that our elevators really having the advantage for Hacienda, for hardpoint. Going to the S&D, they also have the advantage because they managed to choose, Kurohana, which they got 75% win rate against our Wolves. They only got 66.67 win rate. So it's like 2 maps, 2 game modes. They got the advantage already. From the interview itself, that Elevate doesn't have a lot of patience, that they just really need to clean out their gameplays and strategies for S&D. That maybe this is the key. They just really need to play on the map that they desired so that they can excel in terms of performances, like making sure that they can win the S&D against Wolves.
Yes, and then going to the third game, which is Control at Seaside. Elevate has some crazy. This is their best map in Control,
right?
In which they won 13 out of 15 games that they have played in the season before the World Championships. Wolves did play 12, did win 8, and then lost 4. But I think on paper, Elevate might have the advantage.
Right.
But again, this is the World Championship stats. Well, it can be an indicator. It can be an assist. It can help for, you know, it can help for us. But in game, when they step into the battlefield, well, you can put the stats away. It's all going to be about how they actually play, the nerves, the confidence, as well as the composure. Because Wolves have been here. They have been here, they have won it. Whereas Elevate, although they are one of the best squads, this is the world champs. This is the big game. This is the land of the big dogs. So Wolverhampton Wanderers, the defending champion. So putting it into perspective, I think it's going to be open just because of the experience that Wolves have had, together with the addition that the roster that they're having. It has been there for some years now. It has been there for some time.
And here we go. A lot of numbers that we are talking about earlier. And checking out the stats already and having or knowing that Elevate would have a great advantage for this match. But like Sikachi saying earlier, that it's going to be depending on the playstyles, because at the end, we are fighting on the golden trophy of the CODM World Championships 2024. So it's still going to be depending on how they play the game.
Yeah, and one thing as well is that two China teams have already secured their spot in the semi-finals. It's going to be an all-Chinese affair in one of the semi-finals tomorrow. It's going to be Extra against Q9. And Wolves would not want to miss the party. Believe me.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah.
Believe me, they wouldn't want to miss out on the party, on the Chinese party. Yes, we do have one Western team, which is the side of Galoris, but they wouldn't want to be left out of the three Chinese teams.
Right. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it pans out, because we are talking about so much for Elevate and Wolves being the underdog, but I love the underdogs already. And let's see if Wolves will be giving us a good fight.
Bro, but we are having some problem at the venue. Galoris in the victory just now, they just broke the desk. So it means that we might have some. Oh, what? Is this for real or what? Because we're communicating with Kali. Kali actually is there. He is one of the coaches for Team Vitality. Is it for real? No. Okay. No. Actually, it did not happen. But we do have some technical difficulties that are happening. Wait. But breaking of the desk is real, isn't it?
Let's just have a confirmation on this one. I can't tell.
Oh my goodness me. Okay, they did smash the desk. They did smash the desk. At the heat of the moment, at the heat of the celebrations. So now, what are we going to do? The desk.
Legacy and sound. We are in the sound.
usually do what I do. As much as possible, I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players, so show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when is your turn? I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
What do you think, Lo? はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。
Okay. I mean, yes, celebrations are one thing. Like, I've become a player before. No!
Oh my god!
No, our production crew is doing galleries dirty. I mean, yeah. I mean, celebrations are one thing, but to actually do that, it shows how passionate you are. Yes, but still got ways to go. Still got ways to go in this in this competition, in this tournament. So yeah, we are experiencing delays, ladies and gentlemen, because galleries in their celebrations, they proceeded, well, unintentionally of course,
right,
broke the desk, and on one of the teams, of course they couldn't play because they have no desk. Are you going to just play like this? No, it's not gonna be ideal. This is the Worlds, you know. I'm Super Clark though. I'm Super Clark, and my goodness, I just don't know anymore. I just don't know anymore.
I don't know how to have the production fixed that quickly because the two teams are patiently waiting right now for another good fight. that's going to be between Elevate and Wolves. But right now, I think it's going to be a long extension before we start a game. Definitely, it's going to be hard to fix the table if the problem is all about the wires itself, the cables itself, right?
Yeah.
Just to have a great broadcasting. Also be needed and essential to check all of the gadgets if it's really working fine, just to make sure all of the fairness and integrity of the game.
Okay, if anything, from what I've seen from the main feed, I think we are good to go. But these are the 5 maps that are going to be contested by both these teams. Elevate as well as Wolves will be starting Hardpoint at Hacienda, and then Search and Destroy at Kurohana Metropolis, and then Control at Seaside. If needed be, Hardpoint at Apocalypse for Game 4, and if the score stays level at 2 apiece, then it's going to be Search and Destroy at Firing Range. And I think Wolves are there on their desks, from what we see here, just wanting to see how Elevate is doing. But I think that was the desk that Galoris actually sat on before. So I think, if anything, they're already good to go. I think.
I hope so. All right. So if everything is okay, we will be starting in the hard point mode on the Hacienda map. And between Elevate and Wolves, both teams are highly competitive, as we all know that. Although on paper it shows that Elevate got the advantage, but still, at the end of the day, it's going to be depending on the play styles of each teams. Who knows that Wolves will be able to get a win from Elevate, because playing in Hacienda is a really different story. Having or seeing it, the stats is also a different story. Play styles is also a different story.
Yeah, and especially as well, Wolves being the defending champion. They are here to defend it. They are here to be the first ever back-to-back champions of the world. But they're going up against Elevate, which sweeps them during the CDSI. But here we go. Hardpoint at Hacienda, Elevate, and Wolves Esports for the last quarterfinals of the night.
Great control right away on the second level. Great job. Great start for Wolves, rocking 4 points right away. So how are they going to beat some counter? That's going to be the question from our Elevate, and see and find the answer right here. Great control on the mid part of the map.
Yeah, Wolverhampton Wanderers, Wolves Esports. They are starting well over here, although Elevate, they are trying their level best. Yopi with a 2-piece. And Klo as well coming in with the challenge, and they are going to lose that. Klo getting taken away by Exchange, which the challenge is still going to be that PJ with a 2-piece, but Ekia coming in as well. It's so hard to defend this hard point though, because you are always prone to attacks. You are always prone to being attacked from up above, and then as well from all corners or all the flanks. So Wolves are going to have the lead, but by just 10. Only 32 out of 16 points that have been taken by both teams.
Flanks are being effective on the side of Wolves. Elevate still need to do something. A quick rotation to be needed to have a better position. Surprising our Wolves player. Flo getting another shutdown. Can he be denied, or can he keep on getting another kill against Wolves? Because right now Wolves doing their best to penetrate the hard point, controlling, retaking, but still at the hands of Elevate.
Yeah, Elevate defending well with the challenge from Wolves, but Kendi with a 2-piece of his own, successfully defending that side, tries to come in together with King. King gets taken outside as well. Susano with a good frag, but Kendi is going to come in as Wolves already has secured a hard point. But Yopi with that nade over Nian. Klo as well with that kill. Challenges all round, and we see yet another low scoring hard point after 2. It's just 47-28, but Elevate having the better in that second hard point. And now they have secured the third. Well, just when I said it, Wolves already taken it, but challenged and won back by Elevate.
Great challenge from Elevate, taking over the hill right away. Yopi for the operator coming out, being effective, getting a lot of kills from the hill. This is a great control from Elevate. Let's see if there will be any answer from Wolves, because right now they are really in a bad situation. Claw being out from Susano. Can he get a kill? One piece right away. Can they add more? Can Susano be able to add more? That's going to be 2 pies. Can he add one more kill? Right now, Susano still having the great angle, closing out the sidelines, getting more kills, but King in the counter, taking over. A quick retake from the hard point.
Oh, look at Candy though. Elevate having the better against Wolves once again in this hard point. They'll get 81. Going into the third one is going to be highly contested once again. Pekia tries to go in there first, going up against Candy, who just takes him out by getting traded by S-Ching. So it is again going to be contested. PJ going up against S-Ching, who gets the upper hand against him. Neon with that 3-piece, and the Wolves are going to have some little bit of peace, just gathering some points in, but not for long, because Yopi, Susano, and Chloe coming in. Sai as well as King are going to reclaim that hard point and getting 50 points already for Wolves Esports. Elevate are still stuck on 84. They could not make the challenge successfully as they would have wanted, because Nian as well as Pekia has been immense. Pekia coming in with the equalizer before getting taken down by Susano.
Reclaiming the hard point is the key to winning the battle, and that's the one we are seeing from Wolves this time. Great job in maintaining and sustaining that control, but this time we're going to move on to the next hard point. We are seeing players from Elevate trying to have a quick rotation and about to advance, controlling the hard point. Can they make it? Can they get the hard point? Surprise coming from X-Shing, and here we go. We are on the mid part of this game, controlling the mid part of the map. And that's going to be under control from Elevate, getting another kill. Kendi is really working so hard. PJ performing well tonight.
Yes, indeed, especially in this P1. Elevate, it has been very, very low scoring at the start of the game when this P1 was contested, but Elevate having the better of it. Wolves did claim just for a few seconds though, because Kendi is coming in and Yopi getting taken out. Candy as well as Susano, they are trying to defend from inside the building with leaving only one player at that hot spot itself. Yopi gets taken down once again, but Candy takes King out of the game. Wolves trying to reclaim that back, and X-Ching might have just created an opening for Wolves Esports, but Elevate is going to get some more few precious seconds. 1:14. Heading into the second hard point once again, but it's going to be on the side of Wolves Esports because their spawn point are just nearby.
Clearly nearby, but it's just only a quick retake from Wolves to add the center, but this time a great battle between the two teams. Elevate taking over the hard point once again. They got a great position, great rotation at the same time, clear angles, closing out the space, surprising attack, cloud of smoke being thrown, and checking out the corners, being aware from each round. They keep on watching the sticks, and PJ this time, here we go, just like that, he got 2 Ps. He is being ready. What a great position that he has right there, and still elevating their performances this time with 142-94.
Yes, they are claiming this hard point and making it their own, although Wolves are trying to challenge that. Pekia as well as King. Neon is going to get in as well. And Wolves Esports are going to get 100 points as well. But looking at things, the next hard point, P3, is going to be quite nearby, Elevate spawn point. But Wolves are straight away going towards that hard point. They are making life very, very hard for Elevate in the previous hard point, as well as this one. And they are looking to get back into this game. They are looking to narrow down the scoreline, but Elevate They are trying their level best. When they spawn, they just went in straight away up against Wolves Esports, and they managed to reclaim it only for a few seconds because X-Jing coming in once again. X-Jing clearing house, Nian as well. He misses some shots, and Yopi comes in and Elevate. As well as Wolves, they're still at it. Wolves getting it for just 1 second though. It has been a highly contested hardpoint. This might be the most competitive throughout the contest.
The most competitive indeed, and only a quick reclaim of the hardpoint against Wolves, but this time still Elevate having a quick rotation this time. Good control of the map, just like that. Seeing the players of Wolves clearly getting all of the shutdowns, keeps on winning the gunfights, having the hard point. Is going to be depending on them on how to have a great defense, but Zai is right there helping out the team alone in terms of score, getting a shutdown, getting another piece right there. And X-Jing also helping out on the high ground, putting a lot of utilities being active right there just to make sure that he got a good position, a great defense, and also being ahead on the position.
Oh, but look at PJ Candy as well as Susano just clearing house for that hard point. Just 22 seconds. Oh, just waiting, playing the waiting game, waiting for somebody to get out of the waters and then just shot it back into the sea. And now Glow as well, Elevate are going to get, oh, but Glow with the equalizer could not do anything with it. He did get 2 before getting traded. And Elevate is still in the lead, is still in ascendancy, but only just. Although they do have that 54-point lead, but Wolves, they are not letting Elevate to elevate any further than that point, 189. But now Wolves, they are controlling that first hard point. Well, just when I said it, Elevate had done. Whoa, but Pegia with the Predator missile, with the double kill, but still could not do anything with it. But Wolves Esports with Nian with a 2-piece of his own are going to take it back for the reigning world champions.
Huge data going on from the center of this map. A quick reclaim from each other. Elevate keeps on getting it, reclaiming from the Wolves. Wolves trying to do so hard to get the hard point from Elevate, but still looking at it, the advantage goes on to Wolves in terms of operators. They just really need to be clever on how to use it perfectly, looking for a perfect opportunity. Yopi is right there doing some flank effectively, moving on to the next hard point. Great job, 3 players still on the side of hardpoint, and they got a good position upper hand.
Yeah, they got the upper hand, especially with the spawn point. They are spawning right in front of the hard point. They needed just 35, but Wolves are going to come, and they are coming with a barrage of attacks. Side with the 2 pieces as well. Nian reloaded. Oh, 2:15. The Wolves, they are trying to come back. Pekia with the equalizer. Pekia getting 2. Pekia, King as well is getting 2. And I believe Wolves, this is going to be their turning point if they are going to make this comeback here.
Let's see if there will be any great comeback from our Wolves, because right now Elevate is about to close the match. Great performances being shown, Glow being caught, and Yopi is right there trying to do some damages, getting that key, and also being traded.
Yes, and Wolves Esports, they just made Elevate stuck at just 2:15, only 5 points. And now they cut Elevate's lead to just 19. And King, with that missile, getting a sort of PJ. But he's going to be contested. The point number 3. Spawn is still with Elevate. The Elevate might have a little bit of advantage over here. They are claiming the hard point. They are having the hard point, but the throwing of everything, the nades, the smokes, and everything. Glow coming in with the equalizer. Glow, can he get 1? He gets 1. He gets 2, actually. 30 seconds left, and Elevate, I believe they are going to take this game 1, but Wolves Esports are not going to let up. They are just going to challenge it, but Yopi manages to just swipe them away. PJ as well, Yopi with 3, Yopi with 4, and I believe that is going to be the end of it. Elevate will be taking game number 1 here in the quarterfinals.
Great job, great win for Elevate. All the operators are being out, effectively executed. Much needed to get the win on our first round. So if we're talking about the scores earlier on the paper, this time we just confirmed the strength of Elevate being ahead of the match by 1.
Yeah, Elevate, they have been absolutely massive, although Wolves Esports trying to come back from that. They did have the second last hard point. They managed to just restrict Elevate to just 5 points at 2:15. But Elevate, right after that at P3, they just edged it, and then they just went at it with all the OUS and then everything that they have, just to swipe the entirety of Wolves Esports and then just get over the finish line and have a 1-0 lead. Equalizer, the last one coming from Chloe, 4 kills for himself. Everyone of Elevate having 40 kills and above. That is huge coming from Elevate.
Speaking of the performances, here's a scoreboard. Hello being the MVP with 44, but looking at it, all of the players from Elevate got the 40 plus kills. 43 for Yopi, Kendi got 46, 40 for PJ, and 43 for Susano.
Yes, and Chloe, especially with that equalizer, with that 4-piece, and then being helped on by Yopi. I'm sorry, Yopi was actually with that 4-piece, and then Chloe helping to clean house as well. Wolves Esports, they do have an answer. They did have an answer just before, but they don't have that many chances because this is a respawn game. This is a spawn game, and Elevate thrives so much. Arena teams thrive so much in these kinds of matchups, and especially at Hacienda, where they are one of the best at it in the world, not just in Garena, but in the world as well. So after this, it's going to be S&D, but it's going to be massive, because how Elevate actually won was actually with their firepower. But now it is going to be absolutely different, because this is where all the strats and shot callings are going to be immense, and then waiting for the ideal time to actually make the plays.
Making out the plays is one of the key factors to grab the W at the end. But playing on S&D still at the advantage of Elevate, but still going to be depending on the play styles of Wolves. If the stats that we're looking at will be proving as wrong. So it's going to be depending on Wolves on how to play things out. We will be playing at Kurohana map for our SNV. It's going to be a high stakes battle between the two. Kurohana is known for its close quarters combat. As we recall the interview from the Elevate, they don't have a lot of patience to keep on having a good respawn, but respawn is not needed for S&D, but it only means that they are also good in doing some close quarter battles and long sight lines that they really need to take, and making sure that they got a perfect angle to somehow get a good kill, which makes strategy in comms critical.
Yeah, so Elevate has got Hacienda, has got the hard point victory, a chance to make it 2-0. But Wolverhampton Wanderers, surely they do not want to just surrender just like that. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals. And we are going to see all these teams battling for that $1 million prize pool with 400 grand for the champions. Best of fives for all games today, tomorrow, semifinals, also a best of 5, but the finals, Superclar, is going to be a best of 7. Wolves did win against Scotland by 4-2 last year, but now they are 1-0 down against Elevate.
Right. So this matchup, this next match will be crucial for Wolves because if Elevate will be winning this one, they will gain a huge momentum moving on to the next match, which is the third one, the control one. So it's going to be depending on Wolves on how to get a good chance of winning this S&D against Elevate.
Yes, the Garena representative, the Kings of Garena against the Kings of the world. The attacking side will be Wolverhampton Wanderers, and Elevate will be the defenders for the first 6 rounds.
Here we go, starting the S&D match. Wolves, looking at it, they are scattered around the map right here. But looking at the defense from the Elevate, they got an A, they got a B. So they're just closing out the sidelines. Great job checking out. And they got a good defense. They got a good look. They are just patiently waiting right here for all of the players of Wolves to see if they're going to pass through that angle. And that's going to be the end. And that's going to be a sure kill point from our Elevate.
Now 4-man push towards B by Wolves Esports. Bomb is with Ching, who might be contemplating on planting Klo, as well as one of the Wolves players are so nearby. It's going to be a little bit of a throw, but 40 seconds left, so the bomb plan needs to be done. But Sai finally finding PJ. Klo tries to make the trade, but didn't connect, and Sai will have the double kill. 3v4 this time after Susano takes down Neon, but 45 seconds after the bomb has been planted at B.
A lot of pressure being put on Elevate this time. I think that's going to be a sure win for Wolves if Elevate doesn't have any answer for the remaining seconds that we are seeing for this match. And here we go. They are being forced to get closer. Close quarter battle this time. Let's see if they can get a win. Let's see if they can get a kill. They need to try harder.
Okay.
Good sidelines, good close.
Oh, and you can listen to the roars. You can listen to the cheers as well from the side of Elevate. The close quarter combat is what they thrive on, and when they really needed that, it was a 3v3 battle, and they have just done it. And 1 point to nil, 1 round to nil for the side of Elevate for the first round. Wolves tend to play it very slowly. This time a 2 and 3 split push. With the bomb still with Ching. 2-1-2 for the side of Elevate early doors.
All of the sidelines right now are being covered by Elevate. They got a view from the mid, though it's open on the B, so it only means that they are giving out that space to Wolves on the B side. Looking at the map right here.
Oh, wow.
Right now, someone is out there from Elevate, checking out, finding some good intel. Oh! Zai being out.
Yeah, that's a good opening kill for the side of Elevate. When Zai, who always will get the frags, the man with the 2 kills in the first round, getting taken out first by Susano. Susano got 4 already. Ooh. He's got Neon, he's got 2. Both Wolves players who died on the hands of Susano, but getting traded. Then PJ gets Pegia as well. Ching over PJ. Now 3v1 with Ching after Yopi taking King out, and Ching had no choice. He had to make the bomb plan at B when everyone was concentrating at A. And now it is going to be the time for Ching, before Kendi making that trade. Finally, the numbers game was in Elevate's favor, and they took it well. 2-0.
Great job from Elevate right there, seeing the map. If you're going to check out a map, they keep on doing the same thing, closing out the sidelines, which is very significant from Elevate. They're giving out the B side. Let's see if they're going to do the same rotation. Looking at it this time, 2v2, 2-1 split. They changed the plan this time, but also they got a good info that they can get right now from that alley. And just like that, they are being prepared. Oh, loses that position from Elevate.
It's a 4v5 situation over here. Oh, good nade from Chloe. Finding X-Ching. 4v4 situation, still open. Yopi finding one, getting traded by Pekya. Pekya actually getting both BJ as well as Yopi, and now Chloe and Candy are left. Going up against Pekya, King as well as Zai. The bomb is on the ground. Candy getting both, and Pekya had no choice. He had to make the kill. Now it's a 1v1. Pekya has the bomb. Oh no, Candy did not connect with that, and he gives away his position to Pekya. Now it is going to be open. Candy with a sniper. Candy with a Tundra. Can he find Pekya? He's trying to be closer. Pekya making the move. Pekya, look at your left! And Pekya saw that and takes Candy out.
I thought
a
it's gonna be
huge point for Wolves.
I couldn't agree more. I thought it's gonna be an effective lurk from Candy on the side of Elevate, because as we saw from the map, it was a long turn, a long rotation from Candy. This time, I think since the plan didn't work from the last match, this time they're doing the same thing from the last 2 rounds of this match. They gotta win. And this time, the only open space that they're allowing to give to the Wolves would be the B side. And just like that, they got Neon right away. It only means that it's still effective. Another kill just like that from PJ.
Well, Pekya is still alive though. He was the one making a 1v3 clutch play to get the first point for Wolves. Now it's 5v2. And it's going to be a little bit tough. Chloe just waiting. Pekya comes in. Pekya gets Chloe. Pekya is still alive, although he gets sprayed a little bit. His health is very low, but he manages to take Chloe out of the game.
Great gunfight. This time they're not able to control the mid, but this time they're also trying to take their lock on the B side, and just like that, PJ able to perform, able to shut them out. It's still 4 players from Elevate. X-Ching is the only player who got the Fennec, who got the sniper from his bag.
X-Ching with the Fennec, 1v4. Everybody's concentrating on B, so he might have the opening to go at A, but that will leave himself right in the open, giving away his spot, but he needs to make the bomb plant right now with just 15 seconds left. And then here we go. Elevate will be forced to split from that B side, and then making the chase, making the move. Susano takes down X-Ching in an instant. 1v4. That is going to be absolutely tough. Elevate 3-1 up here in this matchup.
Consistency is the key that we are seeing from Elevate. First 2 rounds got the W with the same strategy. They changed a little bit on the 3rd round, but moving on to the 4th round, they did the same gameplay to where they got all of the angles. If that works out well from Elevate, I think they're going to repeat it. Oh, this time they changed a little bit. They're not. Oh, they left the mid open. They only got the angle of A and B. This time, they lost the position right away. And Chloe finding one. Pekya, huge damage. Let's see what's gonna happen. We still have the remaining players. 2v2 situation, brother.
Oh, good shot from Neon over Chloe. That is going to get the numbers game, but the bomb is still on the ground at that midpoint. So, Candy is scoping right at the bomb, and then with the smoke manages to get the bomb, and then will be planting it at B is Pekya. Susano trying to scope. Oh, he gets King, but gets traded by Neon, so he's going to be Candy against Pegia as well as Neon.
That's
Candy
good.
with a Tundra. Oh, almost getting Neon. He gets Neon. He needs to get one more. But Pegia again with the final kill. These 2 points came from Pegia and Pegia alone.
Great clutch from Wolves. I think Elevate needs to go back to the same gameplay. They're just gonna left the B side open. This time the mid is open, but Wolves not taking it. This time they're closing out the B side. 3 players from Wolves going heavy on the A side. Let's see how it goes. Zai is right there. Neon also right there. King finding some intel and no avail. Just like that. That's a quick scope.
Watch out, flash.
Oh, Yopi. It did hurt Neon, but getting hit instantaneously, which gives the opening for Exchange to just plant it at A. Now, a nade towards Glow and getting taken away by Exchange. And just like that, 3-all after 6 rounds. And we'll be switching sides in which I believe Wolves might have a little bit of advantage over here, because Elevate now is on the attack for the next 6 rounds.
I'm interested to see how Elevate will plan things out by changing the side. Looking at it, the mid is open, the B is open, A is not. It's going to be hard to take just like that. Kill right away for Elevate.
Oh, everybody from Wolves are just going down. A shot into the smoke by Sai, trying to find his luck, and he gets Yopi, who's just slid in. Oh, but look at PJ as well as Candy with the final strike. 4-3. Elevate leads. They do not need to actually play with the objectives, just wiping away Wolves players like what they did, as all the chaos were at A just now.
A quick rotation and a massive aggression being shown by Elevate on the last match. Here we go. Let's see. This time they are going heavy on the mid side. A is open. Just a 2v1 situation right there. Still not getting the bomb on Elevate. Here we go. How are they going to penetrate? They are just patiently waiting. They got a good position. Keep on rotating on the side of Wolves.
Candy. Oh, he scoped. He saw that. And he got Hexing before getting traded by Sai. He actually wanted to hit Sai, but he just mishit it. 4-3 after PJ getting a picker out of this game. And PJ for the second up against King. They have 4. It's a 4v2. Finally, the bomb's up. And it will be with Chloe, who is at A side. Sai tries to come in. Manages to find PJ. There are 2 players on the other side. Almost getting there. Yopi as well as Susano. 30 more seconds. 2v2. The bomb has been... the bomb was there. Neon wanted to scope Yopi. He finds Sai though, so Yopi is all alone. Oh! Or should I say Neon was all alone, and Susano making him pay.
A great diversion being created by Elevate. I like that. I thought they can only excel being on the defending side, but right now they are showing individual prowess. Great job in closing out the angles from the side of Wolves, but this time, here we go, going heavy on the B side. This time, just like that, that's the 2v1 situation. Chloe getting another kill. Yopi gets Zai and Neon from Candy. Chloe still alive and kicking right here. One close quarter battle gets the W from that gunfight.
3v1, King all alone with the Tundra, and then getting flanked. Just like that. Elevate has a chance for 2-0. We have been talking about Elevate's struggles early on in the World Championships in S&D, but it doesn't look like that at all when they are the attacking side. 3 rounds in a row. in which they were on the offensive. They managed to take it. Now, 3 match points that they have.
Going heavy on the B side this time, just like that. A lot of aggression. This is the one that we are talking about. Losing a lot of patience on the side of Elevate. Trying to have the win quickly from Wolves. Maybe that's the reason why they show a lot of aggression. And just like that, this time taking some time. 3 players, 3v3 situation, just like we are seeing this time. Here we go. Close button once again. Oh, 1 player left.
Whoa! Nice, a 2v1. Nian all alone with a Tundra. But they have, but he has got a panic player in Chloe for company. And Nian is down, and Elevate has a 2-0 cushion. Garena represent. And they might be representing Garena into the semifinals.
1 more match to solidify their performances from the series. And I love seeing Elevate clearly thinking and well executed gameplay right there. I love the S&D because they are allowing all of their opponents that they are having some weakness in playing S&D, but this time it's a different story. If you're going to keep on checking out the map, they're just giving out the B side alone as an open space. It only means that they're just allowing their opponents to move on to the B, so that it's going to be a quick for them to rotate on the B side. But checking on the on the mid, on the A side, they got a good angle. So if the Wolves decided to pass through on the mid end to the A side, that's the time that they can get a kill. And true enough, that's the outcome of the game.
Wow, that has been the game for Elevate. They elevated themselves 4 attacking round wins when it was 3-all after the first 6 rounds, in which Wolves was the attacker. And they never looked back, and I believe so. Elevate. Look at that. Every kill was a shout. Yeah, we saw that as well.
Great performances from Elevate. 9 for Yopi and Tosano. Oh my God, almost all of the players got the same number of kills. Kendi and PJ and Chloe being the 7 kills right there. And on the side of Wolves, brother?
Yeah, on the side, although S-Ching has got 9, but well, it was absolutely tough, especially with some insane strats as well from Elevate, especially when they were on the attack. But I believe Elevate has got what it takes. They are absolutely legit.
Truly legit. Getting that S&D. It's kind of like they're making a jokes right now that, confirming that they are lacking in playing S&D, but seeing them play right now, they're freaking smart. They cleverly transition to making a great plan in S&D.
Yeah, but they no longer struggle. They no longer struggle in S&D now. They've won 2 S&Ds in a row, and for Control, they've won 100%.
Wow.
In the Control games yesterday. That's why they are here with a 3-0 record in the Swiss. So now it is going to be the Control game, in which could potentially be the end. And I might say that it might be an anticlimactic ending to something that everyone will want to watch. Elevate against Wolves. It could have ended in a rather, dominant 3-0 scoreline, because that's what we've seen from Elevate, especially in Search and Destroy. They are cooking the world champs. And now Control at Seaside. Elevate. Wow.
Absolutely true. This time playing on Control. Seaside as the map. Checking on the paper. Elevate got the advantage. 86.67, 13 wins to 2 losses. Compared to Wolves, they got 66.67% only, with 8 wins and 4 losses. But still, depending on their hands. How are they going to prove the scores wrong that we are seeing on the paper? It's going to be depending on how they communicate, on how to handle or control the map and have a quick rotation. Every point, every A side or B side that they really need to control, it's going to be depending on them.
Yeah. And to think of this, right? Just last year, they had a huge heartbreak of not making it to the World Championships. And now they come in as perhaps one of the very best in the world. Let's hear this from Elevate.
Okay lang. Fucking hell. Okay lang. Nice try, boy. Harap mo. Magsisiti ako. Tara, PJ, picking ako. Last hit. Isa pa. Isa pa. Nice! PJ. Nice man, boy. Backside tata. Baka kung ano kung... Ilang. Hawak ko, kaliwa. To side. Yeah. Nice!
Last two. Let's go. Mamaya na.
Nice. Last niyan. Niyan lang yan. Sige, plancho. Huwag kayo matay. City. Plat mo. Kaliwa. Hapel. Kaliwa. Nice!
I love that hype on that mic check. Well, usually when you have mic checks like this, it's a blessing to just listen to how they communicate and then just to listen how they hype themselves after every kill, after every win, and then sometimes celebrate with the crowd as well. We do have some Filipino crowds in here as well in Atlanta, Georgia. Some coaches, some fans coming in all the way to the United States as well. And for the Filipinos here at the stream as well who are watching this live, they are surely in huge jubilation from what they've seen so far.
Wow. Right. A great hype that we just heard from the in-game comms clearly shows that they got a perfect synergy in executing their strategy alone. And it works. And I love hearing just saying nice with the full energy right there from Elevate.
Yeah. They had the heartbreak last year and now in and potentially knocking out the world champions. But from what we've seen in 2024, it is going to be absolutely... it's not that people have foreseen this, but from their run during CDSI, people might think that Elevate might be the team to beat apart from Extra, and that is why these two teams are having that 3-0 scoreline, and I believe this could potentially be the end if Wolves did not do anything. Here in control, Wolves will be the attacking side for the first round.
Here we go. How effective Elevate is, depending on the paper that we have. I know that they got the advantage, but who knows if Wolves would be showing differently from this match. Just like that, 28, still 28. We are tied still. Grenade out is the one that we just heard. Perfect throw right there. And a lot of kills being shown from this location.
They are just instantaneously wanting to take B, and then Wolves, getting defended well actually by Elevate, and they just recovered it. But 2/3 of it has been taken by Wolves Esports already. They are trying their very best to defend with the Fennec off Klo, but getting taken out with a nade actually from Xjing and King, and Neon will be inside there. Just so close, and King will complete the B takeover. Now it's just A with 20 and 18 life points for both teams.
Wolves got a good upper hand from this match. 19-17, close water battle. It didn't matter. Klo is right there, getting one piece. Great coordination once again. We are seeing from Elevate, but Wolves still not losing hope. Still trying to do their best to retake and make sure that they can get a kill. And true enough, because Chloe will be saying goodbye.
Yeah, but still, they have been spreading out. They are still far away from that point A. Not really having that opportunity, actually, because every corner was covered. So they will need to make some kills over here. As Jing was taken out, Susano helping as well with the killing of Nian. 12, 11, and now Pegya having the wall bang over Susano, but still there was no opening. Almost getting spawn trapped there is Wolves Esports, but still Elevate could not make that spawn trap count.
Oh,
Pegya over Chloe. They are working their very best to open to conjure up an opening. King getting Yopi, but getting traded instantaneously by PJ. 12-9, the kill point so far.
Great close water battle from Elevate. Susano getting another piece. Still, Kendi, what a shot. Close water once again from Xing. PJ getting a huge help, huge damage. He got 2 pieces and being traded at the same time.
8-6, and now it is right down to the wire. Wolves Esports are just with 4 lives. Chloe with the equalizer. Chloe is just on fire! And King and Sai are the only 2 left here. Chloe making chase, finding one more, and now it's just Sai. And Elevate will have round 1 for them, but still, Elevate, it's only 4 left though. Sai taking PJ out. So Yopi close to Susano and Kendi. Sai trying to make the chase. Oh, just 3 seconds left. He needs to come in. He needs to come in. The invitation's there. And Susano is the one making the invitation and sending him straight to hell.
Oh my God. I thought it will be a clutch from Wolves. If Zai managed to pull out the operator, it will be a use up and might be a great disappointment for that match. And Elevate still showing that they are really good doing some close water battle. And speaking of close water battle, Sparrow is out. Let's see if that's going to be significant in getting a kill point. Seeing his opponent, oh, not connected a few shots right there.
Predator missile inbound.
As well coming in, but no, Elevate wanting to take point B. Wolves losing 7 lives already, losing lives defending that point, and Elevate is going to take point B instantaneously.
Open area.
我帮你们断教堂。
往前补，往前补，让后面的去。刷不成了 ，A 去了。我走了，我走了，能不能省个大招？咱家注意死角，咱家左边死角。
跟他掰吧，哥们儿。
咱家左边死角死了。
在家等着呢。就架着，就架着，就架着。别了，别了。
给我狙了。
跑。去个吧台吧。
等花箱应该快好了。
我去吧台，我去吧台。
等花箱应该快好了。
Only 10 lives remaining for Elevate. They look to be cruising, but Wolves Esports, they are not letting Elevate to just toy around, play around with it. They are the world champions. They do not want to get disappointingly knocked out in this manner, especially with a 3-0 scoreline. And that is why you are seeing them in an enraged mode. Sai especially 2-piece. And then there's just 4 lives left. 4 against 12 is going to be absolutely tough for Elevate. And I believe Wolves are going to have points on the board.
I agree. Absolutely difficult for Elevate this time. As we heard earlier, how Wolves coordinate, having a great comms, and it really works well at their advantage. Still 12 is going to be a clear win for Wolves this time. We are just waiting for this match to end, but it's still a clear win from Wolves. Seeing Chloe, the only player, let's see. He just really needs to do some miracle right now. But that's going to be hard. That's going to be hard. That's why he's giving out. That's why he's giving out. This is going to be a boxing match.
What?
I think
what
so.
What are Wolves actually doing? They're just messing around with Glow. They're just messing around. They're not even shooting him. They're just playing around. Oh, that's that kind of disrespect. That's the disrespect, though. Glow is trying his best, but look at what Wolves did to them. Wolves did to him.
Ooh.
Wow, that's no trash talk is going to be bigger than that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, the cojones. You are actually staring at death's door, and then finally, the final kill was a punch. Wow.
Right.
No taunting. It's not no taunting. No trash talk is going to be bigger than that.
Right. I couldn't agree more. Oh my God, that was savage on the side of Wolves. Let's see what's going on, if there will be any answer from Elevate this time. Great start. 29 right away. Just like that, another kill from X Sting. Another one, War Machine. Let's see if he can get more kills using that War Machine. Neon got a good position. Zeiss also right here, not moving a lot, not showing a lot of aggression, being proactive, provoking the opponents, having the Elevate perform and using a lot of energy this time. Oh, on the hill, great fight, great battle.
I think I know what's up with Wolves. Just buying time. They're loading their operators. They charge their operators for the next round. They knew that they won already, so they're charging for this round. They've got 2/3 of A already.
That's definitely true. That was amazing and being clever on how to use the time remaining. But this time we are seeing 23-17. Elevate on the lead. Oh, that's a 2v1 on the hill. That's gonna be too hard for Glow. Grenade out is the one that we are hearing still. Trying to get a good control from any side. Going heavy on the B side this time. Losing the battle just like that from Wolves. 19-13. Close quarter battle once again. PJ on the hill. Let's see how it goes. What's going to be the next move?
Now Wolves, 2/3 of B as well. And they are going to complete their takeover of B with only 1/3 of A remaining to be taken in more than 90 seconds. That's actually quite genius, quite a good strategy as well coming from Wolves. Right. Although they have less, but Glow letting them taste their own medicine of what they did to him before, and Yopi as well getting Neon.
Grenade out.
A good preparation right here. Yep. A good preparation. Close right there. Close quarter battle. He get that W from that gunfight. Another close quarter, but this time Peg, getting 2 Ps and being traded at the same time. Here we go. We're about to finish this round. 12-8. It's a close battle. 7 remaining lives for Wolves. And just like that, Glow is definitely on fire.
Absolutely insane. After becoming a Manny Pacquiao with a punch, now just now with that wowee with that equalizer as well. But Yopi gets taken out by Zai. It's 10v3. Only King, Zai, and Neon. Zai is carrying the team massively for Wolves, but Elevate are going to have the victory, I believe so, although it's just 1/3 remaining. But Glow, I believe for that round, Zai with the War Machine, getting 2. Just 7 seconds left, 5 left. Still no opening, and PJ as well as Candy is just 1 remaining, and King is going to get taken out as well as the time running out, and Elevate are on semi-finals point. They are now semi-finals bound.
Great pressure putting on the line from Elevate, and they got no choice but to get close from each other because of the time. Here we go, another start, a fresh start from these 2 teams. Elevate leading the scores just like that. 30-27 right away. A quick kill point coming out from Wolves. And here we go. Great push that we are seeing this time from our Elevate. Quick rotation. Moving heavy on the B side this time. Taking control of the mid. Oh my God. Here we go. PJ getting caught up. This time we are seeing Chloe having a good angle.
Yeah, Chloe. They are trying to get B. Chloe is inside all alone. He's got Yopi for backup. Candy overside though. That's a good scope coming from Candy.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
A former, it's not really a former, but being the first one to represent Garena before in 2020 with NRX Jeremiah 2911. Rolling back the years with that snipe just now. Candy again, this time on Neon. Susano coming in with the Odin. And taking down Psy, 18 to 20. They've got B. Now they've got A left, and Chaos will be over there. 3 players are inside that A point. Neon trying to just lower down all the life points of Elevate. Neon taking Chloe, taking Candy, a 3-piece for him, just securing, but Elevate has got 1/3 of A already.
Elevate after activating all of the operators, Wolves got the answer for the same strategy. They got the operators out, they got the War Machine, they got the Claw at the same time. So the score is pretty close this time. 16. Oh, what an insane precision. We saw another one. Fennec being significant at the same time. 14-13-9 is our score. We are about to close out the match once again. Yopi rotating. Let's see if he can get 2 kills right here. That's usually needed. Oh, losing the battle.
Psy with that War Machine is trying to drag Wolves back into the game. Elevate with just 5 lives left. Yopi getting back here, but there's still some more killings need to be made. Chloe with that Equalizer. Equalizer getting 2. That's 8 left for Wolves Esports, but only 4 for Elevate. Oh, Chloe, Yopi, PJ as well. It's now 4v4. It's now Chloe as well. Oh, but he gets taken out. Yopi gets 2 though. It's a 2v2 situation. There's just 40 seconds left over here. Wolves are spawning. Pegia, Exchange, what can they do? Or will Elevate? Will Elevate do it? Oh, Pegia, it's a 1v1. Pegia takes PJ out. Right to the last. Wolves saving themselves. And we take this to a round 5 though. Elevate so close to a huge clutch in just 5v10. But Wolves Esports, Exchange as well as Pegia with the 2 remaining forces just now, just saving Wolves at the brink of elimination. And now Wolves are on the attacking side.
That was so sick. Clearly insane. It was a close battle indeed. But moving on to the next match. Here we go. Do they still have some energy? That is something that we need to find out. Yopi being caught up outside of that hill. Great job. Great rotation. Objective loss. Here we go. Close quarter battle 1v1. 24 to 25. Respawn Gaming once again. Kenny getting 2 Ps. Being ready for that spawn.
Oh, PJ getting traded after he took down Pegia. Psy with a 2 Ps of his own. 22 to 22. Wolves have already taken B in an instant early on in this round just now. Now it is very much open, but all the kills are going to happen. Chloe becoming Manny Pacquiao for the 3rd time. For the 3rd time with a melee kill, with a punch as well. 20 to 18. Pegia with the Equalizer. What can he do? He takes down Candy just now. Will there be a spawn trap coming in from Pegia? Actually taking Candy for the 2nd time. Chloe gets King, but look at Pegia just spawn trapping Candy. He's not letting Candy getting out though. He knows that Candy is going to be the guy for Elevate. If they are going to win, Candy needs to elevate. But he just spawn trapped him.
Savage game getting 2 Ps, being traded, trying so hard to retake the A side. controlling this location from the Wolves, but Elevate having a great defense, taking the lead in terms of live count. Here we go. Oh my God, that's gonna be a lot of close quarter battle. Clearly significant with using of that War Machine.
Wow. Candy not only is sweet, Candy is not just sweet. Candy can be a deadly menace as well. Wolves have only 20 seconds to save themselves. Back here, becoming huge once again. PJ, oh, but look at that. Coming from Wolves Esports, they are sacrificing. They are throwing everything, throwing the kitchen sink if they need to be. Nia with a claw just now over 2 Elevate players. But Elevate are going to contest this once again. They are giving everything they've got. Both these teams with just 11 seconds is now a straight up 5v5. 11 seconds to spare. Or actually it's 12. Or actually it's 11. Or now it's just Candy all alone against 4 players of Wolves Esports. Can Candy do this? Can Candy do this? No! We're going to game 4. Wolves clawing back from the brink of elimination. 2 huge rounds. And now they are still alive. Back to Hardpoint.
It was freaking insane. Wolves able to hold on to their dear lives. If you remember, it was a close battle earlier. 2v2 situation. And checking out the position of Elevate earlier, they got a good high ground advantage, but it's not being worked out well on the side of Elevate. That's why Wolves able to get the win and taking over the whole match. Because of that, we are moving on to the hard point once again.
Yeah, and this is going to a game 4. Wolverhampton Wanderers showing why are they the world champions. This was the moment. Elevate thought they have it, but Pegia, give this man a race. Wolverhampton Wanderers, the football team or whatever, give that man a race so that he won't get snapped up by any other team, because he is just that massive. Although Zayo is the MVP, but Pegia was the man behind it all. And now they are saving themselves for at least one more game. But they will need to make this reverse sweep, and that win could potentially change the tides of this game. But for Elevate, they still have that match point still, and hard point in which they are one of the best in the world at hard point. And if you want to know about Garena, about Elevate, about most teams from this region, it is Hardpoint. So I believe Elevate might think of this, okay, just calm down. It is a little bit of a mishap, but you still got Hardpoint. Just don't take it to game 5, because it might be all too open.
That is definitely true, because they're using Snapdragon Elite Gaming. All right, and Elevate still thinking about it, what just happened on that round. 2-1 is our score. So they just really need to compose themselves and go back into the focus mode so that they can execute the strategy perfectly once again.
队的 Wolves， 这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤手游世界锦标赛。这一次我们是来拿世界冠军的。
Yeah.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy,
Call of Duty Mobile.
Our team's biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us, because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and Every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their trash talk because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
And we are back, still here with BC Kaichi, my partner for the grueling match we are currently witnessing from these two teams, Elevate versus Wolves.
Yeah, and Wolf just clawed back, just howled back into this one with some clutch rounds, some clutch performances, especially coming from Pegia. He has been a crazy man together with Zai. I love seeing those two, and I think things are just going to get better and better and better in round 4, because in SND it's going to be all too open, and you know about Chinese teams thriving in SND. Although yes, Elevate did win in SND just now in game 2, but the last one is going to be at firing range, so I don't think it's going to be all too ideal if you're going to let it go over to a game 5, because because like I said, it's going to be all too open. So if anything, if Elevate wants to become that Garena representative going to the semifinals, they will need to win here at
That's right. Aim high. U.S. Air Force. They gotta need to aim high to get the W at the end. Elevate against Wolves. Who will be aiming high for this match? Is that gonna be Wolves or Elevate? Moving on to the next match. That's gonna be Hardpoint once again, and the map that we are going to have for this battle is at Apocalypse.
Yeah, so a little bit of recap of what just happened today. We started things off with X-Rock just snapping, just sweeping, got like 3-0. And then same can be said about a Q9 against Stalwart Gaming, another Garena representative, got beaten by Q9 by 3-0. And then the only match featuring the Western teams, Luminosity as well as Glorious. Glorious won it by 3-1, but with a crazy game 5 if you missed it. Crazy game 4 if you missed it. Go ahead and watch it back, but right after this show, all right? Because Elevate and Wolves, we are still in at game number 4. So the winner of this one will be going up against the Desk Breakers in Glorious. I'm gonna call them Desk Breakers now because we have we have a little delay for this Elevate Wolves game, thanks to Glorious actually breaking the desk in celebrations after they beat Luminosity Gaming. Wow.
All right, moving on to the hard point once again. That's going to be the map apocalypse, and if we have a game 5, it will be S&D firing range. But looking at on the paper once again, Elevate got the advantage with 88.24% win rate in Apocalypse compared to Wolves. They only got 16.67% win rate on Apocalypse. So it's gonna be a great challenge for the Wolves playing in Apocalypse, but who knows? Still, we can still say that these numbers that we are saying on the paper itself will be accurate or true, but majority of the times the number can tell. I mean, can lie.
Well, it's not about stats can lie or whatever. Wolves, they came in with a bounty on their heads. Anyone that beats them can call themselves, oh, well, I beat a former world champion, I beat a reigning world champion. But for Elevate, this is the opportunity to eliminate them. But Wolves, they are working hard towards a reverse sweep and they will need to win this. Here we go. Elevate getting the first hard point here in this matchup.
Great start right off the bat from Elevate. Great control at the same time. Let's see how defensive they are against Wolves, because right here, Wolves trying so hard, can get another kill right there. And that's going to be an open space hard point. So it only means that you just really need to have a great defense and working as a team at the same time so that you will have an upper hand.
So Elevate having 30 points, the first 30 in this game. Wolves not having a sniff whatsoever. They're not letting them. And the spawns are not really helping Wolves as well, though. Elevate are going to dominate the first hard point in this match, in this game number 4. Candy, look at Candy, though. Whoa, rolling back the years. He has been absolutely huge. With the Predator Missile coming in as well from Yopi. Just having 2 out of the board, and now Elevate having the second hard point as well, and they are trapping Wolves Esports with that 3-piece with that Predator Missile.
This is going to be a huge problem from Wolves because they don't have any scores yet. We are seeing Elevate elevating the scores to 64. War Machine operators being used effectively this time. 70. What is going on? There's no answer from Wolves.
Yeah, they look to have been a little bit disjointed, a little bit disengaged, especially when Elevate just hit them and hit them and hit them on the break, hitting them one after another. Look at that. Look at that. They're not even letting them sniff. When they come in, look at PJ, look at Glow. Although King gets it, but Susano is going to take Ching. And if anything, if Wolves are to get back into this game, well, I don't know. They might need to have like some scrap points, but even scrap points as well. Yopi is not letting them having even the scrap points.
Oh my God. This is a clear savage, but this is going to be an early to tell. The target is 250. We're about to reach 100 score points to nothing. That's a huge gap. What is just happening right now? Elevate really dominating Wolves this time. What's going to be the answer? Operators keep on keeping significant, getting a kill point. Just like that. It makes it easy. This time they got a first blood.
No, Wolves did get a point, but it's just one before Elevate just comes in back, and then with the Fennec of Susano comes in. Glow with 3 Ps as well. Susano tries to has a little bit of kills for himself. Gets Zai. Pekka over Candy. Pekka with a 2-piece, but 4 getting taken out by PJ. Wolves finally having some points, but they got restricted to just 5. Look at that. Even the scrap points. Even the scrap points. They're not letting Wolves have it either. And although Wolves are trying their level best to go on the rotation first, but Elevate are just going at it with close combat, with mid-ranges as well. And then now with some nades coming in. Pekka coming in with the equalizer. King with 2-piece. Pekka with a wallbang kill of PJ. And finally, there is some opening for Wolves Esports. There is some opening for them to finally get some points. But Elevate 136 already. That's even more. That's more than even midpoint.
Savage performances, phenomenal score points we are seeing. Great uses of utilities from Elevate. Although they got some openings from Wolves, but that's a huge challenge that they really need to understand and how to find an answer. How are they going to do some counter from the offensive side of Elevate? Right now, 35 to 142, huge gap. We are seeing it's kind of like we are not in the World Championships 2024 for Call of Duty Mobile. This is not even close battle at all. What just happened? Let's see. Elevate, they just really need to keep being consistent.
Yeah, but the Wolves, they are trying their level best. Xing and Nian helping each other very, very well. Nian with a 2-piece as well, just to shoo away Elevate. But they are spawning on the western side, so it is going to be them having to make that long walk as well. Wolves, they are trying to get back into this game, and they are finally having their defense intact. Candy taking out Pekka, but Xing having Yopi even before, but PJ finally gets him out of the way. PJ with 2, PJ with the Fennec, Xing with a Predator missile, finding 2 and opening up the space for Wolves to actually get some more points. Now they are halfway there towards Elevate. Wolves, they are trying their best, and then Elevate will get only 2 points, only just that scrap points for them, but they will need to do it again, Wolves. And they are doing it again, actually. Glow, although with that nade, but Pekka, he is carrying the team alongside King as well as Xing, but Susano coming in. The challenge is there. Yopi opens up with that 2-piece, opens it up with that 3-piece, and Pekka, although he takes Candy out, but Elevate is going to be there. Glow with that equalizer in his hands, but getting taken out. Glow is still with that equalizer. Glow with 2, Xing with 2 as well. Glow, Glow on fire. My goodness me.
Great job. Operators are out being significant. PJ, Susano, Klo helping out each other to put up some scores. Kill points keep on coming just like that. Having a good position. It's a bit slow earlier to go back on the groove because Wolves able to retake the position, able to find some good answers from Elevate. But this time Elevate still trying to prove that they got this map that they own, or this is gonna be their turf for this round.
Elevate approaching 200, but Wolves with Pekka as well as Zai. Pekka with 2-piece of his own. Xing helping out, Zai helping out as well. PJ getting traded, and Wolves just clearing house. Elevate tries to come back. It's the respawn game. It's a never-ending battle when you're up against a side like Elevate, who will always get in your face, even when they lose the hard point, even when they are just so far away. Even if they're respawning, they'll just come in again and coming in again. And Elevate are edging ever closer, getting challenged by Wolves Esports. Wolves are not even in the hundreds yet. Elevate with Glow with that double kill. Yopi is all alone inside just to ensure that they get the maximum points as much as they could. 27 left for Elevate here.
Oh my God, they're about to finish the series. Oh, operators are out, but not enough to add more scores on the side of Elevate, but 98 for Wolves, not reaching out 100, just like Sikachi is saying earlier. And War Machine finally still somehow add 3 points from the hands of Wolves. And here we go, Purifier coming out from PJ, 230, 231.
Wow.
How much more scores needed for them to prove that they got the series already?
Yeah, PJ with that Purifier on fire. At least 6 or 7 kills that he's got in a row. PJ with that Predator Missile as well, taking out 2. Elevate will need to wait. They will need to have the next hard point, but they are almost there. Elevate 248, 249, just 1 more to go, and they are going to the semi-finals. Elevate Lang Malakas.
Oh my God! A clear domination on hard point from Elevate, elevating their performances. That was a huge gap in terms of scores. Crazy battle. A job well done from Elevate.
Wow. That was absolutely huge. For the side of Elevate, they are dominant. They are dominating the world champs in Game 4. And although some people might say, oh, okay, Wolves are going to make it. Wolves are going to make the reverse sweep. But, well, at one point, it was like, what? 100-0, 115-0 before finally Wolves getting that 1 point. Wow.
Right? It was really hard from Wolves to come back, though they tried so hard. Props to Wolves because they did not surrender early, but still managed to somehow get more points and making sure that they're putting so hard, putting all of their best, but their best are not enough to get the W at the end. That's why Elevate able to move on to the next series of this tournament. Great job and congratulations.
Wow.
Garena represents.
Well. Sleep well, Garena. This is your representative. This is your rep. Elevate, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1 win over Wolverhampton Wanderers, over Wolves Esports, the reigning champions. They're just toppled the kings of the world.
What a run, what a win. Congratulations, Elevate, moving on to the next level of this tournament. From the scoreboard itself, PJ clearly dominating with 45 and 44 for Yopi. 33 for Chloe, Susano with 27 and 33 for Kendi.
Wow. I wouldn't want to be up against that kind of team. They're just too good. Now, the interview.
I'm here with PJ. Thanks a lot, friends. I'm here with PJ, and PJ is certainly here with us. You and Elevate, you went crazy. But here's the thing. All of these teams are talking about how good Elevate is. They think you might be the best team here. Does that give you added pressure, or does it make this more fun?
It doesn't give me any pressure because why do I have to think of what others think about our team? So we just want to be ourselves. We just want to play. We win as a team. We lose as a team.
And over here, you've got a team on the stage, but you've got a squad in this front row as well. Talk to me a little bit about who these people are and why they're supporting you so loudly.
Some of them are our supporters from other countries. Some of the one particular family here is actually Tribe Washi's family, supporting a Philippine team, and we have some Filipino too. And thank you and shout out to all of you who are supporting. Please keep supporting us throughout the
playoffs. We'll do our best. We promise that.
It's about family, and it's about bringing pride to the region. You're certainly doing that, man. Congratulations on the win, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got Beef Mommy standing by with the rest of the bracket. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you so much, F-Dot. I'm with Chloe right now. My dude, what an amazing performance from you and the squad. How does it feel like to be the highest placing Filipino team in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship?
Of course, we're prepared. You know, it's good. It feels good, and I think I see the trophy.
He sees the trophy, y'all. It's right up there on stage, but you still gotta go through 3 more teams tomorrow. And when it comes to support, of course, when it comes to really hard moments like that control game, how do you handle that pressure, especially when you have to go have that mental reset?
What?
How do you do that mental reset? What's your motivation? Is it your family up and on stage, or the family that's literally taking a video of you right now?
You move on. Whether you win or lose, you need to focus to the next game.
What do you have to say to the family that you have here with you, not only on stage again, and also the one that's over right here? Super cute, by the way.
Mom and Dad, I love you. Thank you for coming here. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Chloe. You already know what to do. And there you have it. One more team heads up to the grand finals. I mean, we already know what's gonna happen. Glitter, Shiv, Proper, up to you guys.
What the Emperor did after they beat Stalwart, well, that's exactly what Kalo did. What Chloe did, but he's got a double. Maybe. Okay, here's one thing. Elevate came in. They didn't qualify. They was so close for last year, and then they came in, beat the champions of last year. So I think surely they might. Surely they have been watching the Wolves team, Wolves run throughout the World Championships last year, and one of the targets that they must be having is that we want to meet Wolves, and I believe that they've got it. And they beat them, and surely they will be sleeping very well tonight. But tomorrow they will need to go again because they've got the semifinals and potentially the finals as well. They've got Galoris, and then perhaps either X-Rock or Q9 in the finals if they qualify. So yeah.
Well, can I safely say that Elevate doesn't have any losses during the series? I'm right?
Yeah.
They haven't lost any game yet.
Yeah, they haven't lost any
Extra
series. They've now. Yeah, they are now like what, 9-3, I believe. Yeah, they did lose 2 yesterday. Lose 2 maps. They lost 1 today, but they are still like unbeaten in any series whatsoever. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. over there. But for us, it's going to be 10 p.m. at least for Malaysia time, Malaysia Singapore time. It is going to be X-Rock going up against the Q9, and then Galoris going up against Garena's very own Elevate, and then the finals, the grand finale. And we'll be seeing who will be lifting the trophy. Close said that he saw the trophy. He can see the trophy already. Well, that shows confidence.